They've both been with me for three and a half years at our local gaming store at Dragon's Den, which is a huge sponsor here at the event today. But yeah, Louie's been one of my oldest players at the table. Just outdone by Reese, I believe. But yeah, Louis has been gaming under my DMage for at least a good 3.5 years. Yep.
And my character is Tolka Shadowfur. She is a runaway noble who grew up living on the streets after, and now she heard about the Centennial Run and wants to figure out a way to get back to her parents and
To kind of prove herself that she's worthy, or that she's not the street rat that she is.
yeah, to prove and to have a bargaining chip. That way she has a choice in who she wants to marry or anything.
Gotcha. Yeah. So kind of like a journey of discovery.
Essentially, yeah.
Okay, cool. Anything else there, Louis?
Other than that, she stole her father's satchel and holding on to it ever since.
It's kind of like the item that defines her, is it not?
Yeah.
Yeah, you betcha. Okay. Sounds good. Reese? Pardon me? Oh, Bruce has them. Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Sorry, Reese, take it away.
All right, for sure. Hello, I am Reese Urick. I've been playing the game for about just under 5 years or so, but only the last couple of years in the more proper way. But yeah, so it's been very fun. But yeah, my character is Mavic Thurin. He is a half orc, and what I have for him is that he is like a baker slash a chef at a restaurant that he used to own, but there was unfortunately an awful accident that happened, lost his business, lost his child, and
His son, I believe, right?
yes, his son. And now he's participating in this event in order to provide a proper life and opportunity for his granddaughter, if possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, some family security, for his wife and his granddaughter. Sounds good. If there was one kind of driving force that would kind of make Mavic who he is, what would that be there, Reese?
Like just what makes it, just what pushes
What
him
what
forward.
makes him tick?
Well, I'd say he's just I'm sorry. It's just the fact that he's very hands-on and likes to just like make things and add his own flair. So just the fact that if this is like something that he has to do in order to make it all work, well then he's going to make sure of it himself.
And that's the way I kind of read your bio, is that even though he's comfortable, he's got a family, he's loving his granddaughter, almost as much as he would have loved his son in life. But he wants to see them safe. He wants to see them secure. So like his driving force would be like that family, that institute. Like looking out for his wife, looking out for his granddaughter, doing whatever it takes to make sure that they're secure.
Exactly.
Cool. Sounds good. Anything else you want to add, Reese?
I think that's pretty good.
Cool beans. Thomas? That's yours.
There we go. Hi, I'm Thomas. I'm playing a character. Their name is Gamashu. They're plasmoid. And they're from a fun little plane called The Backrooms. So they have clipped now into this plane. And hopefully we'll find out more about them. So,
Anything else? That's it? You're going to leave it nice and vague?
they're green goo humanoid, like an amoeba if they were like kind of in human shape. And they're kind of slimy sometimes. Yeah.
Of all the people in Fault Crest, all the races, all the different diversities, the classes, the people, you would have to say that your species is going to be like 1 in a million. Like this is a species that's probably not seen, in this world for the most part. Would you say?
Sure. He knows nothing about this current plane, so no idea.
Fair enough. Yep. Yeah, something like this is an unusual character. The first time I've DM'd it, Thomas approached me and said, "Hey, this is what I'm thinking about playing." I know Thomas; he's an excellent role player. The answer, of course, is yes. So it'll be interesting to see how this character performs in the game. There's a couple things that he and I didn't talk about, so I don't know if we'll necessarily bump heads. But I think there might be some rulings that the DM may or may not have to make, to kind of put Thomas in his place.
We'll find out.
We'll see. It's all in good fun. That's what we're here. We're having a good time and to raise money. If you haven't already, please check out the donation page. There's the children's menu, which is for the DM, and then there's the main menu and the appetizers. I think we're done. That's like the pre-game. But like there's the drink menu. There's the main menu. Did we end up making a dessert menu? No, next year. But feel free to donate. When you do donate, make sure you leave your name so we can give you a shout out. And also, if you're going to be buying a menu item, please write down what menu item you're donating. Like if it's advantage, disadvantage, or a healing potion, we need to know. Trevor's going to be looking after that stuff alongside with Thomas. Or if you just want to leave it anonymous, please and thank you. Last year, I think our single largest donation was $250. And that came near the end of the game, and it was from Anonymous, and it was wonderful. It was a really good moment. It came just at the right time. With that, I think we're pretty much ready to go. It's coming on 10 o'clock here. Did anybody else have anything to add before we get started? Thomas, the levels and the sound and everything is good? You think so? Awesome. I should throw out in advance, last year, I think the game kind of fell in my lap with about 2-3 weeks of prep time. Obviously this time I've had more time to prep. I was asked again right away. But this year I was able to delegate a couple of responsibilities, and everybody really came through. Trevor here, he's got a dump load of minis, and so I've kind of topped my hat to him, and he kind of knows some of the encounters already. But he did all the painting for the minis, providing all that service. Adam, financially is like the benefactor of the group. He went out and bought new cameras, new sound, a whole bunch of bells and whistles. What we had last year was fine. Hopefully this year is going to kick ass. So thank you very much, Adam. We'll make it up to you somehow. Louis was responsible for all the snacks, making sure we're hydrated and we have enough nutrition. Doritos and Mountain Dew only gets you so far, so hopefully we've got some good stuff in the container. Reese, who's usually super helpful, which he was today, but Reese has been gone for the last 3-4 weeks.
3, yeah.
And on a wonderful tour of Europe. So I think he went to several, I know he went to several different countries to experience the food, the flavors, the people. So I'm really hoping he brings those new life experiences to the game. Reese is one of my favorite players. He comes up with moments that I feel are very touching at times. Oh, getting all emotional. And he brings that to the game. I really enjoy his play style. Reese will always be walking my table. And then Thomas, our tech guru. Thank you for taking all the extra time and the hours behind the scenes. I know it was a struggle at times with just getting everything up, plugging the equipment over, and making sure that we sound and I wouldn't say look good because we're not all Tom Cruises here, but that the cameras are working properly. Thank you very much for doing that. Bigger and better, right?
You got it.
Yeah. So bigger and better. Like I said, I think we've already raised 840.
84.
8 for what?
884.
884. $900. We've already raised $900, and here we are. It's 9:58, 10 o'clock. Let's get those donations coming in. I think our objective is 1,500 this year.
Yep.
Let's hit 2,000. Let's make it happen. Sounds good. The Centennial Run. It's a beautiful summer day. The smells and the sounds of the Fall Crest Ocean, on the docks of the city, kind of waft in the smells and the excitement of the Centennial Race. A race that takes place only once every 100 years. a race where 25 teams compete against each other in a no hold barred competition to the end for a prize that is literally unknown. But what is known about this prize every 100 years that it's worth the trouble. There's rumors speculating as to what this year's prize is, but as you look over the docks and the streets of Fault Crest, you can see that it has brought upon thousands and thousands of people, races, cultures of all kinds, to witness the 25 hand-chosen participants as they leave the docks of Fault Crest to go out and explore for this one prize that is not necessarily life changing. Well, it is life changing, but it's world changing. Like it's rumored that kings and queens have been made by this prize. It has been said that winners have been able to put dragon hordes to shame. The treasures that lurk in a dragon's layers. The abilities to bring back loved ones. Unharmed, unscathed, and with all memories intact. No funny business. The prize and the game is actually selected and presented by the previous owner 100 years ago. And so their wishes are passed on over the time, and eventually, when 100 years hits, this year Fault Crest has been selected for the games, and the games are upon us. My role playing style as a DM is I like to really include the players. It's not necessarily my game. I've always felt that D&D is a collective social game, so I give my players a lot of creative freedom. We got five. Let me see. First roll of the game. One, two, three, four. Adam, give Fault Crest some flavor. You can obviously see what's going on here. As you kind of look further out onto the ocean, you can see like there's like 25, 30, 40 ships, just kind of all kind of not just kind of floating, waiting for the alarms to to signify the games. But you could probably place your mini close up against my DM screen here. And I think there's some barrels in the corner next to one of these buildings. So around there. And as you look around, give it some flavor as to like just the general vibe, like the mood, the excitement as you kind of enter the scene. A little louder, a little quieter sound. No, speak. Absolutely, yeah. So the streets are lively, like they're just surrounded by people, and we're looking at families. We're looking at adventurers. We're looking at travelers. We're looking at merchants. The street is literally packed, shoulder to shoulder, and it's just crowded. Trying to make your way through this mob is literally impossible.
Check.
As the
Check.
games look to start in roughly about 5 minutes. And the thing about the this event is not only is it that visual of like just this bay, just kind of bobbing with forks, boats, just waiting to off to this prize. But this sky is literally ablaze with illusion, patterns and visual aids of the ships. And with under each illusion, you might see a larger skipper, and with their captain, their you can see all sorts of races. One ship that's commanded by a dragonborn. Another ship of that looks to be a with all individuals, agents, dressed in full uniform, standing at attention, ready for the mark. But literally, like the sky is just literally think Hunger Games. When they're giving the advertisements and there's all like these or another good visual reference is Blade Runner. When you see like all the side of the buildings, they've got all these illusions of advertisements, and the game is about to start. As you can see the 5 minute countdown, starting to kind of pop up in the sky. But literally, like there's all these illusions in the sky of the kind of introductions of these ships and the contestants. Anything else, Adam? Like just the families as you kind of working your way, just trying to look for a gap, like a glade, in this infested forest of people. Like you find yourself kind of with your back, you're not necessarily pinning the wall, but like in nook, just outside of an alley, and as you just kind of look upon it, and wondering, like what would your character be kind of wondering or thinking at this time? Like without a crew, you are a captain. You do have a ship, I believe. Absolutely. But with the lackage of a crew that you're currently in the state of, and you're hoping by all the gods, you heard some kind of whisper in your ear that it was important for you to be here at this point of time. What would be going through your mind as you see your opportunity, starting to slip away as this 5 minute marker has gone from 5 minutes to as the seconds are slowly starting to slip away.
Well, he'd probably be keeping an eye on the crowd, seeing if there's any kind of people that are just off by themselves. He's excited, This is his opportunity. He's been told this is where he's supposed to be, so he trusts in that little voice in the back of his mind that tells him that he's supposed to help bring greatness to the world.
Sounds good. And as you're kind of looking over the crowd, you see a half-orc, a tall green, a corded muscle, a little on the slender side, I believe there is.
A little bit, yeah.
Absolutely. And in his arms, you would see him kind of hoisting up a young half-orc, a daughter, but maybe too young to be his daughter, or maybe his granddaughter, perhaps. And with his other arm, he's got it draped around his spouse, his wife. And as the three of them kind of look at the crowd, and kind of trying to gauge as to what's going on, and you can hear this granddaughter maybe a little complaining a little bit how she can't see. Take it away there, Reese. As you kind of look to get further into the crowd, but with the mob being what it is, it's next to impossible. You want to add anything to that?
Just the nature.
Yeah, you betcha.
Um,
What would your wife be saying to you at this point?
She'd probably be saying, like she's just probably just looking at just the enormity of the crowd, and probably just like doing like a glance back and like probably saying along the lines of, like, you sure you're able to actually find us?
Yeah,
Like, did everything already?
absolutely. So like she's kind of asking you like you've made the travel, you've made the trek, to the Fall Crest, probably on your last dime.
Yeah.
And here you're hoping somehow to secure a spot in this race. Everything like the clerics have been promising all these things. Don't worry about it, Mavic. Things will turn. Have faith in the gods. Have faith in the servants above. And all they've done is
just to him just endless annoyance and just false hopes.
constant disappointment. For someone to be down on his luck for this long, it's like the tide has to turn. Literally, the tide of the ocean has to turn eventually. And so here you are, late, not because of your own means, but of just the travel. You're hoping to find some passage on one of these ships, some small chance of being part of the Centennial Run. And as it looks like you can't even make your way to the docks, so that chance might be next to nil. Of Trevor, as you see this large gentleman with this red kind of cloak, kind of bellowing behind him as he's kind of patrolling the crowd. You see a figure kind of working his way out from the mob, and it's a small gnome, and he's wearing the colors of the event. This Centennial run, the colors are violet and purple and yellow, and you see this gnome kind of working his way through the crowd with what looks to be like some tablets or some kind of you know um, stone with markers or something under his arm, and he's got them kind of over his overcoat, but he's literally trying to work through the mob, and he gets kicked to the ground. His flopsy hat, that he wears, to help him look, 3 inches taller, lands in the dirt, and above him stands a half orc, I don't know, I'm gonna say an orc, and this orcish crew, and there you could just hear them laughing and literally, just kind of kicking him out of the way as this little gnome tries to get up. You see, as he gets up, somebody grabs him by the collar, gives him a good, stiff, stern, kind of toss and throws him back down. And you can see that this gnome, a herald of the event, whether he's a runner, or a messenger, but he's definitely got somewhere to go, kind of being pushed underfoot. And you can hear this orc going, "Move, little fucker. If you don't, I'll use you as a stepping stone." And he and his horde, his cohort, kind of laugh and kind of I wouldn't say necessarily circle this gnome, but the sight of the illusionary, images above, and the distance from them and the docks, have done them a disservice. They're more looking for a fight than anything else.
Yep.
So, how would you react as you see somebody not that much shorter than yourself kind of get used and abused by these bullies, by say?
Just to pre-reference my character, although being human, he's only like 3'5", so he's really short.
Yes, and we've talked about that, and
Yeah.
there's a reason for that.
But hey, big boy, what are you doing? Pick on somebody your own size.
And this orc looks over, and he's looking towards the crowd, and he actually looks over you, and he looks to Balor, standing beside these barrels, and he goes, "What do you want? You think you're calling me out? And he this forks this large huge loogie, and he kind of spits it at the ground." Was there anything else you wanted to add, Trevor?
I'm just gonna try and work my way over to where the gnome is.
To kind of assist him, give him a
Through
hand.
the crowd.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
You easily make your way over to him, and the tension from this orc has kind of been passed from yourself and from this gnome onto to Balor as he kind of stands there, with his arms crossed. Finally something has happened, right? Maybe this is why you've been called. So you're standing there, Tolka, kind of in the shadows, off to the side, and all of a sudden this loogie, comes kind of flying out of this orc's, jaw, and just hits like literally within inches of your paw, and you can see like there's, it's caked with slime and mucus, and is that a half-eaten fish or something? I'm not sure, but literally, like you see this this situation, that's about to happen. And what would your train of thought be as you see these orcs, kind of start working their way towards this lone individual by a barrel?
I guess Polka, like seeing it nearly land near her paw, she's gonna look towards the leader of the group and say, "All right, that's how you want to play it." And then she's gonna sneak up to the leader of the group and use a knife to cut his belt so his pants drops.
So it's gonna be that kind of game, hey? First roll of the game. Give me a stealth. You know what? We're not there. We're not doing rolls yet. Let's just do it. Give it some flavor. So you kind of work your way through the crowd, and as you see, them getting closer and closer to Balor, and
She'll more or less like kind of weave into the group while kind of pulling her knife out, and as she walks right behind the orc leader, she'll quickly slip her blade between the belt and pants, and then keep walking.
Sounds good. So yeah, you're just kind of like a shadow of the night. You just kind of walk by, give them the old shoulder bump, and with doing that, you kind of slit, the belt, and you can hear like this large, satchel, this pouch, it kind of hit the cobblestone, floor, as his what weapon would he be carrying there, Louis?
The orc?
Yeah.
Maybe Stingatar.
Okay, a scimitar.
Yeah.
Nice. And yeah, as it clatters to the ground, and he looks down, I know his britches start kind of falling as well. And as he kind of looks to the crowd, you can see his cohorts, his crew, kind of laughing along. Their attention now kind of removed from the gnome to him. And he's like, what are you fucking laughing at? This is my father's belt. This has been, it's been in my family for years. Can't believe it's broken. And with that, he starts, pulling up his pants, and he manages to kind of clinch it in the front. But he grabs his scimitar from the ground as he sees Balor, kind of smiling, and he goes, "Oh, you think it's funny, did you? You do that with your stupid, mage hand or something? You think you're humorous?" And he comes at you.
He points his hand out like this, and a serrated bone blade pops up in his hand right in front of his face.
And he goes, "Oh, good. Here I thought it was gonna be one of them boring days." And so, like, he literally, I wouldn't say he charges. He more kind of duck walks to you as he's holding his pants up, and he takes a swing with his scimitar. I'm gonna get you. Cool. Absolutely. So, let's roll for initiative. Typically the way initiative works, I do it a little differently, is everybody rolls, you start with the highest roll, so it might be Adam, then it would go to Reese, then it would go to Monster 1, then we'll go to Trevor, Monster 2. I find it's difficult for just to keep track. So what I do is I have everybody roll for initiative, and then, nat 20, first roll of the game.
Get them over with early.
And you're going to be disadvantaging already.
No.
And then highest number actually gets a marker. So since I rolled a 20, I would get a marker. Please and thank you, Reese. And it is it's a +3. There should be another one in there, right? Is there 21 and up?
There should be. Wait. There it is.
Sorry, Reese. If you roll 21 higher with your mod, or nat 20 is like that ultimate roll, it's +4 to any roll and advantage. And then I start with the initiative with that person, that monster, or that character. So did anybody else roll nat 20? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So what did you roll, Trevor?
Ended up with a 9.
A 9. So Reese is going to hand out a marker, and I believe a 9 is a +1. So you will be going second, but you will have a +1 to any roll that you want. Adam?
15.
15. Louis?
17.
17. And Reese.
I got a 9.
Sounds good. So, let's do this. You guys can put your characters down on the grid. Kind of place them as to where you feel right about there, Louis.
Yep.
Our gnome friend. Let's use. Here, you place them together.
We got orcs here. Somewhere there-ish down.
Sounds good. So this orc literally, just comes up and swings his scimitar. Granted, he's got one hand on his pants and his other hand on his weapon. Take that for what it is. And he's going to take a swing at you. So this orc comes in and he swings wildly, like tripping over his britches, and he literally, comes. He doesn't necessarily make contact with you with his weapon, but he definitely throws his shoulder into you, and you take like a half step back as you can feel the full force of his weight kind of slam into you. With that, he would be done, and I'm just gonna say that his companions just kind of work their way over here, and which you're over here there, Adam? Yes, yeah. And I'm not quite sure who is who. This is who? Nobody?
I don't think it's any of us.
That's
Right.
here we go. So the well, I don't know if he'd necessarily come up to you there, Reeds, here with your family. He would come up to oops. He's gonna take a swing at you there, Cassius. Oh, look at that. Another nat 20. No word of a lie.
Get it over with early.
Sounds good. Now, when with nat 20s and nat 1s, I allow the player or the DM to kind of role play a little bit. Double damage is fine, but double damage is kind of boring. If you want to do, extra dice for damage, that's cool. Don't let me stop you. But I find nat 20 is kind of like that ultimate Robin Hood shot, or that ultimate Conan cleave. And the nat 1 is like a Charlie Chaplin fumble, right? Or a Jackie Chan, fumble. Play it up. Use the environment, bump into your fellow players. Cleave somebody's hamstring. Knock them down, kick them back, make it fun. Very rarely will I say no on that 20 or a nat 1 for what can or can't be done. So literally, I rolled that 20. He comes up to you and literally grabs you, by the collar there, Cassius, and pretty much bum rushes you towards Baylor, and literally he just kind of throws you, out, towards Baylor, and you go slamming. You don't necessarily hit Baylor, but you go slamming into the cargo or the crates behind him, and you take yourself 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And you see stars, like literally you conk yourself in the head. So I'm gonna say you're gonna be at disadvantage on your turn. And with that, I'm just gonna quickly jump to Thomas. So when you're in this barrel, you're in.
Yes.
Can you hear what's going on the outside of the barrel?
Probably.
Probably. So of the muffled sound, obviously. What can your character Gamashu kind of what can they get from on outside?
Just that there's more people. There's been people in and out all day, and they've just been sitting there, just wishing for someone to open the barrel. Just kind of playing with this little mechanical frog in their little pile of goo.
So they're pretty much in the barrel, just waiting to happen.
Basically.
Absolutely. So, but like, were you able to hear anything that was going on outside? Like, hear the tussle going on outside right now, like outside the barrel, or is it just that it's just muffled sounds like in other? Sorry.
Sorry, say that again.
So, can you hear what's going on outside of the barrel? Like, can you hear that a fight is about to start, or a tussle, or is it just
probably.
like muffled sounds of like any other day?
Well, I mean, was there like a shink of like swords being drawn? Like,
you would hear the clatter of a scimitar, being dropped on the ground.
Oh,
And
yeah,
you hear
yeah.
some, like, hey, you little fucker, and whatnot. And like, you literally, your barrel, got slammed into. And I'm gonna say, like, there's that sense of vertigo because you've been upright for so long. And then all of a sudden you can kind of feel it wobble, 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 as you can feel the force of a hand kind of putting up against it, trying to regain one's balance, and the barrel falls. And the lid goes, crashing open as this
greenish? Yeah.
yeah, goo just starts to kind of like it's obviously it's got to be like rotten something or other.
Like pond scum.
Yeah, like to be like this color. And it's literally just dripping and oozing out of the cracks and the cracked entrance of this cast.
and it takes a hot minute, and it's just like a pile of goo, and there's like a random crowbar and a hammer and like the remains of a backpack and like half of a jumpsuit, and it's all just kind of in the goop. And you might not think twice, just be like, oh, let's just some radioactive waste, and just like take half a step away from it. But slowly over the next 30 seconds, it starts to
Kind of starts to
form,
into shape.
like standing up, trying to remember what legs and arms are.
So you said about that takes you a good 10, 15, 20, 30
It would-
seconds?
So they've been in this barrel for who knows how long. It
Time
could
is-
have been weeks. Time is a funny soup. It's been a long time though.
Absolutely. Yeah, time
Yeah.
just lost meaning, right?
Mm.
Yeah, just in the darkness, it could have been an hour, it could have been, 1,000 hours. Hard to tell.
Yeah.
And without a doubt, so you mentioned time. You did a good 30 seconds. As you kind of regain, your consciousness, and you're kind of, exactly, like you step back into this vile, but yet, warm, kind of ooze as you're kind of slipping and sliding in his guts, and you kind of look up to the sky and kind of clear your eyes as this 5 o'clock timer, is kind of counting down. How much time is left on this counter?
About 5 minutes.
5 minutes. So literally, the counter has just started.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. We're at 5 minutes, and you can hear this bellowing voice, kind of over the almost like an intercom, or like you can hear it just kind of bellowing through the streets, and it's announced actually in several different languages, over the afternoon, and it's pretty much welcoming the people of the globe, to the Centennial Run. And that for everybody to get ready, because the event is going to start in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Get your snacks, get your spot. Get ready for anything can happen. Get your protective gear on, because stuff's about to go down. And you can see some of the families and some of the more rubberneckers, starting to work their way away, from the docks. Knowing that this is a no holds barred contest. And everybody, give me a quick history check. Yourself, Thomas, you give me a history check at disadvantage.
15.
Pardon me?
15.
14. 15. Reese?
The history, 13.
13. Thomas?
3.
3. Yeah. So Thomas, you can hear noise. As your ears fully haven't formed. I shouldn't say Thomas. Gamma shoot. As your ears haven't fully formed, if you even have ears. That's a good question. Do you smell through your tongue, or do you hear through your tongue like a snake? Do they hear through? I don't know.
They sense things.
Yeah, sense things. But those that rolled 15, that was yourself and Polka. I'll get the names eventually. Like really, you would know that like the from past Centennial runs, it's a big, huge crowd that's kind of to witness it all. But once the timer starts, it's literally becomes a no holds barred contest. There's stuff that goes down. There's the contestants that get slaughtered, they get killed, or they get sabotaged at the moment the 5 minute marker is done. So literally it is a race. The rules are get to the end by any means possible. So literally, those that don't have anything or those that have everything to lose are making their way away from like the danger zone to like safer areas, up buildings, canopies, and balconies, so that they can watch the fun chaos, erupt. But yeah, so literally, as you kind of work off the stars, and you're kind of stepping back in this goo as it's forming into some kind of humanoid shape, you can see like this orc, on top of this gentleman, wearing black gun armor.
Yeah.
Yep, and this red cape kind of bellowing as the two of them have kind of engaged in the grapple.
Must have hit my head harder than I thought. this barrel of. Anybody else see this?
And you would see people looking at it, and then you would even hear people like just in disgust, like, "Oh dear God, what is that?" And "Oh, none of me!" Like, "Please keep away!" That is foul. That is disgusting. Like, what is that? As which trickery or wizardry is this? As like literally, people are kind of clearing out not only from what's about to come with the Centennial Run, but obviously this shape and grotesque form, that's kind of forming itself into some kind of shape, but literally, and you see like this orc that had tossed you, pull out a bludgeon, and work his way towards you, with he's gritting his tusks, and he looks to be breaking some bones.
Okay. Well, let's move. All right. So we got barreled. I'm over here by the barrels.
You can even toss the barrels over, put them sideways.
All right.
Thomas, do you have your slimy character? Maybe pass it
Yes,
to.
Adam made it for me.
You want to use that one, or do you want to use the slime guy?
Well,
You tell me.
they are kind of this right now, so
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll start there. Right here. Like, well, I don't know which side you're on, but help if you can. And I will rush towards the guy who slammed me.
Sounds good.
19.
That's definitely hit.
Great. Seven points of damage. Booming blade, and then I will run away from him over towards the gnome.
So like you're disengaging, or
With mobility, if I attack somebody, they don't get an attack roll.
absolutely, yeah. So as you kind of make your way into the crowd, he pulls out his bludgeon, and swings wildly, missing you by a mile. And you can hear him, like cussing under his breath as he, starts to work his way, in towards the crowd. Towards you.
If he moves, he takes a d8 of damage
Does he?
from booming blade.
Give me the
5 more.
5. And literally, you can see like his leg, start to give out a little bit, just from the sheer, pain of the strike from your attack. Anything else there?
That's me for now.
Hey, Balor?
Well, I have no desire to kill someone before the race. It would be very poor sportsmanship of me. So I'll basically use this turn to intimidate him.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So, give me an intimidation roll.
That would be an 18.
I rolled an 18 as well.
Oh.
So literally, as you kind of, there you go, and that's how it's done. He used his +2 marker. Once again, he should have gone earlier in initiative, but because we go around the table with the highest initiative, he got a +2 to any roll, saving throw, attack, spell, and so there it is.
All right.
Your roll is now 20, and you can see him. He gets as you kind of start growling, he kind of gets a resolve about him, but then he realizes his cohorts, his crew that were behind him aren't necessarily on his back anymore, and you can see him kind of take a half step back.
I was going to say I'll activate a green flame blade on my sword and be like, save your enthusiasm for the race.
And you can see him like literally take 2 steps back, and he kind of looks around. His as the timer is going slower and getting closer and closer. At this point it's probably at 4.5 minutes, kind of thing like that. He kind of sheathes his he tries to sheath his weapon, but he can't because his belt has been cut, and he goes, you're not worth it. Let's go find some easier prey. And as he kind of turns around, he starts kind of I wouldn't say he wouldn't turn his back to you, but he'd kind of keep eye contact. And literally, just kind of, like you better watch your back there, fancy boy.
I'll advance a little faster so he backs up a little faster, maybe
Absolutely.
tripping over his pants.
Yeah, and doing so, backing up, he'd probably step on that gnome, giving him another kick in the ribs as this gnome, kind of gets pushed and punched to the side. You can hear this squeaking little grunt, coming from him, and these tablets that he had kind of gets kicked to the ground, and you see one go sliding towards Cassius, just past him and into this slime. Literally it just kind of goes and kind of gets absorbed into whatever the heck that is. That's granted, he's got a couple others that are on the ground, and as you see him, kind of turn over and scurrying and trying to pick them up, and that's where we'd be at this point.
I guess Polka.
So at this point, you just kind of disappeared into the crowd as you cut his belt loop, right?
Yeah, more or less just hiding in the crowd, watching the results.
Sounds good. So you would see like this gnome, get kicked in the ribs and drop these tablets or these stone, markers. Give me another history check or investigation.
I'll go with history.
You'll be up next, Reese.
Oh, 22.
Pardon me?
22.
22. Those aren't just tablets or stones. They're actually talisman, and they look like so. And you need a talisman to enter the Centennial race, or the Centennial Run. And you see, like he's, you can see he's in pure panic as he's got he's got like 1, 2, 3. Is it 4? Yeah, he's got 4 like just on his feet. Where you can see him definitely holding his ribs, and he's kind of scattering and kind of collecting these talisman. Before anybody in the crowd can really kind of get a view. But you can see like there's one that's just out of reach, and he's scurrying trying to grab it, and it kind of skitters towards you, Tolka. But there's probably 3 or 4 people in front of you, and some of the people start kind of take notice of what he's doing, and they look down at this talisman, and you see hands like starting to head towards it.
I guess Tolka will kind of like just scream out, "What's that in the sky?" to try and make people look up.
And as you do that, give me
Deception.
deception. Yeah, deception or
Deception.
performance.
Performance. I'll go with deception. 8.
8. Well, conveniently, like once again the 4-minute mark hits, and then you can see like there's all these explosions, these fireworks kind of going off, and you can see like literally on these illusionary images, you can see people starting to board their ships. You can actually see some of the teams. I'm gonna say team 3, 4, and 5, like further down the left side of the dock. You can even before they're docking their ship, you can see like on these illusions above that they're already starting to squabble and fight amongst themselves. And like literally, so you can see the crowd, starting to get into it. Think of it like like the pre-fight for an MMA event. Like this is the pre-show. And it's like literally being broadcasted in the sky. Through these translucent images, and like once again, people that don't want to be here are starting to leave. But like when you can see like the more rowdy, clientele, like literally starting to get into it, and you can see money being exchanged hands. Like literally, like this is a once in a century event. This is something that people travel to come witness, and the 2 people that were saw this tablet or what looked to be like a talisman. Kind of skitter across the floor. Their attention is drawn ever so slightly to the sky as these fireworks go off, allowing you to.
Yeah, just during that brief moment, she's gonna just dash over to scoop it up and
Give me a sleight of hands. As
Sleight
you
of
kinda
hands?
scoop it up.
27.
27. Yeah. So give it some flavor there, Louis.
I guess she'll kind of bob and weave between the two or 3 people that were in front of her, and she'll quickly scoop it up while kind of jumping over to Gnome, kind of tapping his back, and kind of say a thank you before running into the crowd with it.
So you pretty much grab the tablet and you run back into the crowd.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. And so you said you tapped the gnome on the back.
Yeah, like she jumped over, tapped him on the back, saying
So
thank
like
you.
you can hear him, and there's this squeak. No, Goncho, that's my and it's like you can see him almost like oh no, like that like that's not for you, like Goncho. And as you kind of slip into the crowd, he gathers up the 3 remaining at his feet, and he's desperately looking for the 4th that's kind of slid out of view. Anything else, Louis?
I guess while she was doing that, she left 1 gold coin for him on the ground.
Sorry, what was that?
She left 1 gold coin for him on the ground.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. Yeah.
compensation.
And yeah, like he's kind of looking at it, and he doesn't even register like that you dropped some money. Like literally, his like these tablets are priceless. These are these talismans are priceless. They're entrance to the Centennial Run. Mavic, what would your character be doing at this point? As you see, all this this brawl, kind of break out, and this gnome, desperately scurrying on the ground, looking for for these talismans that he's dropped.
Yeah, geez, he'd probably be I mean, he sees like there's the whole timer up, so he's probably him and his family are probably like a little nervous on like the time crunch thing, but he like takes a look over to the side, like looks down and says, "Dude, do you need any help with that?"
Yeah, what's your granddaughter's name? As you kind of you have her on your shoulder so she can see. You kind of put her down, as she's next to your wife.
Kala.
Kala.
Mhm.
How do you spell that?
Kala.
And Kala even points to the talismans as he scoops them up, and she goes, "Papa, there's go help him. Like maybe that's the thing."
Oh,
And even your wife, she takes Kala, by the hand, pulls her close, and she gives you that encouragement. Mavic, go. Go see what you can do. Like this, maybe the cleric's all right. Maybe this is your opportunity.
Yeah, and then it's like enthused and then a little like annoyed, but then enthused again as he like walks over to the gnome. Yeah.
That's good. So you kind of pick him up and on his feet and stuff like that.
Yeah, just right himself up. Yeah.
Sounds good. And you can see he's desperately holding his ribs, like he's definitely broken something from this kick from this orc. And you can desperately, as he's looking to the crowd for this tabaxi, who had taken this talisman and was lost in the crowd, but then he's also looking for the 5th one that kind of slid, and it goes. He looks way up at you. How tall would your character be there, Reese?
Well, I mean, half orcs are pretty tall, right?
So good as 6.5, 7 feet.
I mean, he's a bit on the older side, so he's maybe a bit short for a half orc.
Absolutely. Regardless, easily 4 or 5 times taller than himself, and he keeps on looking up to the point where his neck is cranked, and he goes, "Hello, Goncho, please help me look for it. It's." And he pulls open his cape. It looks like this. There's one more, and he kind of points towards this gelatinous, mass that's kind of forming. That I would say at this point is almost fully humanoid. And he goes like, "Please, Goncho, I need what's it's there. Please help me. I'll make it worth your time."
Yeah, geez, he'd probably just like look back up at the timer and look back at him, and like Evan probably say, you better.
Yeah.
And then he'd start to move in that direction. Yeah.
And at this point, as you looked at the timer in the sky, you're down to 3.5 minutes
Well,
until the games actually start. So, with his gnome in tow, I imagine you head over to the barrels where they were knocked over.
yeah.
Yeah, and you would see Cassius, this halfling, little dwarfish, kind of really short human. I don't know what he is. He's just short. This really short individual. Still kind of shake the cobwebs of, and next to these barrels, kind of, and you would see this talisman, kind of forming, getting collected with the rest of this mosh posh of gear and knickknacks, into this gelatinous mass that kind of forms in front of you. Can we leave it there, or anything else?
Yeah, I think that's a good place. Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Do you want to try to grab this talisman as it's currently in this mass?
You know what? Yeah, I think he would.
Sounds good. Give me either give me a straight up strength check or give me a sleight of hands.
I think he'd prefer sleight of hands. 17.
17. Let's treat it as a grapple. Thomas, give me a counter to you did sleight of hands. That'd be dexterity.
Yes.
Yeah. So give me a strength or athletics or acrobatics check to counter that.
Well, you probably, or they probably wouldn't fight it. It would probably just like the talisman or whatever, would just kind of like flow up the pile of slime and just kind of like boop out the tip of what could be an appendage, and it would just be like offered. Like, oh, I'm so sorry. Here, did you drop this?
No, don't apologize to me.
And the gnome kind of comes up to you, and he's looking at you in total amazement. And he goes, in all my Goncho, in all my years, I've never seen anything quite like you. You're fascinating. And like really, with the last couple minutes, I guess the last minute and a half, there's been nothing but grotesque comments coming your way. I'm not sure if your character would be able to register that. But literally, like, like, dear God, what is that thing? And move away, children. Like, I kill it with fire.
They're used to it. It's
Yeah.
not.
And for the
Yeah.
first time, maybe the first time, maybe not, like you received a genuine compliment. In all of my years, Goncho, as he looks to you, Mavic, I've never seen a species or anything such as phenomenally majestic as this. And he goes, you can keep it. You've been picked.
Oh, but
And-
it's not mine. I should have.
It is now. And so he takes the he kind of kind of puts it on you, and he
It
passes.
just kind of sticks to the chest a little bit.
Yeah. and he passes you a talisman, and literally he says, you've been handpicked.
Well, I don't have any hands, but thank you.
And with that he gives you a nod. Anything else there? Did it be turned next to initiative?
No, they're just like picking up their lunch kit, putting it back in the backpack, and like picking up the random coins, and like looking around. That's it.
Sounds good.
Baylor's just fascinated, just kind of like, what's going on? This is weird.
Every like 10 to 30 seconds, like it gets a little bit solidly more humanoid. It's like a very slow remembering of like, oh yeah, this hand is supposed to have individual fingers, and like,
Yeah, this is what a hand looks like.
yeah, this is what a hand looks like. Right.
Regardless, this gnome, passes it over to you willingly, and like just like you can see just the amazement in his eyes. Give me a perception check.
Perception is 12.
12. Yeah, like once again, maybe like it's been a while since you've seen another, form, actually held a conversation with another being, but you can definitely tell that this gnome has an admiration for you. Like literally when they say that you're like this is amazing. I've never seen anything like you before. He is genuinely meaning it.
One of the things that they pick up is a tiny mechanical frog, and it kind of like swims through the goo up to the head area, and so there's a little kind of like tiny mechanical tree pod floating in. Because there's no face, there's no eyes. It's just like a goldfish bowl type of head. And the little frog that's floating in the head does a little bow to the gnome.
And he goes, marvelous, wonderful. He gives a little clap and stuff like that. And as he kind of turns to the crowd, looking for this talisman that kind of ran off into it. And he goes, you've been chosen. Thank you. You've just amazed, like just wondered.
Well,
In wonderment.
what have I been chosen for?
To participate in the Centennial Run. And
Oh, I don't run very fast. I can fix things. Do things need fixing?
I've you'll have to see. You'll have to make a team. and you don't have much time. You've only got, as he looks up at the sky, at the illusionary clock. You've got like roughly 3.5 minutes to get to the docks, to get to your ship, and
Oh, I need
At-
the ship. Oh no.
at that point you would probably come out from your stars, and
Mhm.
literally you would hear what's going on, this conversation between this slime, this formed creature, and this gnome.
I'll move up. It's like, okay, so I'm not the only one seeing this. Congratulations, bud.
And with that,
Who stuck you in there? And how long
Well,
have you been in there?
So I work at the docks in Central, and some people aren't very nice, and they kind of bullied me into the barrel and sealed it. But that was a long time ago.
Okay.
But I'm so glad to be out. What's your name?
and as the two of you are talking, this gnome is like, oh, gotta go. As he's got 3 more talismans to hand out, and he
So-
goes, what's your story, Bub? Like, what brings you here? As I imagine, Balnor would be coming closer to Cassius at this point, and you can see like he's eagerly trying to pass on he's trying to find people that are worthy, and he goes, like, you can hear him grumbling under his voice that a couple of the teams were no show.
We're here, and I'm here for the race, man. Like, I'm the fastest, I'm the best.
Yeah.
You
And,
want good people in this thing? Give me one of those things.
give me a persuasion or a performance.
Oh, this is not gonna go well. I think I'm using my +1. Persuasion 11.
You hear a voice in the back of your head there, Balnor, and it says, would it be, what would your voice sound like?
Like a booming deep voice.
Pardon me?
A booming deep
A booming
voice.
and you hear like this voice in the back of your head, like that tingling sensation where it kind of accumulates, and you hear it, assist him, make sure he gets to where he needs to be.
I'm sorry, short fellow. Not everybody here is at these events for a good purpose. I hope that are dealing with them for you.
This gnome, he looks up at you, and he's holding his ribs, and he goes, yeah, you're right, Gancho. Like, you came to my aid. You helped fend off those bullies, those ruffians, and so he reaches into his satchel. And, you both look like you could be trusted, and it's not like he necessarily feels that you guys can be trusted. It's just that he's got 3 minutes, and he's got to
Running
get
out
these
of
goddamn
time.
things, gone. And so he's like, he's still kind of panning the crowd for this last. You have one, right?
Yeah.
He's looking at
Stole
the
one.
good crowd, for these towels. It's gone. Like, yeah, that's okay. It's somebody else's problem now. And he reaches to you, and then he also reaches up to you,
Yeah.
Thank you.
and he
Cool.
literally looks at the clock above, and he goes, I hope, Goncho, that you've got yourself a means of transport. You've literally got 3 minutes to get to where you need to be, and to be on mark for the Centennial Run. As he turns, he's got one more in hand. At this point, he'd probably turn and he'd bump into yourself there, Mavic. And then, like, once again, he had his head already, kind of turned upwards as he was looking at Belnor. But he turns back to you, and he looks up again, and he sees you, Mavic, standing there with your family kind of in the background. Your wife, kind of looking with encouraging eyes. Your granddaughter, kind of pointing at the gnome. You can see her, kind of mouthing, talk to him. Like that. That's you need that. You need that, Papa. Give me the gnome as the gnome, kind of looks up at you and he goes, can I help you, good sir?
I traveled all the way from Blue Brook in order to participate in this event. I am not giving up now.
And he says, like, what's like, yeah, what makes you so special? You can see all these, and at this point you can see wandering eyes, definitely kind of closing in on you guys. Like literally, you've just been handed the Willy Wonka golden ticket, and you're standing in a literal like a mob of hunger. And like at this point, all of the unsavory folks would be the ones that are around, like those that were looking to get away from the trouble have kind of left the area. And he looks at your family behind you, and he looks at you, and he goes, "What makes you so worthy? What influences you? Why should I pass this on to you, Goncho?"
I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing this for them, and I would do anything for them.
And he looks back and he sees he goes, "Is that your daughter?"
Granddaughter.
And he goes, I'll never have grandchildren. I'll never have." And for that brief second, you kind of look at him, and you can see his eyes kind of wander off. Give me a perception check there, Reese.
Perception. 11?
11. Yeah, like you see his gaze kind of wander for a second. And as you're looking to his face, this is definitely like the frame and the body of a young gnome. He looks to be, in his mid, 20s, 24, 25, just kind of thing like that. But in his eyes, you can see experience. And like he's been chosen to kind of pass these talismans off, for a reason. Whether it's like we just got to get rid of them, or whoever's passed them on to him trusts his judgment. And with that, he goes, I believe you. I believe you wholeheartedly. And with that, he passes you the final talisman that he has. And he kind of looks, he gives you, kind of like a pat on the leg. Like if you were his height, if you were looking at Cassius, he'd be able to pat him on the shoulder. But he gives you like a nice pat on the calf, lower thigh, and the outer lower thigh. And he goes, "You've got roughly 2.5 minutes, bloke. You better say goodbye to your family and get the hell out of here."
Right. Yeah, I guess he would just in hand, he would just give a look over his shoulder, and then just excitedly with one hand raise this up, and then with the other he just gives like a gentle wave.
And you can literally see tears in your wife's eyes, as she holds Kala close, and you can hear her whispering, like, "Do it, do this for the family. I know do it for the family. I know you have it in you, my husband, Mavic." And with that, she kind of holds Kala close, and she can kind of see what's happened. Like the four of you have all received these talisman within the last 30 seconds. She kind of gives you the nod, that this is what needs to happen. And actually, no, she would probably head towards you, and embrace you, give you like that loving, kind of hug that only a wife and husband can share, knowing that these games are dangerous, and that this may be the last time you see each other, and she goes, if you do make it back, the family will be set, we will be forever taken care of. But if you don't make it back, I will know that you are with our son, and you'll be looking after him. And with that, like once again, she gives you a kiss on the cheek, and Kala has wrapped herself around your leg, and as you kind of, have that moment with your family, they separate from you, and then she puts her hand to your chest, and she pushes you towards Balor and Cassius, and this form, with this talisman kind of floating around in it. She says, go.
Yeah. Yeah, even like almost like worriedly would begin moving on. Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. That leaves you there, Louis. You just couldn't stay with the group. You had to separate the group, did you?
I don't think she would wander too far.
Exactly. Literally, there's like two. You kind of look at that's just happened there of Tolka, and what would your thoughts of what just happened in this last 30-40 seconds, as you see this touching moment of a husband, a wife, and their child, their granddaughter.
I guess
Like, what would be going through your mind with what's going on with you and your family at this moment?
With Tolka, I guess she would kind of watch. How would you say it, intently, like wanting that same embrace from her family, but she she thinks this is the better option for now. To like, I need to get this done that way I can
Absolutely,
have
yeah.
that again.
Absolutely, yeah. Like you've got motivations of your own, but knowing that the distraught, past that you have with your family, that drive that you want to get back to them, that you want to kind of reinforce that family core, and which you don't have right now. And you see what this other individual has that you don't. It kind of reaches out, to you and kind of encourages you to step forward, into out of the crowd into the opening, and the five of you stand, kind of united in the last, minute and a half, 2 minutes, as you realize, oh crap, we've got about 2 minutes to get to where we need to be.
Baylor flips up that barrel. As someone walks close by, he kind of uses their shoulder to jump up on the barrel.
Yeah, yep.
Seems that fate has met us this day. I see that all of you have gained one of these talismans. I am in need of a crew. I have a ship. I seek adventure. Seek able-bodied men. You seem to have a crisis of justice, crisis of faith, a crisis of social consequence. I have need of people who are quick of feet, able
I
to
got
repair
that.
things. You look like a strong-bodied lad. What say you we complete this race?
Stop jabbing and let's go. We only got a minute before we got to get to the start line.
Show what they actually do.
Let's go.
And with that, as you kind of rally the troops, you kind of gather the inspiration of the four, around you, like this ragtag, kind of a motley crew of individuals. You can see this gnome, in his, picking up his long kind of pointy purple and yellow hat. Excuse me. A little less weight for wear now that he's no longer carrying these talismans under his underneath his overcoat, and he looks up at the four of you. He looks at par with one of you, and he goes, "You've all been hand selected, and you can see he's got like a sense of accomplishment about him, and he goes, remember, time is always against you. Like this is literally a race against time. You think you have enough time until you don't. And so with that, he kind of looks to your wife there, Mavic, and he goes, Ganchos, what are you waiting for? If you've got a ship, you say you have a ship. Get your. And he looks at your talisman, and he goes, what to do? That's number 22. Oh, you've got some way to go. You got to go further west down, to where the your ship would be, docked in that general area. But that's the where you need to be going. So yeah.
Let's go.
These people don't appreciate a good speech. That's all right. I still got what I wanted.
Save the hot air for the
I was
sails. Let's
gonna
go.
say, what are the chances I saw him pick up the other talisman? Because he was like, "Oh, look up," and I'm just
Perception?
like, "I know a con man when I see one."
Fair enough. Would you enter into the group holding the talisman?
Yeah, I guess like seeing that display with the family there, she'll kind of like feel bad and like kind of walk over, kind of holding the talisman, like, sorry, I really wanted to, but like she'll kind of hold
Baylor
it
will
up.
grab him by the shoulder, be like, "Oh, look, there's our other crewmate."
Yeah.
She'll just kind of like stiffen up before like getting dragged
tap
off.
the gnome
Yeah,
on
and
the
this
shoulder.
like once again, this gnome, sees you like this clash of confidence, within yourself, you're trying to pass the talisman back, and he goes, no, like this is yours. I appreciate what you were trying to do, but just in the fact on show that you were trying to return it says that you are worthy. And he looks at the five of you, and he goes, to the captains, make a team, make a team and get going. Like you literally got a minute and 45 seconds to make it to the 2 minutes tops. As you look at the marker, the countdown in the sky, and literally the ships have already been crewed and manned, and sails are starting to fall, and looking for that gust of fall crest, a fresh breeze, to get these ships on the way. Oars have been dropped into the water, are ready to be pulled. Literally, so like these ships are literally waiting with bated breath for the start horn to be bellowed.
Here we go.
All right.
Sounds good. So
We start bolting it. That's my ship there.
so everybody on board?
Yep.
Anybody want to say or do anything before you guys take off?
It's a ship.
No, we gotta prep the ship. We gotta get going.
Oh no, it's almost prepped. Don't
Yeah,
worry about that.
It's pre-prepped.
I was ready to go.
Pretty much. It's pre-prepped. Sounds good. So, with Balor in the lead, obviously because he would know where the ship would be moored, literally, just trying to work your way through the crowd. Give me who would be the front, the two frontmen.
Well, I have navigation and
I guess I'm saying who
water
would be in
vehicles.
front of the line as you guys are working your way through this crowd.
oh, probably me because I could convince
Well,
people
yeah,
to
we
move out of the
gotta
way.
know where he's going, where his
Sounds
ship
good.
is. So
So Balor and Cassius at disadvantage because they're still short.
Yeah.
Both of you give me perception checks as you kind of look over this mob, this crowd, as to which is the best way to get to your ship.
Wow.
20.
That's with the disadvantage.
Yes.
Nice.
That is really good. My perception is a 13.
Pardon me.
13.
13. So what you can see, Balor, is like once again, there's still a huge amount of people, at the docks. Like literally, people exchanging, money. You can the betting odds, already. You can see like and the illusionary sky. Like I said, it was like team 2, 3, and 4. They're already fighting on the docks. Even before those 3 ships have been prepped and good to go, and you can see like you can hear bets going on who's gonna get killed next, and literally as the cameras, not the cameras, the viewing of this illusion is like you can see bodies already on the floor, as sorry about that, as literally stuff shit's about to get real. Yourself there, Cassius, from your advantage point, maybe there's just a wall in the crowd you're able to see.
Okay.
Excuse me for 1 second. Pardon me. Literally, as you guys kind of you can head to the right, or you can kind of head forward and through the crowd. To the right, it looks like that'd be the quickest way to where Belor is pointing, but it looks like a riot or a fight is starting to kind of break out. Like
Yeah.
literally, you can hear the smashing of some windows as one of the local businesses is being unlawfully entered. Or you could try to slip your way through the crowd and take the long way.
Riot to the left, the right, or a long way to the left, but through the crowd. I'm okay with the riot.
Unfortunately, we're not well equipped to deal with the riot. We need to get on the ship.
But the right would be a quicker way, although we have to fight our way through, possibly.
Well, let's go through the crowd of undesirables.
To the
Sounds
right
good.
it is.
So literally, being the shorter distance and the time is ticking away, Balor, you kind of follow me.
Yep.
And he literally starts walking into the fray. And there's like people getting give it some flavor. Everybody give this riot or this mob as things turn for worse. Give it some flavor. Like literally, you can see like your ship is roughly a minute away, but you have to enter this infuriated mob to get to where you need to be.
About how thick is the crowd? Like 20, 30 feet?
I'd say close to about 30, 40.
30,
Like
40?
once again, there was like thousands of people on here. So like literally, it's still packed. But there's definitely avenues or little pathways through this mob. But there's probably a good 200-300 people separating you from your ship. All tightly packed.
And these guys are not, like, they're all brawling and stuff?
Yeah, like you can start to see like somebody get shoved to the ground and get kicked, and their backpack kind of being forcefully ripped from their back, and their gear being taken and running off into one of the adjacent back alleys. You can see like the local businesses, some of them even knowing that this would happen had boarded up windows or closed shutters and locked doors. But those that weren't, that have the foresight, the glass has been broken, and people reaching in and taking goods and wet beef. But literally, like it's starting to be like an all-out kind of brawl, riot. Like if you're going through here, you're gonna get your toe stepped on.
Okay. I'm going to assume that probably most of the more nefarious people are going to be closer to the buildings, trying to get in, maybe like ransacking people on the side.
Cool, yeah.
So as I hit the front end of the crowd, I'm going to cast Thunder Wave and shove them all out of the way. DC 15 saves for all of them.
Okay, I'm just going to do it as the front, middle, and the back of the group. So the front, I'll just roll at disadvantage. For the middle, I'll roll at par. And then for the back, I'll roll at advantage just because there's so much being pushed. Does that make sense?
Yep. I'm going to be like, move or else.
Okay, sounds good. So and a DC 15, right?
Yep.
At disadvantage, I rolled a 16 and a nat 1. So with the nat 1, you know how I do it? I give you some flavor. So give it some flavor as the...
All right. Well, all of these people are kind of in my way and sort of, a nuisance. So as I activate the Thunder Wave, it's going to basically sort of emanate from the ground and just shoot people everywhere out of our way.
So, again, as once again, these are some unsavory folks. Give it some flavor as somebody lands on the ground, with some pretty hard impact.
Well, they're falling into the crowd, so there's like people trying to like mug people's backpacks, and they're getting landed on. There's people like hitting like the roof lines of the shops and like skimming down the sliding down the buildings and stuff like that. You see somebody get pancaked up against the side of a shop. You see somebody get kind of thrown through a window. That literally like in Lord of the Rings, was it Sauron? Yeah.
Just coming clearing house. I'll roll at literally that path just gets cleared. My second roll for the middle, I rolled a nat 3.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So literally that wave just continues and just kind of works its way through. And as I imagine you guys are all following.
Yep.
Okay, sounds good. And literally, like the middle half of this grouping, literally it just kind of plows right through them. I wouldn't say they're getting forcefully thrown, but it definitely creates a path. Where they kind of get all shoved together.
Yeah.
And opening up that entrance, as you guys can see, there's probably a good 50, 60, tightly packed people between you and the dock to your ship. Sounds good. And now I'll roll at advantage. It was at disadvantage, normal, and then at and I rolled a nat 15. So literally, you were able to make your way 2/3 of the way through this crowd, and like the last of the gust just kind of stops, or thunder wave just stops, and it also does not make like a booming sound. Yeah, literally. So there's this crack of thunder that kind of rips through the the chorus of announcements over like this constant intercom about welcome to the Centennial Run. Contestants, get to your starts. You've got roughly a minute and a half. To get your ship and get to the starting line, and in a variety of different languages.
Even at half damage, they all take 4 thunder damage. So that might convince them to move.
Yeah, and then so you still got that last, like I said, about 40 plus people to get through. As literally they're literally on top of each other at this point. Like literally brawling out. Like this is like the obviously something went wrong here, and money didn't get passed over fully from a bet, and like literally there's a mob of angry people that the 5 need to get through.
Okay.
Sounds good. So, do we want to roll for?
I was just wondering, what's the name of the ship?
What's the name of the ship?
The name of the ship is Herod's Fist.
Heron's Fist?
Herod's Fist.
Herod.
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 Sorry,
Herod.
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 Yeah.
Like,
Was that a question from the chat or? Yep. How many people do we currently have watching?
sorry, what was that?
Sorry?
Say again.
How many people do we currently have watching?
There's 6 viewers watching.
Wow. Well, thank you all for participating. Six watchers, 6 players. Sounds good. Absolutely. So, let's not roll for initiative again. Let's just stick with what we had from before. So I'm gonna do the mob first because I went first last time. Balor and Cassius, as you guys took the lead, you just pretty much enter this mass. Just trying to kind of force your way through for the most part. Yeah, sounds good. And you know what? I'm just going to do some rolls as there's elbows and fists being tossed and whatever it be. Man, I've rolled another nat 20. That is 3 within the last so many times. So Cassius, like you get take the brunt of it as you're a little lower, and literally you get kicked and stepped on. You make your way about halfway through the mob. With Balor, kind of taking the lead, and literally you get stepped on and kicked on. You're taking yourself 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Yeah, not doing so well. And then for yourself, Balor, as you're taking the lead, your AC is 18, right? Yeah. You actually get slammed twice. Once, from like a foreign object, whether it's like a table leg or, somebody's elbow, and another one, like it's just a good kick to the stomach, you take yourself 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay, and as you guys, I'll leave it to you, because, that would be the mob kind of attacking you guys. Cassius, and then Balor, you're up.
Alrighty. So we got a group of people. How close are we? Well, the buildings. Can we get up on the buildings and go across the rooftop? Is that quicker, or?
I would say that's plausible. If you wanted to quickly duck off to the side, and probably Tolka would probably see what you're doing as well.
Yeah.
And would you want to jump in there, Tolka? You see Cassius look to the side of a building, and then Cassius would give you that look. Do you want to follow?
Yeah, sure.
Sounds good. So you're looking to climb this building?
Yep.
Okay, give me acrobatics. Same with you, Tolka.
Oh, yep. I think it's time for some advantage.
23.
Are you going to use an advantage?
I rolled in that one, so yes.
Nice. So we have our first disadvantage of the game. It's a $2 donation, I believe. We have
Use
some
these
already
dice.
stocked up from the appetizer menu. Anyway, so Trevor rolled poorly. He's using one of his tokens for a advantage, which he's rolling now.
That's better. 14.
14. So, Tolga, what did you roll?
23.
Or
23.
16.
Pardon me?
16.
16. Yeah, so Tolga really pretty much takes the lead. she can see that right.
Yep.
She can see that you're kind of half injured. From being stepped on,
Guys.
and maybe have a bloody nose from an elbow at this point.
Let's keep trying.
Taking the lead, she heads up to a storm grate, leading or an eaves trough, kind of leading down, and simply grabs it and scales up to the side of a canopy, reaching down and lending you a hand, pulling you up, as you're kind of faltering, shortly behind.
Yep.
Okay. And you guys wanted to make a move, kind of further down.
Oh yeah.
Sounds
Double
good.
move basically.
So let's say you guys make your once again, we're playing loosey goosey with the rules right now for movement. But you can say, you guys, how far would you say you're able to make it? This canopy over the crowd.
Well, your half speed climb and then full speed on the roof, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So
It's about halfway.
I won't leave her in the dust.
Pardon me.
I won't leave her in the dust.
Absolutely, yeah.
Are you
I got a 45 moves, so.
Okay, yeah, I got 40. 40
Yeah.
movement speed with
Yeah.
second story
Okay.
climbing.
So anyway, yeah. So you Tolka helped you up. You make your way up to this canopy and you just kind of dart off, and then Tolka in tow as you guys make it kind of like over the mob about 3/4 of the way.
Yeah.
So with so another quarter of the way down, and it's clear sailing. It's literally clear sailing to the ship.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. So Balor, you see your two crewmates, newfound crewmates. Head up. This shop side, and like literally as you can see them, darting over these shingles. As these shingles are kind of some of them are sliding down onto the crowd. What's your play?
Well, everybody else is still behind me, right?
Them? No, they're on top of the building.
No,
and
no,
you're-
they are. But everybody else is
Yes.
still behind me.
Yeah.
I said
How-
move.
How far away? How far behind would you say you are from this red cloaked figure there, Mavic?
Probably just barely in arm's reach behind.
Okay, yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
He's gonna try and stay up if he can.
Sounds good. And then as you look behind you, Mavic, you see that gelatinous individual. How far away would that individual be from you?
Probably no. Probably about the same distance I am from
Sounds
behind.
good. So
Yeah.
keeping in tow.
Yeah.
So we have an in-person donation. Someone has donated in order to change the name of the ship. So what are we changing the name of the ship to?
And I believe the DM should have to say that name every time he refers to the show.
Her Majesty's Anchor Management. Okay, cool. Thank you so much for the
Thanks very much.
donation.
How much was the donation? That's it.
Eh. I feel like it's reasonable because then people can donate another $20 to change back or like whatever. Thank
There
you,
you
Scott,
go.
so much for the donation.
So we could do that because sorry, Adam. I know you.
That's
you
all right.
You're yeah. Well, chip in $20 and you can change it later. So it's now called what? Her Majesty's.
Anchor management.
So Herod yells,
So we've got some anger problems.
I said move, which is very appropriate now.
Sounds good. So are you actually using your spell again, or?
Yep.
Okay. So we'll just do that at advantage. Is
Okay.
that, yeah, that's how because and Thomas, Gamma Shoe would just be in tow, right? Would it be kind of lingering? Would they be lingering behind, or would they just kind of be kind of keeping in tow?
So like they have one of these things, and these other people have one of these things. So they would just kind of follow the other people with these things.
With the thing?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sounds good. So just keeping with the group.
And also, this dude said something about a ship, and I can fix ships. But I need a ship to fix in the first place. So.
Sounds like a match made in heaven. Sounds good. So rolling DC 15, right?
Yeah.
I rolled. No word of lie. Look at these rolls.
These are loaded dice, aren't they?
I rolled another nat 20 and a 16, and that's without mods. So I'm gonna say your thunder wave, literally like just blows through half of this group, but because the majority of them are kind of on their hands and knees and kind of brawling, that the wave just kind of went, and it hit the first 20 or so people, blew them to the side. Actually maybe even topple them over top of the ones that are on the ground, kind of brawling. But literally now you have like a mound of people. Before you just had to go through them. Now you have to kind of go over them.
That sounds like fun.
Sounds good. So yeah, literally, like there's this clap of thunder again that kind of bellows through, and as you clap, that wave of thunder is kind of heard throughout the area, but you also hear this bang above as well, and the clock is down to 45 seconds. As it's the final, every 15 seconds will be countdown before the Centennial Run has officially started. Sounds good. You probably still have your movements, right? That was
Oh
your
yes,
action.
I'm going over the pile, even if it's difficult terrain.
Okay, it'll definitely be difficult terrain. So let's treat this as a acrobatics because you're kind of running. Acrobatics or athletics? How do you see it?
Let's see which one I'm better at.
I'm going to say acrobatics.
Okay,
Running,
good.
balance. Yep. Tumbling rolls.
that would be a 17.
Okay, I set the DC at 15. Absolutely. So give it some flavor as you work your way over this pile.
Well, I mean, it's only difficult terrain while I'm walking on it. So he starts running up the pile, and as soon as he gets to the peak of the pile, he basically like flips over the rest of the way.
Fair enough. Yeah, I almost see it like in those military rope nets. Where you climb over the one side and you just kind of flip over the top and you kind of slide down the backside. So childhood memories of Little Red on the snow hill. Little Red is our local snow hill here in Prince Albert. We're in Saskatoon. But yeah, shout out PA. Yeah, and so you pretty much slide down the backside. I'll say you're prone at the beginning of your next turn because you're just gonna slide down into it. Okay, that cool? Sounds good. You're on the rooftop with Cassius, right? I'm gonna jump to Mavic. So you see Balor literally just climb up, and he doesn't care. He wants to win, and he's using like somebody's head as a stepping stone. And as they kind of put their head up, from the the weight kind of gets removed as he steps his foot up. He puts the weight back down, so you get a little more leverage, and you can see him like literally grabbing onto people's arms. Does this sound about right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and literally just like he sees somebody perhaps a little on the smaller side, get out of the way and just kind of topples them down. And this person kind of goes, clattering down, hits the ground a little harder than necessary as they come, kind of sliding to your feet. And they kind of look up at you and they kind of skitter back, not knowing what to expect. Okay.
All right.
What's your play, Reese?
Well, this is like what we're about, like the middle of the crowd, or is it like near the end?
You're currently in front of the crowd. You got to climb over top of it, over the backside to get to the Her Majesty's anger management.
Yeah, so the ship is literally just past her.
Yes.
Right. Is there perhaps like an object or like some like a vehicle or something else that's also blocking part of the way?
Yeah, I would say like we established that this is like there's merchants and stuff like that, and this is a festival, so there's gonna be, I would say to the side, just under the canopy where Cassius and Tolka kind of went, you would see that there'd be like several kind of merchant wagons, like different costermongers and moggers and carts that have kind of lined up. So there would be maybe even like a small nook that you can kind of squeeze between, like the building and these carts. Or if you wanted to actually do something to these carts, have at it.
Yeah, he'd probably like see that like a thin nook between like some of the carts and think. Like he probably just like looked at the huge like pile and he's like, I'm too old for this. Like goes off a bit to the side, pulls out his spell book, which I think would be fun if it was like his cookbook as well.
Absolutely.
And then like points his hand forward, and on one of the carts he's going to cast enlarge/reduce.
Very cool.
He's gonna shrink one of the carts.
Sounds good. So you know what? Give me a. I love that. Give me a. Straight up Arcana check to see like if you can maybe tackle some of these carts all at once.
Or like multiple?
Let's say some of the carts are like more like wagons that would just have like like loose fruits and vegetables in, but there's two stands that are actually in the way when you look at it. There's two stands that are actually in the way, and you could probably position yourself. And you could use this enlarge, reduce, on both of them if you wanted. So I'm gonna say, give me an Arcana check at a minus. I'll say -4. Now, okay. So give me a roll. Let's see what you get.
With a -4, that's 11.
Okay.
But just to be safe, I'll add that.
Okay, sounds good.
That's 14.
14. I'm gonna say that you're. I said the DC at 15. So the doesn't necessarily mean you fail. You just don't get the results you're hoping for. So without a doubt, the carts in the display in front of you that was actually selling like replications of the talisman, and also like I was there, Centennial Run T-shirts, and little like little stuffies, wearing violets and yellow costumes and stuff like that. It's like a merch counter, a merch table, like literally, your shrink like literally just reduces it right down to the size. Like how big would you say?
Well, it reduces it by a size category.
A size category. So I would say this is probably large, a medium, no, large, right? So you just shrink it to a medium, giving you more than enough room to slink by.
Yeah.
And like really, like it's with the canopy, there was lots of room where you can kind of shoot it through. And it went over the two wagons with apples and and other items that were for sale, some sweet goods and some spicy items, and to the carts or to the wagon behind it. And you definitely reduced the size, but probably like 3/4 rather than or by half rather than by a full. So once again, for yourself with your bigger frame, you might be you can still squeeze by that last one, but it's going to be a lot easier than it would have if you had to reduce it.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yes.
So the first one down, wagon, easy peasy, and the last one, it's about half the size it once was. That makes sense.
Okay.
Cool. Movement. What's the plan?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna move through as much of that gap that I've made as I can. Yeah.
Sounds good. So let's say you work your way against the side of the house. Kind of Mission Impossibling it. Just kind of squirming on the side. There's you actually step over somebody that got tossed by Balor's thunderclap. Who kind of got slammed into the wall. Pancaked it and kind of slid down. As they kind of reach up for you, you can see they're clearly dazed, concussed, and you work your way over them, to the last of that half size reduced, cart or that and display, and we'll leave you there.
Yeah,
sounds good. A gamma shoe. So you were behind Mavic.
I've been working on audio stuff. Sorry, I'm behind Mavic doing what?
You were behind Mavic, and he kind of reduced all these carts and displays against the side of the wall. Kind of opening up a path with no congestion, allowing you guys to kind of work your way up against the side of the building, closer to the ship.
So we're trying to clear people out of the way?
The people have been cleared. You can either go over like amount of people, or you can follow Mavic kind of on the side, where he's kind of cleared. He's reduced all these carts and wagons.
Oh yeah, just follow the dude.
Okay, sounds good. So you pretty much make your way, half walking, half oozing, up to Mavic's back, and you would see like he's trying to squeeze past like this shop wall and this cart that's been reduced by about half the size, and he's not quite being able to quite make his way through. You still have your action if you wanted to, and then probably a little bit of movement if you want to squeeze by him.
So there's something in the way.
It's people like all kind of tumbling over top of each other. A cart that's half reduced, a building, and he's right here trying to squeeze through.
I don't know how I can help him squeeze through. I'll just go ahead.
Sure. You're gonna squeeze by him?
Yeah. I can squeeze through an area of the smaller than 1 inch.
Absolutely. Yeah. So, Mavic, as you're kind of working your way, past this cart, something has gotten caught, whether it's like the buckle on your belt, or your backpack's kind of got snagged on the yeah, um, the display, that you're trying to squeeze by. Give it some flavor as you kind of ooze past some newcomers.
I know there's kind of like a slurping noise. Yeah.
Sounds good. Yeah. So like literally, this slime-like creature, literally just kind of works its way past your back, through the building, side, and literally kind of just slops and kind of slurps its way out. Slurps their way out. The backside, kind of landing in a pile and kind of reforming much quicker. Now that form has kind of been accepted, remembered, and they're on the opposite side where you want to get to, and I'd imagine they would kind of point at the ship and going, Her Majesty, as Balor is kind of getting up and kind of working his way towards that ship as well.
He gets to the back of his ship. What the actual? Do people not have enough to do with their own time? He's looking at the freshly painted thing on the back of his boat. Well, I don't have time to deal with this.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, somebody has changed the name of the back of the ship. Anything else, Thomas? Okay, sounds good. So it's the mob's turn. So literally, as you're sliding down, like they're climbing, they're grabbing. Let's just treat this as a grapple. Give me athletics or acrobatics to see if you can break it.
An 18.
I rolled a 17. So literally, you do manage to work your way to your feet. But like it's worse for wear, and there's people grabbing you and slamming you and stuff like that. So I'm gonna say take 4 points of like bludgeoning damage for your troubles as you try to get to your feet. But you do manage, and you kind of break yourself away from the crowd by about 5-10 feet closer towards the ship.
Okay.
Where were you again there, Cassius? On the roof. You're squeezing by. You squeeze by. Okay, I'll jump to you two guys. Cassius, you see Tolka. Tolka, you see Cassius, and you're fast, right?
Yeah.
Like within your family, you've always been known as the maybe the troublemaker. The one that can always get away from anything, and so you kind of always prided yourself, on your speed, and to see, this human or this half human or whatever they are, just kind of like just literally, outpace you by a good 5-10 feet, that's almost admirable, right?
Almost.
Almost, yeah. So, you've probably got another 10-15 feet and then jump down and then the way to the docks where the ship is.
Okay. So acrobatics, jump down.
Sounds good.
Try not to repeat the last roll.
Advantage?
There we go. 19.
19. Yeah, easily. So you make your way to the end of the rooftop. It's clear. It's clear jump. You feel more than confident in your skills. You jump off the end. You land. In a tuck and roll, and a full sprint towards the Her Majesty's anger management.
Okay. Just
Anything else?
awesome.
Probably move into a full dash.
Yeah, basically. I want to get there and find my healing potion.
Sounds good. So, Balor, you can literally see Cassius, this half man with his green cloak, literally just leave the building rooftop, hit the ground, tumble and literally take off with Tolka in tow. Give me acrobatics, or what would you like to do to? You're probably gonna follow there, Louis.
I was gonna stay on the rooftop and like try to help him. Like if someone was gonna stand in the way, I was gonna use that sharp bow to shoot at someone's leg to kind of hinder their movement so they can shove past or something.
Okay, sure. So you're just gonna stay up there with a ready to action.
Pretty much, yeah.
Sounds good. So you just got your bow kind of knocked just in case.
Yeah. So like if someone stands in their way as they're trying to move out of the crowd, I'm just gonna take a shot at
Cool.
them.
Sounds good. So let's just say you make your way up to the edge of the rooftop. So you don't have to worry about you're using like 10 movement of your speed. You knock your bow. and if you see something that calls for action, you'll take the shot.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. You get yourself up, and you see Cassius literally just dart off, towards the ship as I imagine you'd be pointing. Her Majesty's anger management, and what's your play? As you
Well-
kind of kick off these last hands that are grabbing onto you.
Oh yes. Yeah, time to get going to the ship.
Sounds good. So, once you can probably see Tolka, at the rooftop with, knocking an arrow and giving you the nod, kind of watching your back. And as you just, you move with post haste, full haste towards the Majesty.
Well, I hope I didn't kill anybody in there.
Yeah. Well, as you turn back, you see, people on the side that look worse look bad, but the path you took, they just simply look worse for wear. You see somebody holding their hand with a finger dislocated. You see somebody, with a big boot mark on the side of their face. What weapon do you have? Do you have anything sheathed?
I just have my sword, but I would have put it away.
Did you call it right? That's Pact of the Blade.
It's actually a spell.
Gotcha. Cool.
Yeah.
Sounds good. But yeah, literally, so you can see like this through this mob, it's been almost padded, padded down, by the heavy boots of Valor. As you make your way, you're probably 10, 15 feet behind Cassius as he heads towards the ship. Mavic, about 5 feet in front of you, you hear this slurping, and you can see Gamashu, as they start, a little fly here, as they start to, kind of form in front of you, and they kind of slide, 10, 15 feet, working their way towards the ship, pointing at it as it, needs fixing. What's your play? You're going to squeeze through here?
Yeah, I kind of have to.
Okay. You can either squeeze, which would be half your movement, or you could use your action as, maybe a strength check, to push the cart off you and have your full movement.
Okay, so wait, squeezing is what would you say, acrobatics?
Yep. Athletics.
What? Well, they're both strength, and I'm not good at that.
So do you just want to squeeze and use half movement?
I mean, if I'm using my action to dash, it'll make it a little bit more sustainable. Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. So you literally just kind of give me a dexterity check. Athletics.
You mean acrobatics?
Acrobatics. Sorry. Thank you. There you go.
I'd like to make that advantage if possible.
Sounds good. So Reese is deciding to use an advantage in the pot. Oh, yep. There we go. That's a good sound. So Reese is using $2 for an advantage.
Okay, that's better. 15.
15. Yeah, I set the DC at 15. So literally, like you managed to kind of squeeze. You did see, in fact, that your backpack, got snagged, on a signpost, that was just kind of jutting out the wall behind you, and you kind of, managed to work the shoulder, and kind of, clear it as you kind of squeeze out, and you still have half move and your action to dash if you wanted.
Yes, and that's exactly what I'll be doing.
Sounds good. So I'd say you'd probably work your way up to Balor. Maybe either like just on par with him, or like literally 5 feet behind him. Like literally, it's Cassius by about 10 feet, Balor, then yourself, and you guys are heading just around the corner to where the dock is, where you can see Her Majesty's anger management. Thank you, Scott. Literally just moored and ready for the lines to be cut to set sail. Sounds good. Anything else there, Reese?
I guess probably just like to take a quick glance over his shoulder to see where the two remainders behind us.
Gotcha. Yeah. So you'd be able to see, as you pulled shoulder to shoulder with Balor, that Tolka would be up on the rooftop that was directly above you. With bow drawn, kind of perusing the crowd, looking for a target if anything went sour, and you would see Gamashu, still kind of finishing their legs, just finishing forming from turning into that slime, as they slowly kind of working their way in your general direction. All right. Okay. Thomas, you're up. Okay, cool. Yeah. So literally, Gamashu is literally holding this talisman in hand, almost as if it's a steering wheel, kind of driving it to its destination, and seeing Her Majesty's anger management and the crew literally boarding it at this point, and like literally just picking up the pace. I'm gonna say rather than like you see, legs and feet, like it's like 1 2 1 2 as they pedal, they get faster and faster. I'm gonna say, as Gamashu, really gets going. There's really it's all forward movement, but it's more like it's just kind of rolling on itself. Kind of like on when you see somebody on a Segway, or one of those gyro two-wheeler things, they're just kind of floating. Yeah, literally, Gamashu is just literally just kind of floating, but you can see at the bottom of it just kind of rolling, picking up.
Cool.
There's like some wrappers or like a discarded shoe, from the mob, and whatever is like literally, just was that a clamshell, and was that a seagull that it picked up? I don't know, but literally just kind of all whatever is in its way, just kind of getting collected in the bottom half of it, bottom half of them as they kind of make their way up to the dock, to where I'd imagine Cassius and Balor have walked the plank deck, up to the deck proper, starting to unmoor the ship, and literally with how much time would be left on the clock there, Cassius, as you got onto the deck first?
As I get on, there's probably about 30 seconds left.
Well, I had it at 30 seconds when you were still behind.
Oh, okay. Well, then we're about. Well, I'm the first one there, so there's maybe 15 seconds left.
15 seconds remaining. Yeah, and literally, you can hear the crowd counting down all around you. As there's explosions and fireworks, and like literally, the crowd's anticipation. Give it some flavor, as like literally, we're 15 seconds away as the crew proper, enters, boards the ship as Gamashu almost has trouble, kind of going over the planking, of the deck, because half of it is kind of falling through, then getting sucked back up into it, then falling through and getting sucked back up into it, almost like a Roomba, on too thick carpet. Like it's trying, it's getting there, but it's not quite. The gears are moving, but it's just not moving fast enough. But eventually, as we go down to like the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gamashu, gets on top of the deck, planking. Give it some flavor as we're down to the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, Baylor wasn't joking. He was sort of prepped. All over the boat, all the sails and stuff from the ship, they're tied up with slip knots, so you can just pull them and they just drop.
Very cool.
Because he got here by himself. He had to make sure that if he didn't get a crew, he could get it moving by himself.
Yeah. Even if you had crew with you, they were specifically brought on just to get to this point. Whether they were just here to visit the event, or if they had family, or if, maybe they were even crew on other ships, and you were just took them on, to get them to where they needed to be. But yeah, without a doubt, can you master a ship this size by yourself? I would say absolutely. But for a ship this size, you definitely require a crew of capable hands.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And where would you be at this point? Probably on the captain's deck, the poop deck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta get to that steering wheel.
At the wheel. Sounds good. So do you want to put the Her Majesty's anger management on the board? And then you could probably place your mini.
Crowd members saying, "We love you."
Yeah, I'll never forget you.
You're gonna win.
Forget you. And then you see other people. Guys, give it some flavor as to people that are on the deck, kind of waving and kind of as it goes like 5, 4, and you can hear like this bellowing voice. Let's get into all the different languages of the realm. In Elvish, in Dragonborn. In Goblin and Cobalt, all these foreign languages, kind of calling. Did I get them? Maybe. There's a little fruit fly flying around here. and it's just bothering the heck out of me.
Sure, there
Give
is.
it some flavor, guys. Reese, as you enter onto the ship, you look back and you see something bad happen. It's not necessarily good. You see something bad happen on the dock.
On like something bad happen on there?
Yeah.
That's very vague.
Just give it some flavor.
I don't know, like maybe just maybe just because some people are just getting like just so energetic or desperate or whatever the case may be. You straight up see some people like getting like shoved or like toppling like into the water.
Absolutely,
off the
yeah.
docks.
The crowd is literally, forcing its way over, almost like a mosh pit. So those that were fortunate at one time to have front row seats, now are not so much fortunate. Sometimes there's something to be said about having a nosebleed section, right?
Yeah.
And literally people are being tossed into the drink or just being crushed up against, side buildings or, getting stepped on, getting trampled. Louis of Tolka, as you enter the ship and kind of get comfortable, as you look back, actually, you don't necessarily look back. You look onto the horizon and you see like there's surrounding ships, and the ships that are next to you guys, what are they already doing?
For the ships next to us?
Yeah.
I guess the decks would just look like chaos, like people trying to get ready or tripping over each other, trying to.
Yeah, so
Prepared,
there's this
safe,
sense of
and all that.
urgency, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, some ships seem to be a little more prepared than others. Even with the countdown, you see some last crewmen are just making it onto the decks as well. You see other ships, like I said, there are some regal ships, where everybody's standing at attention. Like this is a team that's trained for this event. Like they are literally, biting at the, chomping at the bit to get going. They've got the wind in their sails, and they want to get going. But there's all kinds of forms of chaos, good and bad. That's literally, happening at this moment. Thomas, do you want to add it all, or? Literally, as Gamashu, works, their way onto the ship, the gangplank gets kind of pulled in, and literally, you start barking some commands there, Valnor, barks some commands.
All right. Well, pull the sails down. Let's get going. I'll
Absolutely.
get the anchor up.
Yeah, pull the anchor. Get the sails. It's cargo attached, all that jazz, and everybody just kind of jumps into position. Granted, like where is this located? Where's that located? But once you kind of find your role, you kind of slip into it easily enough. This isn't your first rodeo. I imagine you've all been on ships before. And so like your role. Some of them are perhaps even doubling up. Helping each other. You see Cassius, struggling with a cord or a rope. So you come on over there, Mavic, and give him a hand, and you even maybe take over as Cassius moves towards another task. You can already feel the synergy of the crew working together, and like there's this final, 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the Centennial Run. And there's fireworks kind of banging off. You can hear all these illusionary, images, above of the ships, literally just kind of, like sails, being, full with wind. You even see, people casting wind into the sails, and getting a head start. And then all of a sudden, you hear this boom, boom, these earth-shattering explosions. And as the five of you look westward, as to where ships 2, 3, and 4 were, all three of them have been blown up, like literally. So we've got casualties even before like literally at the opening moment, and on these illusionary like jumbo screens above, you can see the total carnage. You can see sailors being thrown from planks into the drink, to the deep below. You can see like the mass of one ship falling back onto the back onto the shore. Slamming into the civilians and the watchers. Around. You help me out. Give me some flavor on this chaos.
You got people on fire trying to like put themselves out. Some are trying to put the boats out. Some are jumping in the water.
Absolutely, yeah. Like literally, like these powder kegs that have been set on these ships. Who knows? Has it been by Team 1? Who was next to Team 2, or was it Team 3 that got Team 4 and 4 got Team 2? Who knows at this point? Like literally, there's just chaos everywhere. Reese?
Yeah, you're talking about like people like casting like wind spells to give them a boost. I imagine there was like one ship that had multiple people doing that, but they did it so strongly that they just crashed into the ship in front of them at the dock.
Absolutely.
So-
Roll me a d20.
Baylor's just yelling.
9.
9. So literally, this one ship goes like it was a small kind of schooner, and it goes into like a larger vessel, and literally this schooner just crashes in, and it folds under the weight of itself, and you hear like once again, you see this happening, like the sickening sounds of timber like just being ripped apart, and a crewman screaming and yelling, and sails being just shredded. And once again, you hear this boom, kind of, bellowing from the sky. And this announcement in all these different languages, Team 9 has been eliminated. Yeah. Louis, Tolka, do you want to add anything? Or you're like, this is all to the left of you? You've got 4 or 5 ships to the right of you. What's going on with the 4 or 5 ships to the right?
I would say maybe they're casting spells at each other or shooting like arrows or whatnot.
Sounds good.
Like trying to-
Everybody give me a dexterity saving throw. You know what? What does Meteor Strike do? I have a Meteor Strike. Now would be the ideal time to use it. No.
Player's handbook.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna use my +3.
Or
I rolled
for Louis,
my first natural
Louis uses
20.
+3.
13.
I set the DC at 17.
Oh. I got a 24.
Pardon me?
I got a 24 with my
Nice.
natural 20.
26.
26.
14.
Oh, 13.
God, the total.
Hold on to your butt cracks or butt crack
23.
equivalent.
23. So literally, I'm not using any of my abilities, but literally from the surrounding ships, as Tolka, kind of takes a look, see, and you can see all these ships like blasting spells, arrows, kind of flying in between, and they all seem to be centered on one person, the captain. From these other ships, and literally, like if the captain is eliminated, as you kind of saw with that one, the ship number 9, crashing into that larger vessel, you can still see crewmen, jumping off the ship, but if the captain, took the brunt of the fall, and literally you can see his twisted body, his neck broken on the deck. Literally, if the captain falls, the captain goes down with the ship, right? And literally, so as you guys are getting things going, you can there's this flame, these flame arrows that kind of take the ship, from the ship that's adjacent to you. I guess that'd be the 22 or whatever the ship that's next to you guys. You had to 21, or what was on your marker? I said
24.
Pardon me.
24.
I said 24.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's say the 23, or the ship that's next to you guys. Just launches a volley of flame arrows onto the ship, and everybody takes, if you passed. Well, I rolled 10 damage, so 5. You guys both failed, right?
Yeah.
Yep. And so take 5 damage.
Take a potion.
Did you already fall?
I know I have 2 hit points left. I'm going to take a potion.
Nice. And literally, not only were those arrows aimed at you, they were also aimed at the sails. And so we're gonna. Sounds good. As the ship, adjacent to you, starts taking off, and you can see, a crew of about 9 individuals on the that'd be the port starboard side, with their arrows knocked, all aimed in your direction, ready for a second volley. Sounds good.
Duck down behind them.
So with that being said, it's 11:57. I know we were going to stop for lunch around now, or within half an hour, around 12:30.
Yeah.
Did we want to stop here, guys? Or did we want to get the ship on the water, and then we'll stop there? We have had another half an hour in us, I guess.
I think we should get it on the water.
Pardon?
I think we should get this on the water.
Done. Yep. Sounds good. Let's roll initiative. You know how it's done? What do you got? What-
7.
I got a 7.
7. He
Yep.
gets a 1. Would you roll, Thomas? 9. Thomas gets a 1 as well. 6. You rolled a 6?
Yeah. We all rolled plus
What-
1.
What did you roll there, Reese?
9, so we all got the same thing.
Wow. So the crew, the crew next to you guys, like really, you're just flabbergasted as to what's going on. You know, like it's known that the opening whistle, the opening bellow of the Centennial Run can be dangerous. You know, you've always heard rumors, but they're like 100 years old. Some of those rumors have been exaggerated. Some of them have been falsified. Literally, within the first 5-10 seconds of the game, we've already got 4 eliminations, and you can see some ships with rigging that have been cut. You can see some ships with their sails on fire. Like literally, this is the do or die moment of the race. And as you guys are looking, I said there was about 9 archers on the port side, you know, that were knocking arrows. I wanted initiative, so everybody give me a dexterity saving throw.
That's stuck. So much better.
Natural 20.
Cool, good.
Natural 20.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
21.
Well, I hit
What's
the
this?
deck on
21.
purpose.
21.
Not natural.
Compared to
I
the
was
other
going for the gun rails to get cover, and that's where I'm staying because I
Yeah.
rolled a 1.
Dex save?
Yep.
10.
10. So, once again, I'll let you guys role play with the nat 20. It's a dex save. I allow the players to roll it. You know, so Cassius, you failed. Hold off on damage. Gamma Shu, you failed as well. You guys both rolled a nat 20. How would you help your partners out perhaps? Well, give me some role playing. Reese, you see these arrows closing in on Gamma Shu. What would your play be?
Well, I mean, right over there.
Yep.
I'm not sure where Thomas wants to be. I
Where are
just
you
put it
hiding on
there.
deck?
I'm back about.
Sounds good. So you see these arrows, you know, literally coming in, and a good swarm of them is coming at Gamma Shoot.
Maybe I just cast like a firebolt or something just like into the air just to try and burn them before they get too close.
Very cool. Yeah. So literally, these bolts are coming. Give me an Arcana check. I'm gonna set a DC 10. All right. You're up next, Louis.
That is 16.
16. So yeah, literally, you see this volley of arrows coming in, and the majority of them seem to be zoned in on this, monstrosity of a creature. You know, and literally, as you see, like the piercing points of these arrows are literally, you know, a couple of feet away. You know, coming in at that blistering velocity. You launch your
Just a cantrip,
firebolt, and it literally just takes the shafts and just just rips through the fletching from the arrows, just turn asunder, and literally they just kind of evaporate, before they're able to make contact with Gamma Shoot. 1 or 2 still pass through, so Gamma Shoot, you just take yourself 2 points of opposition. Yeah, but literally you can see, like that would have been 5 or 6 arrows easily making pay dirt. Tolka, you once again, you see these arrows kind of coming in, and Cassius was looking for cover, and he's not going to be able to make it. Nat 20? Give it some flavor, man.
Is there anything I can possibly pick up and throw to at least catch some arrows?
Of course. You see right next to you, where are you on the ship?
I'm right here.
Yeah, there's this central mass. Obviously, we don't have the central mass because it makes it for gaming difficult because there's things moving around. So just think that there's the central mass. You see, and where are you, Cassian?
I'm on the barrel. At
Sounds
the
good.
front.
So, like, if you were to take the central mass and pull some ropes, it would be able to twist things, and it'd be able the arrows would be hitting the mass rather than your teammates.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that then.
Cool.
Just
So
run to
give
the
me
mass.
you're definitely there, so you can work your way to the center of the ship where the mass is. So perfect.
like that?
Yeah. And then give me a straight up survival check.
Oh.
6.
At 6. So
Yeah.
once again, so you do manage to twist the mast just enough, but with everything that's going on, like with the forward movement of the ship, and so the wind kind of catches it, so it doesn't quite fully work its way all the way to cover, like that natural shielding, taking the arrows. You do hear a couple, as arrows, kind of enter wood, but a couple arrows go, through the mesh of the sails, the caps of the sails, and you do take one hit. You take yourself 2 points of piercing, which once again would have been far worse. Sounds good. That was my turn. Cassius, you're up.
I'm still picking myself up off the ground because I dove and I landed poorly. So I rolled a 1 for my save.
Absolutely, yeah.
Once again, just kind of roll into the corner because, I'm hurting.
Fair enough. So
I'll
just simply
cast
look.
Blade Ward on myself and then stand up and do whatever I need to do to get the ship going.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. You, Valor, you can see Cassius injured, but still willing to do his part. What are 3 things that need to get done to the ship before we can really get going? The sail is the sail is out of alignment right now, right?
Yep.
So we need to get the sail in alignment.
So we need to get the sail aligned. We need to make sure that.
Let's say the anchor isn't fully up.
Okay. So I'll need someone to get the anchor up, and then I'd say probably the third thing is.
Well, the sails are on fire.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Someone's got to put them out. Fair.
There we go. So the sail is out of alignment. You adjusted it, to save Cassius. The anchor isn't fully up. Which side is the anchor on?
Let's go on this side. Okay.
Like so?
Yep.
Okay, sounds good. And then the fire is there's a couple arrows that struck the sails. Roll me a d4 there, Adam.
Actually, we'll take this one.
4. There are 4 points of fire up on the sail and the central mast. Sounds good. Some commands.
All right.
You see Cassius looking for direction.
So Cassius would probably be best to. He's small and fast. Cassius, put out the fires on the sheath.
On it.
Gamma, I need you up here. You need to help get this anchor up. Tolka,
Okay.
I need you to reset the sail. The wind's coming in at the wrong direction.
Cool beans. Give me
I can't even see you.
You're doing great.
Okay.
get down below and cook us up some grits.
Wait, I saw you cast a firebolt. Light them up.
You're talking about the archers?
Yeah.
Cool. Sounds good.
Keep them occupied. Sounds good.
Okay, cool. So give me a performance. I'm going to set the DC at 15.
I don't think I made it.
You want advantage?
Sure.
Performance or persuasion?
Well, they're both the same.
Yeah, you're right. Charisma.
All right. Am I able to use the $2 from the fund I still have to give him advantage?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay. I don't have change, but you got advantage now.
Okay, cool. Nothing?
No.
Okay, what did you roll?
Well, first one I rolled was 5, so that's a total of 12.
Yeah. So once again, if you'd hit the DC, I would have given everybody an advantage on what they're doing. So you rolled a 12. You can give an advantage to one person.
The most important thing right now is to finish putting out the fires, I'd imagine.
Okay, sounds good. So that would be the Cassius?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Tolka, you're up.
I guess hearing that, she'll just start adjusting the sail again, back to where it was before. That way,
Sounds
it's
good.
set again.
Valor, technically you'd still have your move if you wanted. So you feel free to move your character. Absolutely. So there's no movement. It's literally right there. I'm gonna say it's gonna be a nature check. To kind of figure out what the weather and the wind and stuff like that, so you can kind of position it. So give me a nature check there, Tolka.
19.
19. Yeah, easily. You know, it's not rocket science. You know, you guys were heading in the right direction, and you loosened the sails so that the mast kind of shifted. You just figured, okay, if I loosened it, I just need to tighten it. And so you just tighten it back, and then the central mast moved back into position, and you've got the sail back in alignment.
And I'm just gonna use my cunning action and movement to get on top the mast. That way I have a
Cool
angle
beans.
on there, Captain.
Okay, sounds good. So you're kind of heading up there to help with fires.
To assist with the fire, but also to have a angle on their captain because I want to light
Okay,
him on
cool.
fire.
Sounds good. Yeah. So like you're pretty much right there. So your action would be to adjust the sails, and then you're just moving straight up, right?
Yeah, just climbing up the mast.
And you're doing you're a thief, right? So you have that bonus action.
Yeah, the second story
Sounds good.
climbing. And
So I'm gonna say you're at the I'm not sure what it's called, but the T-bar area.
Yeah.
So you're pretty much up there, and Cassius is literally just coming up with you as well.
Oh.
Okay. Anything else there, Louis?
no, that'd be pretty much it.
Okay. Reese, Mavic.
Yes.
You see Cassius and Tolka, moving up the central mast. Now that the central sail has been reset, you can feel like the ship, even a ship before, you can tell the anchor is dragging. It's not fully up yet, so that still needs to get attended to. But then also you can see on the opposite side, the adjacent side, the starboard side, like these archers once again, lighting up the arrows as their ship is starting to pull away from you.
Right. So it's like just so is it one or two ships? Or
Move this guy sideways.
like
Yeah.
so?
There we go.
Um. So question. I assume they either have their anchor raised or they're in the process of raising it.
Yeah, like they're ready to go. Like their sail is in full bloom, and the captain, that guy with the cape, put him on there. There you go. And literally, it's quite a bit of small vessel than yours. So they're like literally, they're already like a good half ship ahead of you.
Right. Can I see the anchor on the ship?
Yes, it's on this side, so I'd say it's on that side too.
Right. Well, if I can see it, I would like to cast enlarge slash reduce on it, doubling its size and timesing its weight by 8.
Wow, good for you.
So I hope that I can just cause the ship to just tip over.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
That's cool.
Absolutely. Give me. That's awesome. I love that. Give me a. Yeah, that just simply happens, right? There's no roll for that, is there?
An anchor doesn't have a sense of will.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't get a save.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, make it so. So you give it some flavor there, Reese.
Right. Well, does it tip the ship back, or does it break through it?
You tell me. Give me an Arcana check. We'll set the DC at 15.
Lunch.
Mhm.
Okay. Donaire. Oh, punchy bastard.
13. If I add this, it's 4.
I'm okay with
Can somebody add one of the plus ones to me so that it can be 15?
Yep. Cool.
All right. Just barely 15.
And see, this is where that initiative kind of comes in handy. Yeah, it's
Donaire?
nice if you roll high initiative, you get to go first.
Haven't
But
had
stuff
one in a
like
while.
that, Reese used his +1, and then, I set the DC at 15, and so that with 13 +1 is 14, and then so he simply asked if he used Adams. Adams gave him up. So now, rather than just initiative, everybody taking their turn, it creates team synergy. Synergy. There we go. See, thanks, my man. And now, Reese gets to do an awesome role-playing opportunity. Literally, you can see like this magic is kind of escaping your body as you're kind of pointing, and you can see the anchor just increase in size, and the ship starts kind of going down with it, and also kind of back up, and you can see as the anchor chain kind of is exiting like the side of the ship, you can see the chain also starting to bulk up, and as it bulks up, you can see it just ripping through the planks of the side, and give it some flavor.
Yeah, it's Geez, it's almost like a hydraulic press and just like crunches it all down along the way. So it's like almost you took like a bite out of the side of the ship as it goes down.
Cool. And can I take it over from here?
For sure.
Sounds good. So literally, as this enlargement, you can see part of the chain is getting bigger and bigger and bigger, but the spell is getting weaker and weaker and weaker because the majority of the magic is on the anchor, right? And so you can see the chain is getting lighter and lighter and smaller and smaller and smaller, and the chain literally snaps and it coils over, and it happens to be that the captain is standing right there,
Oh.
and literally, like this chain breaks as it gets thinner and it snaps over and it literally coils around the side of the ship, taking the captain like hard in the body and literally just cleaving him in two. Like the sheer weight of the anchor as the ship kind of bobs and kind of you can even see it kind of like as the chain kind of rips down the side of the port of the ship. Literally it's kind of sinking like the back half, and you can see like the captain's body just slide to the back of the captain's deck as some of the crew come to revive him and see if he's okay. But they realize like there's no amount of healing is going to fix that wound, and so a lot of them start jumping overboard, making way back to the dock. So we said, what team was that? That was team 23. Goodbye. And there's this big boom that echoes over the announcement. And literally, you can see Mavic, on this illusion, from above, as it's kind of, cued in from just above his arm and his shoulder, and it's like from your point of view as you cast this spell, and you can see like the anchor growing big from your point of view, and then like slap, kind of ripping open and cutting open that back half of the ship, and as the chain, rips through the captain, you can hear this grotesque, cheer. From behind on the deck, and literally as the mass, is bloodthirsty, for the Centennial Run.
All right.
Sounds good. And this ship is like sinking as you guys, continue making your way. Anything else there, Reese?
I think that was plenty.
That was cool.
Thomas, anything else?
You hear from the top deck. I like you.
Or another donation? Awesome. From who?
From
Probably my
Carla
brother.
Bear for Trevor. Thank you.
Nice.
My brother again.
Oh, your brother again.
He texted me. He said, "You need anything else for today's session?" I'm like,
Yeah. Advantage tokens for the DM. That's what he needs.
healing for me. A constant healing for me.
Sounds good. So, what's your brother's name?
Kevin, Philip.
Thank you, Kevin, kindly. You're just adding to the total. Thank you very much.
Indeed.
Anything common? So the anchor needs to be pulled, and I think Balor, shuttled the command for you to give a hand with that.
Yeah.
If you can. And the sail is on fire and forward location. And right now, Tolka and Cassius are climbing the central mast to put up those 4 fires.
Yeah, so I'll go try to pull up the anchor.
Sounds good.
Oh, that might have been Carla.
So we're playing once again loosey-goosey with movement. You just managed to kind of climb. And climb is the wrong term.
Oh.
How would you explain your movement?
Climb, I think, is pretty appropriate.
Okay, so I just don't want to be stepping on your toes or your non-toes.
I don't have toes. It's okay.
Clarify, I was mistaken. It wasn't my brother. It was Carla Bear.
Who?
My coworker, Carla Bear.
Car-
Carla Bear.
Carla?
Thanks,
Thank you, Carla. Yeah, that's awfully nice of you. Thank you kindly. Yeah. I'm thinking, give me some of that love too, would you please? Anyway, so yeah, you easily make your way up, with your full movement to the anchor, and you can see that the apparatus has been jarred, by a couple arrowheads.
Oh, I am proficient in fixing
I know
all
you are.
things, and I have a set of tinker's tools and carpenter's tools ready to go.
Okay.
Can I try to
So give me some
mess
flavor.
with it?
You see, roll me a D3. Or a D4, sorry.
It's like I don't have a D3.
Liam would.
D4. Okay. 4.
4. So you see 4, protrusions or 4 arrows, or like kind of clogging it up. So we'll do a 4 skill check.
Oh,
Sounds good.
okay.
Let's say you've got to surpass 2 of the 4. in order to get the anchor's weight to snap the arrowhead, and then to get it to pull back up. Make sense?
Okay.
Okay. So give me some flavor. I'm going to set the first ET at 16. We're going to go down 2 every time.
Okay, so little like tools kind of splooch out their appendages.
How many appendages you got?
Well, as many as they need.
Absolutely. Yeah. So literally, I see these big arms, the appendages coming out, and then each of them kind of swarming into more.
Yeah, each finger has like a little like screwdriver or something
Oh,
coming out
okay.
of
I
it.
think you're saying, yeah.
And yeah, they'll try to like gently but also quickly remove the arrows.
Okay.
There's +7, so the first one is 12.
12. So you're able, you feel movement, when you clank and the arrowhead kind of falls further in, and it's like but it's lost, so you can hear it clanking at the bottom. So it's still in there, you just didn't get it.
Oh.
So the first one is a fail. Okay, the second one is instead of DC 14.
Even worse, that's a 9.
9. Do you want to use some advantages?
Sure, I'll use an advantage.
Okay.
That's a natural 1.
And that's 1. Do you want to give it some flavor?
I don't know.
I'm going to say, as you're tinkering in there, you feel the anchor that was being pulled up start to slide back down. You can hear it go.
Alright. I'll keep going.
That's 2 fails. You
Oh,
need
this
2.
was a natural 20.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Give it some flavor. So literally, like the anchor that you was stuck halfway up, is now going and you can hear like the chain apparatus from below, literally just spinning out of control.
I don't know. Just can you describe what happens?
Yeah, give me some flavor. How do you stop it? Nat 20, and you start pulling it back up.
I don't know. They just jam some tools into it.
Fair enough. Absolutely, yeah. So you with your arms?
With tools.
Oh, tools, yeah. Yeah, you literally take like a screwdriver and a pair of pliers, and you literally just jam it in there, kind of halting it. And everybody on the ship, give me a dexterity save as the ship kind of kilters a little bit. Oh, you guys are in the mass, right?
Yeah.
Tolka,
Yeah.
what did you roll?
I rolled a 6.
A 6?
I rolled a 1.
A 1. So you're falling, and literally you can see Cassius falling as I rolled a 6. So I'm gonna say you're kind of give me a athletics check. As literally the both of you are falling, but you have one hand.
Oh, nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay, cool. I'll come back to you.
Thank you.
Good. So literally, you managed to stop the anchor and start pulling it back up by
Okay.
jamming the equipment in there.
Awesome.
But the ship, it's like kind of bob, and you can hear. I imagine the two of you'd be screaming,
Yeah,
Yep.
like
and you can hear these two screams over the announcement. You can hear. Just imagine, fireworks going on, and all the explosions and all the colors. You can hear like the ships battling all around you. You can hear "Welcome to the Hunger Games." Welcome to the Centennial Run in multiple languages. Literally, it's just a total sensory overload. And through all that, you can still hear Tolka and Cassius scream as they're both falling. But you managed to, jar your tools in there and save it. Give me one more check, and we'll call it a day. Make it.
Another natural 1. Hang on.
Awesome sound.
Oh, that's so much better. 24.
24, absolutely. So you got 2 succeeds. You just needed 2 succeeds in order to pull up the anchor. So literally, you can hear, as the ship is bobbing, you can hear as they're coming back up, and well done. So you can with your tinkering skills, you managed to pull up the anchor, to the following tribute trials of your friend.
Sweet.
Yep. Let's jump back to you guys quickly. So you're falling, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and literally, give me how does that vertigo feel? Like how high up are you?
It's like just about I'm reaching for the thing and the thing jugs, so I head back and it's just kind of like I always wonder what it felt like to fly. Too bad I'm not going to land on my feet.
Yep, you're not a cat. Fortunately, one of us is. So,
Yeah.
Tolka, you literally see a Cassius like reaching out for like some rigging, and the ship just miss and bob, and like literally that grasp is onto nothing, and he's falling. And how high up did we say we are?
We're in the sails, so we're at least like 20, 30 feet up.
Yeah, let's say 30 feet up.
Yep.
And so like he's either gonna fall in the drink, in the ocean, or he's gonna hit the planks hard. Give you some flavor. Nat 20.
I guess Oscar or not Oscar. I'm thinking that Tolka would kind of swing around to try and kind of land under him, but she's gonna. I want to say like she's gonna run, grab onto his legs, but at the same time she's gonna almost slip and kind of swing under, but wrap her legs around the.
I got you. Yeah.
Like her legs and her tail for added grip to around a board. So she's holding Cassius by the legs, and they're both upside down, pretty much.
Cool. So being a tabaxi, like, do you have claws, like a house cat would?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. So like literally, you see Cassius, slip, and with the momentum of the ship, that just gives you like the forward movement, from the mast to kind of slide down. You almost see it like Legolas style, like you're just kind of sliding on, the banister.
Yep.
And then with your back paws, you literally grab into some of the ropes, and just claw on like a cat, like in like a cat tree, and you can hear that, and you come to a dead stop, and literally as Cassius is falling. Think of is it Gruber from Die Hard?
Yep.
Yeah, is that his name, Gruber?
Hans Gruber.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you just or the Joker from the original Batman.
There you
Jack
go.
falling.
Yeah.
Literally, you just managed to kind of go in an upside down, kind of bat swing, and literally reach out and claw onto his cape or his arm.
I would assume his arm and like
His arm.
Try to have a good grip. And
Sounds
hold him.
good. So you've got claws, right?
Yeah.
Roll me a 1d4
1d4.
for piercing damage as you rip into Cassius's arm.
Two.
So your claws literally rip into his arm, and kind of pierce the flesh, and kind of eventually grab onto something. Some
I have
leather
had a
binding
character that's lost an arm before.
that you have, which was fun. And literally, and so the two of you are dangling from the top of these ropes. Fortunately, two of the four fires are literally just to the left and right of you, as you're upside down, hanging from the.
There we go. Swing me that way, I'll get that one, and you can go get
Okay,
the
sounds
other
good. So I kind of used you. I jumped in advance so that you could grab them.
Yeah.
So you've got two fires. One to the left, one to the right. Give me some thought. Valor, you'll be up next.
Okay, well,
And then
we're
for
clawed
everybody out
in.
there, it is 12:26. We're probably going to get around to one more turn, myself included, if it gets that far. And I think we're going to break for lunch. Is that cool, Thomas? Sounds good. Okay, so
Kind of-
another 10 minutes and we should be there, people.
kind of use her as a ladder. Gonna claw up her,
Sounds good.
then I'll head to the fire on the right.
Okay, cool. Give me a acrobatics check
That I can do. Let's not roll that dice again.
at advantage, because he's got you clawed, or she's got
Got
you clawed in
me.
pretty good.
That would be a 24.
No problem.
Yep.
So literally, just kind of monkey swinging your way up. You kind of work your way up Toko's body, Toko's body, and as you're dangling upside down, you notice something. Kind of just kind of dangling, kind of half on, half off. I'm not sure you would have noticed or not, because of just the circumstances, that you're in. But there's this pouch. There's this kind of, what was it? A handbag or
It was kind of like a satchel.
a saddle? It just kind of goes over like this.
Yeah.
And literally, it's just kind of dangling. What does this satchel, this handbag, kind of look like? Give it some flavor.
It'd
there,
be
Louis.
kind of like a dark leather with like a dark brown leather with maybe like some sort of logo on it, like just like three kind of scratches on it in a way.
And as
Cool.
you're working your way up, Tolka, you maybe even grab onto the the satchel for leverage. As Cassius, this stranger, really, right?
Yeah.
Has grabbed onto this satchel. What would your initial vibe be? Like, what would your where would your mind go?
She would immediately she would kind of loosen her grip on her arm and kind of shoot for the satchel to try and
Absolutely.
pull it away from him. Like, don't touch that. Don't let go.
Yeah. So literally, at one moment, she had claws into saving you,
Yeah.
and the moment you touched that bag, she was willing to let you fall. Sounds about right, Louis?
Yeah.
Sounds
Noted.
good. I don't want to step on your toes, but
yeah.
overplay. But I know it's important to you. And so literally, you eventually kind of work your way up and over back onto the main mast, and you
Trying
start
to help
working
her
the
up
fire.
too.
Sounds good. How are you going to put out the fire to the right?
To the right, yep. I'll go to the right, you go to the left, and I am going to. So these sort of things happen semi-frequently, I'm assuming, so we would know how to put them out.
I don't think so.
I got nothing magical that's gonna help. But
What are we doing?
just patting them out or slamming them
enough.
together or
With your cloak.
cutting down areas if they're like there's no way to save them.
Give me a survival check.
Oh.
Baylor sitting there at the thing, like, oh, don't cut my mat, don't cut my sail.
No, they're supposed to have holes in there for
Yeah,
airflow, right?
helps run through better.
Just like those big banners that people have at carnivals, whatever it is. They have those little slits cut in them so the air can pass through. A ship is the same, isn't it?
9.
Pardon me?
9.
A 9? Yeah. So you're definitely padding it out. I'm gonna say you'll have it out at the beginning of next round.
Yeah.
Okay, Ken, preventing you from moving to the next one. Okay.
Yeah.
So for all intents and purposes, it's out. But you won't be able to move to the next one until the beginning of your next turn.
Okay.
Sounds good. Balor, you're up.
Well, since the other ship is going down, is it creating kind of a wake as it kind of displaces the water?
Of course it is.
Oh, well, I'm totally gonna, now that the anchor's up and I got control, I'm pulling myself into that wake and we're gonna get it for a nice ride to push us forward.
Sounds good. So we'll give that a survival check. So give me a survival check at advantage.
Okay. Nice. And you would say
There is the
that
groove.
this is a dexterity check? Or
No,
survival.
dexterity? Survival is like track and hunting. How do you see it? Yeah, you know what? Let's do either that or sleight of hands.
Okay.
Survival or sleight of hands.
I'd rather go with the dex.
Okay, that's sleight of hands then.
Yep. And I just better check that first. Features and traits. Oh, it's an attack roll. So that would be a total of 14.
14? Yeah, absolutely. So you managed to, and you rolled an advantage?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So once again, this is your ship. You know the Majesty's anger management like the back of your hand. Yeah. Anyway, at least you thought you knew the Majesty's anger management like the back of your hand. But literally, what you do know is the water, the wake. You know how the ocean works, how tides, how the moons, affect everything. Without a doubt, taking full advantage of the mastercraft of enlarging and reducing that Maverick has done. You literally, pull the ship out from its wake. It's kind of in stalemate as the anchor has now been, extracted from the water, and the mast has been, properly positioned. And literally, you kind of burst forward. You're not at the front of the exodus from the Gulf, but you're definitely now in the middle of the pack. And literally, I'd say roll me a D8. D10. D8, sorry.
That's what that
3.
is.
3. So there's 3 ships still behind you, and there's probably about a good half dozen ships that are on par with you, and the rest of the ships are well on their way. Sounds good. So roughly, I said 3, 8, and then the rest are ahead. Just so I can keep track of placement on where everybody is. Sounds good. Anything else? Bark in order?
No, that should be good. I mean, it's part of my action and movement, really.
I would think so too. Yep. Okay. You saved.
Cassius.
Yeah, sounds good. You're up. So literally, what have you killed? Has Mavic killed before?
I mean, he may be on the older side, but probably not.
Yeah. What would be going through Mavic's head right now?
Probably probably the main thing that's in mind is like, oh, geez, I actually didn't think, like, I only just wanted to stop it. Okay.
So, what like in your like in your mind's eye, killing is something that like if like killing's probably never crossed your mind before. Like you're a family man, you're a chef, you have a family business, that's ultimately your end game, right? Your goals, so knowing that your wife and your granddaughter have encouraged you on this adventure, and that your wife has said, please come back, whatever you do, please come back. Knowing that killing is now on the table, how has that changed Mavic?
Um, I think just the fact. I think the fact that if this is what this entails and if this is what has to happen, well then, when it is necessary, I suppose I'll have to do it.
Okay, and then like your family, if you go back, if you do make it through this run alive, and they ask you how things went, is this something that you'd be willing to tell them? Is this something you'd be willing to share your spouse?
Not unless they ask me first.
Fair enough. Okay, just once again, just building into the motivations of your character, right?
Yeah.
Like this is the first time that your character has, killed somebody,
Yeah.
accidental, or intentional or not. It's got like if you, I'd have to believe if you killed somebody in a car accident by accident, that's still going to affect you greatly, right?
Yeah.
And that's how I see something like this. You were just trying to halt the ship, and in doing so, it caused the demise of somebody.
Yeah.
So just playing on that character's motivations and their influence, their intentions. Okay, cool. So you see the ship literally sinking, and everybody on that ship, jumping off and swimming back to shore like drowning rats. You look above, and literally there's this burst of speed, as the Her Majesty's anger management kind of takes off and enters like the middle of the pack, and you can still see like all the chaos going around, but you guys have kind of created yourself a pocket where you're kind of away out of range of arrows and bolts and stuff like that.
Mhm.
You still see above, as Cassius is putting out the first of 3 fires, and he's kind of working his way up, and Tolka is working her way from being upside down and heading to the left side where the 2 fires are. So you see 2 fires on the left side, and you see 1 fire on the right.
Okay.
What's your plan?
I would probably like head in the direction of where there's like the greater amount of stuff going
Okay,
on.
so that would be on the left-hand side. There's 2 flames.
Yes.
Okay, can you do anything? We established the sail is about 30 feet up. Can you do anything from where you're at on the deck?
I mean, I don't have any wind-based spells. I mean,
Help action somehow?
something that I can do is that I can cast I'll just cut my concentration on like the spell from before, and I'll cast a jump so that I can actually get up on the mast quicker.
Cool. Sounds good. So, jump. You literally that triples the jump.
It triples your height, yes.
Sounds good.
Your jump height, yes.
So how high? Like how high? Hey, let's just do an acrobatics check. I'll set the DC extremely low, and 30 feet sounds plausible. Oh, like with a running start.
Yeah, he'll do a run, yeah.
Sounds good. So I'll set the DC low. Give it a roll.
15.
15. I set it at 7. So easily, yeah. So with this jump spell, you literally just launch yourself from the planks of the Majesty, literally up to right next to Tolka, and just grabbing onto the central mass, and your feet kind of plant down, on the sidebar, and you're literally, probably 5-10 feet away from the fires on this side, and 5-10 feet away from the fires on this side.
Yeah.
And you want to go the one to the left where there was. You got the one on the left side, right?
I went right.
On the right, yeah. So there's 2 on the left and there's 1 on the right.
I would just head towards the left side. Just
Okay, sounds good.
to help stop it from
Yep.
spreading.
And within 10 feet, you're easily able to get to one. And let's just say you start patting it down just like Cassius did.
Yes.
Cool. Sounds good.
Yes.
Good stuff, Reese. Thomas.
Okay, so all the anchors are up, right?
Pardon me?
All the anchors are up, right?
The anchors are up. The ship is in the middle of the pack. So there's a couple ships behind you still kind of moored or docked. There's a good chunk of the ships in front of you guys, so you're kind of in the middle of the pack. The sail has been rectified, and there's 2 fires, one on the left side and one on the right side, still kind of blazing. And there's 3 people up in the sails right now, putting them out.
Good to know.
And they're
Uh,
not
about
open today,
25, 35 feet above you.
Sure. Where's the worst fire?
To the right.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to the fire and slap my arms together and just squirt out this cannon of goop, and I'm gonna cast grease
Cool.
for an area of a 10-foot square
Okay.
and try to put the fire
Can
out.
you cast that from a range, or do you have to go up there?
It's a range of 60 feet.
Yeah, easily. Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
So I guess we're just kind of targeting it, right? So
Yeah.
what your spell mod-
If I can get like both fires, that'd be great. But like, it's an area, a 15-foot square.
You know what? No, they're far enough. Wait, roll good enough, and we'll see.
Well, what do you want me to roll?
Give me a Arcana check, and I'll set the DC for the one fire at 15. And I'll set the if you want to hit both, like a spray, at 18.
Okay. It's gonna put that there. Yeah. Oh, okay. The first one is 24.
Okay.
And the next one is 14.
14. I'll give it.
Okay.
It's all good. So give it some flavor. So you're at the bottom, you're on the deck, and you see 3 of your companions up there, pretty much all the central mass. One fire here, and the 3 of them here. So as you grease, going from right to left, just give it like a nice paint of coat, or a coat of paint.
Yeah, I think they intentionally was trying to put out the one fire, but the ship rocks, and they're just kind of like, "Whoa," and it puts the rest of them out.
Absolutely. And in doing so, who's all up there? Cassius, Tolka, and Mavic. All 3 of you just get greased. Yep. And literally, like, as the this oily kind of substance, which is part oil, part gamma shoe.
It's like algae runoff.
Yeah,
like-
exactly. That's what I see it. Yeah. Like the scum. Well, it's still grease, but like the scum on an aquarium that's
totally,
like 2
yeah.
months
Yeah.
without being washed. Like it's just like that. That has like a really kind of aquatic, kind of fishy kind of texture to it. It just gets smeared all across it, and the 3 of you are just literally caked in this stuff. As Toka gets up to the one fire and she's about to put it out, it's like, and like literally as it's just the last of the 2 flames have been extinguished, and Her Majesty's anger management literally starts to break apart from the pack. Putting some of the 8 ships that were adjacent to you behind as you guys kind of exited into the open sea. And now that the horizon is upon you, I would say that the Centennial game Centennial Run started fairly early in the morning. I would say launch for the event would probably be at 9 o'clock. So at this point, it's probably 9:30, 10 o'clock at the very latest. So as you guys eventually kind of break out of this gulf and you're kind of seeing all these ships on the horizon, you kind of see them kind of disappearing as they're kind of like not necessarily warping, but as you guys get closer and closer, further away from the shore, more out to the ocean, you see 5 portals. Each with a different color, representing the 5 markings that are on your talisman. And literally, as you finally make contact, with these portals, as they kind of all start to glow, kind of shimmering. I almost see them like when you see gasoline on water. It kind of has that iridescent kind of flowing, kind of like turtle shell but liquid. Does that make sense?
Yep.
You know what I'm talking about? So literally, each one is kind of glowing. One is a little more earthy in tones. One is a little more translucent in tones. One is a little more, red and flamey and kind of, has like maybe some heat waves coming off of it. You guys get the gist, right? And literally, as you guys, see this, put two and two together. You look at your talisman, and there's words that start kind of forming around these five elements, and I'll pass the phrases on to you guys when we come back from lunch.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right.
Sounds good. So we started roughly at 10 o'clock.
About there, yeah.
Yeah,
I
you know,
think
and
so,
so
yeah.
it's 12:43 now. That's just under 3 hours, 2 hours and 45 minutes. Just for everybody out there who's watching, how many people do we have watching, Thomas? 6. Thank you very much, everybody. Maybe comment how things are flowing. Should I speed things up? Are we going at a good pace? A little too much on description, little more on description. Whatever it be. I always like to include the players, because once again, this isn't my world. This is something we're doing together. But if we want to see things a little more fast paced, I can pick up the pace. If we're happy with what we're doing, I can still fit everything in. We've still got 21 hours, kind of thing like that. We're doing great for time. We're doing great for time, right, Thomas? We're doing great for time. Please leave a comment. That way we can kind of see what you guys are feeling. I'll talk with the crew here over lunch. We're going to leave. It's 12:45 now. Half an hour, everybody?
Yeah.
Sounds good? Sounds good
Good.
to everybody?
Yeah.
So that puts us back at 12:15. Thank you very much.
150.
Pardon?
150.
1:15. And watches.
Unless you got the DeLorean parked out
Yeah,
front.
exactly. Watches. They're so overrated. And do we have a total of what we're currently at for donation wise?
We're currently at $905.74 USD.
Wow, that's phenomenal.
Nice.
Considering
Excellent.
last year, like I said, last year we did 1,300 approximately. We're what is that? That's 4/5 the way there. That's phenomenal. Thank you everybody out there, who's helped out and donates.
Yes.
We're only 3 hours in. We've got 21 more hours. Let's break 15, and let's see what we can do about hitting 2,000. Thank you very much. We'll be back in half an hour. Take care.
Alrighty.
Bye.
Okay.
One, and we're live.
Hello, everybody. Thank you once again for joining. We're a little past 1:30. It's 1:34. It's nice to have that break where we can walk around, stretch our legs, look over our character sheets, level 2 levels. What we're doing today and tomorrow is every encounter is a level. So hopefully by the end of tomorrow, we're on like level 15, 16, 17. We'll have to see. I have a lot planned. And like I said, previously in the, last year, whereas a little bit of role playing and some heists and stuff like that, this year is for the most part it's all action packed. So I know Thomas wants to get high level, and I want to get us high level. I know Adam is smiling from ear to ear. He wants to get high level, and I'd like to see what Louis and Reese can do at high level. Currently, right now in our Dragon's Den campaign, I think boys were at what level 13?
12 and 13, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. So it'll be interesting to see what they're capable of with their imagination at level 17. Sounds good. So what are we currently at for donation-wise, Thomas?
We are currently at $952.25 USD raised.
Wonderful. So not just shy of $1,000 American.
And actually, speaking of being shy of $1,000, so last year we got $1,300, which was past a stretch goal. So we actually got awarded this gold medal from Extra Life.
Sweet.
So I want to award Eric the gold medal from
Really?
last year for our
That is
awesome
wonderful.
stream.
That is cool.
That is super cool. Thank you, Thomas.
Yeah.
Is this,
Well
yeah,
deserved.
awesome. I was gonna pass around so everybody can see.
Sure,
But
sure.
That is cool.
yeah, we're
That is
we're
cool.
obviously doing this because one, we enjoy each other's company. I think that's ultimately what it comes down to. And two,
Awesome.
we enjoy D&D. Like we've all been playing for several years, different levels of experience. And then three, to come together once a year to do something like this, to help out and be part of the community above and beyond our basements or our gaming lounges. It's important. I encourage everybody to do more stuff like this. There's all kinds of ways that you can reach out, different Facebook groups, different gaming lounges that can that you can reach out and be part of a team. Sounds good. So let's keep the momentum going. Do I get to wear this?
Yeah, wear it.
It's gonna hold me back. Ugh, it's heavy. It's real gold, isn't it?
Aha, he put on the first item.
Now he can't roll any more 20s.
Yes.
Awesome.
Sucker.
You should have identified first.
Sounds good. So when we last left, we had a comment on the chat asking for a quick recap that I can do. So typically we started off at 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, with just a general character of chat. I went around the table. Everybody introduced themselves. Trevor, Adam, Louis, Reese, and Thomas. And then we also talked about our characters and some motivations. Some people have families that they're doing the Centennial Run for. Others are doing it for the glory. Others are doing it for the prize. So everybody has their own motivations for why this ragtag team exists. So ultimately, as a DM, I didn't want a zero session this time around. I wanted the characters to all be strangers, to kind of meet on the street and kind of be thrown into this situation, all in the same kind of playing field. So what we had is at the back of the crowd, there was for the Centennial Run, which is a huge competition that only happens once every 100 years. 25 teams all set adrift, and kind of try to find these 5 MacGuffins, these talisman, pieces, so that they can kind of get to the end of the line. And all 5 of our crew were looking for a way to get into this race, into this run, and a gnome who was part of the games. He was walking through the crowd, and he kind of got bullied, kind of got beat up as he stumbled through the mob. Kind of picked on by this half orc, poor orcs. They don't get any love. And so then the crew kind of came to his rescue, and seeing that these people who saved him could be trusted and could be a good possible contestants for this run. He was definitely infatuated with amazed with Thomas's character, who seems to be somewhat of abnormal. What's the word I'm looking for?
Amorphous?
Um, yeah, just a different type of character, not normal to this kind of realm. Anyway, so he was absolutely enthralled with that, and so he rewarded those that came to his aid with a talisman. There was like whatever 5 positions left, and so he rewarded them, each one of them conveniently. And we made a team, but we really don't have a team name. Do we need a team name? Food for thought.
Do
Food for thought.
they
Maybe-
really have any criers we could tell them to at this point?
Pardon me?
Could we tell anybody at this point?
No. Fair enough. Fair enough. And anyway, so it was on a timeline. There was 5 minutes before the run was about to start, and so they had to kind of push aside this orc a mob that kind of jumped this gnome. They got their talismans. Then they plowed through a riot that had started as the clock
Bathroom?
was kind of winding down, and then they eventually made their way to the ship's name, which was changed. The new ship's name is Her Majesty's Anger Management. Scott plans on coming and changing the name frequently for $20 a hit, and then the crew were able to man the ship. There's the starting line. It was 1, 2, 3, bang, and so it was this mad dash, and a lot of the ships that either sabotaged or were attacking each other at the starting line. So within the first 30 seconds, there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 eliminations. So it's from 25 to 19, and that's within the first roughly 2-3 minutes of the run. The anger management was eventually able to pull away from the pack after having some damage and some skill checks required to kind of right the ship. Reese's character, Mavic, was able to take a ship down and the captain down all by himself. Witch's character, who is a family man, is perhaps really struggling with the fact that he's killed for the first time. We'll explore that within the hours to come. And there's been some good teamwork up in the mast of the ship, putting out some fires in the sails. There's been some good role-playing with raising the anchor when it was pinned down with arrow fire. And now that the ship is on route, we've exited the Gulf of Falkcrest, and we are into the open seas, where on the horizon, the crew has seen several ships kind of just vanish. And as we've gotten closer, we realize that there's 5 portals on the horizon, each of them slightly different in color and shape and orientation, and each one of them taking us to one of the locations on the talisman. And the talisman is pretty straightforward. It's the 4 elements and soul in the center. So as a DM, those are the MacGuffins. Let's go get them, and we'll see what happens. Any other questions, guys? We're all good? Did I miss anything important?
Nope. Just that you keep
Just
killing.
Just
Sorry?
mayhem.
Yeah. I've
He's used all his 20s in the first encounter, so we're all
Oh
thankful.
yeah, with my first 5 or 6 rolls, I had 4 or 5 20s in there, so it's good on this side of the screen. But that being said, it is 1:42. I imagine we're probably gonna go to like 5 or 6. That's another couple hours, and then we'll have a break maybe, and food will arrive and whatnot, and then we'll go from there. That's up for debate. We'll see as we get closer to that time.
Before we get too far into it, I do need to interrupt. We have another donation, which we need to celebrate it. Louis just donated 55 USD, which is about $75 Canadian, for 3 inspiring healing crates. So each player gets 3 advantages and 3 healing potions.
Wow.
So, and one of the big awesome parts about this is not only, yay, thank you for donating, but also that puts us over $1,000. So we're now at
Congratulations.
$1,007 USD.
Yeah,
so thank
That's
you.
amazing. What was the person's name?
Pardon?
The person's
it was,
name? Oh, I was like, "Yay."
Don't air.
This guy right here.
Nice, nice.
$15 off, so I was like,
Bah.
Awesome. Thank you. That's
There we
amazing.
go.
Good stuff.
So
Thank you.
Trevor's gonna distribute some of those tokens.
And
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna look at the camera directly, and Louis, you can look at whatever you can. And like, where's my love?
Thomas as well.
Where's my potions? Where's my advantages? Yep. Meteor shower. Here we come.
Did they send it to
Trevor.
you? What's up? 3. Oh.
Yeah, 3 each.
I can count.
Being stingy on potions.
1, 2,
Not 3 total. 3 each.
3 each. Yeah.
All right. So
Okay. So 2 more
when we
for you,
have
2 more for you.
when we have laws like this, I do this quite often with Dragon's Den, with Louis and Reese and our crew up there. I'll roll a
Oh, yeah.
dice. I'll
Oh,
count
they
it
said they
off,
cancel it.
and then I'll usually ask a player
Oh, sorry.
as you know
Thank
their
you.
mindset, their frame of thought, you know what their motivation is currently at the time, so we can kind of keep on top of that rather than me doing all the talking. It's sometimes good to get another character's perspective on what's going down.
Oh.
3 and 3
So
sounds
those
good.
are our next 3 rolls. We have to use those on.
That's the idea, because people save them up. So like, just
Yep. Yeah.
the
use
next
them.
time you
fine.
roll a d20, auto advantage.
Use them if you got them. So I rolled
Really?
I rolled, and I'm gonna have Adam kind of start us off here. If oh, poor Adam, he's mid sub.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah,
5, 6,
you're gonna have to
7,
wait, buddy. So with being the captain of Captain Embermain, yeah, you know, and once again, and for the first time having a crew, you know, under your sails. You know, granted, it's a ragtag, you know, kind of motley crew, you know, kind of your, like, granted, you've only known these people for at this point, like, you know, an hour tops. You know, what's your general thoughts? You know, as you pilot this, as you steer this this ship of yours, the Her Majesty's Anger Management, as you look down, as you see people patching up, you know, holes in the sails, you see Gamashu, you know, kind of sliming and squirming around, you know, still very awkward to see. It's just a different form of movement. You know, you see Tolka maybe staying more to herself. You know, kind of rather than kind of being more social. You know, you see Cassius, you know, talking everybody's ear off, and nobody wants to, you know, be part of that. So what's with this crew under your sails? What's your general thoughts?
Well, Baylor kind of runs on instinct anyway, so him following his faith has always kind of been easy since he kind of got it. And I mean, it's just kind of like everybody fell in his lap. Nobody belonged to a crew at that point. We got a guy, he's sitting in the crowd with his child. I could hear his wife talking about his crisis of faith. Just so happens that perhaps I can lead him in a good direction.
Absolutely.
You know, everyone else, we got the people who are willing to help the small guy. It's very heroic, falls in line with my ideals. And then we had someone who needed help.
Who are you referring to? Oh,
Gamma.
absolutely. Yeah.
They were even talking about how they didn't get along with people where they formerly were because they didn't understand them. So
All it took was my hard head to let him free.
Pretty much. But yeah. So as you're piloting the, you know, sailing, steering the ship.
Sailing.
Yeah.
piloting, I guess.
Anyway, like I was
Take
saying,
me
you,
away.
you look upon your crew and you realize, okay, it's what I got, you know, and what I got is pretty good. You know, like we're working towards a goal, and the ultimate goal is to win this run. You know, to give them hell and to you know, spite the odds. You know, to come out, you know, standing on top, and winning this Centennial prize. As you know, sailing towards the horizon, where, like they said, there's, excuse me, these 5 portals. Each of these portals, you know, kind of shimmering, you know, kind of shaped differently, you know, depending on the element they're related to. What's give me a is everybody kind of placed on the ship where they would be?
Laying on the.
Yeah,
I think I can
Cassie,
probably stand up.
Cassie, it's time to wake up.
Gonna stand me up there, rise. I'm just behind the barrel.
I would
Yep.
be like below decks, if there is a below decks.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. There actually is a below deck. The ship comes apart. Yeah,
Go on
and there's the lower decks. But you can just put your mini off the side unless we go down. But yeah. So yourself there, Balor, and probably that is Tolka. Give me perception checks. You're kind of facing the wrong way there, Cassius, and you've got like barrels in your way. So I imagine you're more kind of looking behind than perception.
Oh wait, yes, advantage. I forgot about that. A lot better. Where do we put these?
In the there we go.
Yeah.
I got a 16.
Perception, right?
Yes.
That would be 23.
23, nice. So as you're getting closer and closer, further on the horizon, as the morning kind of passes from morning to afternoon, it's getting a little later, not necessarily later in the day, but traveling, like these portals are out on the ocean. It's like they're within a mile or so of the Gulf of Faltcrest. But literally, you can see like these 5 portals, kind of shimmering, kind of shining, and in front of you. And as you look at your your talismans, you kind of see the closer you get, these words start kind of shimmering and shining, on each of them. And what I'll do is I'll pass these to you guys. If I was thinking, I would have photocopied them and I have one for everybody, but I wasn't thinking. But here, just take those. Maybe pass Louis some.
Oh, it's just one big.
Yep, pull them apart. You know what? I'd imagine you'd probably bring it to everybody else's attention, right? So everybody can just grab one. There's 5. Pardon me?
Ooh.
Nice. And then each rune that's on these talismans, start kind of glowing, and as a rhyme or a scripture, kind of starts kind of forming itself.
Okay.
Cool. Alrighty. So, Trevor, do you want to read yours out? That's cool. My mic is on, right? Yes.
I've got water, the runes of Marbindal, or the Earth Realm. Captain shouts, "Look ahead! The frozen lands that haunt all men, the sky above, the earth below, beware the frigid undertow."
Okay.
That's that.
Fire says, and they call it a mine. Down and back, see you later. Take this ride, the elevator. Gusts of wind steal your breath as the mountain's heat pours from the depths.
Tolka?
I got air, eye in the sky. Not all things dead are in the ground. Raise your eyes skyward and be found. Earth and wind will let you fly to a grave oasis in the sky.
Mavic?
Earth, sands of Ma. Through vast expanse of whirling sand, the hidden dangers puzzle your man, and burning flames will scorch your soul as tests of endurance take their toll.
Sounds good. And then Gamashu? Glub, glub, glub.
Soul. Soul. Death pits of Baglan Doak. Fight, battle, struggle, kill, defeat the gauntlet. Stroke the fires of your will.
There you go. So, as you read them out, the words, kind of form on these talisman, and I would imagine, on each of your talisman, they would all kind of shine as you guys, get closer and closer towards these portals, and you would see, like, the ships that initially were like all four fighting each other and in the open bay, are trying to keep their distance now on the open sea. It's one thing to be shot down or to be sunk, when land is, a doggy paddle away. It's another thing to be left abandoned on the open sea. And so you would see, like, once again, that ships would there still might be some skirmishes, but for the most part, anybody who was looking for a fight can easily distance themselves away, from the next. And you would see um, that that a good chunk of the ships, kind of start kind of pulling aside and start going towards the portals on the far right. And as you look to those, you would see, like, the one portal almost has like a liquidy kind of aqua like kind of a sheen to it, and the other one has a sorry like a frozen sheen to it.
So we gotta choose a portal pretty much to go through.
What's the plan, Stans? Well, those are the ones that are to the right. And you see that a good chunk of the ships are headed in that direction.
Well, we already know what kind of danger it is to follow the other ships. I say we go the other way.
Make it so, Captain.
And what is to the right?
So I said frozen and what else did I say?
Frozen, and
Blue,
the other one was
watery blue.
like a
Watery.
liquid.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Sounds good. As you kind of steer the ship to the right, once again, we're within, distance of any other, potential dangers. You see, like, obviously you're gonna see some ships, just going into portals. It's not like they're all going into one. They're kind of spreading, like it's a race, to get all five. So some are just going headstrong in, and trying to be the first. Others are kind of, placing their odds. Like, if 6 or 7 are going to this one, maybe our chances are better going in this one where there's not so much competition, and then circling back and doing some of those other ones. But Captain, actually, everybody give me investigation. Let's do that. Investigation or perception, your
Natural
choice.
20.
Yeah, we're still using these per one, right?
You hit this automatically. I didn't even need to add this at the nat 20.
Oh,
Okay. See this for a second.
perception, investigation.
So, did somebody roll a nat 20?
A nat 20 investigation.
Nice. Sounds good. So, you're Balor and Mavic, the two of you are kind of standing at the steer of the wheel of the ship, and the two of you kind of conversing, talking back and forth, and it's kind of difficult. I wouldn't say to find that kinship, but you realize that this person, this captain, is in charge of the ship, and you would respect that, even though you might not necessarily respect his values, but still. So the two of you are talking, and you find out that you do have that, that kind of love for history and for mythology and whatnot. And just by looking at the portals, you can kind of pretty much put together it's you guys rolled nat 20, so I give it to you.
While Eric's writing that down,
Thank you.
I just want to say big old thank you to Jeff. Thank you for donating. I'm gonna get a fancy new uncommon magic item.
What am I missing? Check. There. Haha.
Is anyone like super hurting or like needing healing or anything?
We just got a bunch of healing potions.
Maybe pass it on to Reese as well. Does that make sense?
Mhm.
Okay. Sorry, I keep on bumping the mic with my hand. Does that make
Nope.
noises?
You're good.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Here, I'll be
Really?
navigating, so.
Cool. Good. So as you look on the horizon and everybody's coming humming and hawing, kind of questioning, well, like it can be interpreted this way, it can be interpreted that way. It's getting like really, the dawn is coming upon us. At this point, I'm saying it's probably getting close to Captain. What time is it? Probably.
So you think like it's past sunset?
Pardon me?
It's past sunset, like the sun is
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
moving?
A little later in the day.
Okay. I'd say yeah, like the sun is like the sky is still colorful, but the sun is gone.
Sounds good. Yeah. So you're thinking like 5, 6, 7 somewhere in there?
Yeah, probably about 7:30.
Okay, sounds good. And not quite long enough for a full rest, but without a doubt, a short rest, where you're able to get, your legs underneath you, your sea legs, and able to have a sit down, still on watch, but able to have a meal, and within the last couple hours. Did you want to add any flavor? As the smells are kind of wafting up from the downstairs, kitchen, the galley. Your character is a chef, right? Would they be
Yes.
doing anything for anybody?
I mean, he'd probably ask if anybody had like any preferences for like things they can't eat or would prefer not to beforehand and stuff. But
I'm just gonna eat organic things.
Sorry, what was that?
It has to be organic, like
Or-
I can't eat plastic or metal. They just have to be like carbon based.
Fair enough.
it's got to be edible. Got it. Okay.
I don't think that will be a problem.
But-
What's plastic?
But yeah, so like as he's like down there like cooking up a little bit of something underneath, like I assume like as he's like just plating out like everybody's like dishes, like he reaches into like his he has like a spice pouch. It's a magic item he has.
Cool. Yep.
Sorry. And yeah, he just like he literally just like manifests like the exact like type of spice in which he wants on a given moment,
Yep.
and he just has like enough just to douse a little bit on each meal. So
Sounds good. Is there any properties or anything that comes with that as well, or?
he just thinks of what spice or what combination he wants as he grabs for it,
I gotcha.
and after and every dawn it refills.
Sounds good. So, I we're working on it. So Reese, roll me a d4.
Okay.
Better? Cool. Roll me a d4. Would everybody be eating what Mavic is serving up?
One.
1?
Yeah.
Okay, sound. So with your proficiency bonus, add that for temporary hit points.
Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, so that would be 4 then.
Sounds good. Yeah. So anybody who would indulge in Mavic's cooking, which is spiced to perfection, and all with your dietary needs, and or
Lack of
Interests?
plastic and metal.
yeah. Yeah, like it's the there's that some camaraderie amongst the crew being built. Nothing soothes the soul like good food. And as once again as Mavic and Balor are kind of looking on the horizon, they're looking at these gates, these portals, and you can kind of guesstimate. Well, you're confident the two of you with your histories and your skills, and your love for the mystic arts, you know, you'd be able to tell pretty much which portal goes to which, you know, area. So, Captain, it's totally up to you, or it's up to, you know, depending on how you run your ship. Where do we want to head her?
To the Earth portal. We came from the land. That is where we'll start.
Okay, so we're going to the Earth portal.
Yep.
Sounds good. Any crew mutiny?
No, as far as
Oh, Captain,
Tolka's
that
concerned,
Captain.
we did do a short rest, right?
Yes,
Do I do a song of rest with that?
of course you can.
Nice.
Yep.
And I'll do a song of rest. So
Okay, sounds
everyone
good.
gets a extra D6 for their hit points.
And so everybody an extra D6.
Yep. Oh, where is it? Yep, song of rest. 1D6.
And then we can use hit dice as well. So
Well, if we've had an hour to rest, then we've had an hour to meet each other. Why don't
What-
we introduce ourselves?
That is a good call. Yeah.
Hmm.
So being the captain.
Captain will lead. All right. Well, Baylor will tell everybody that he used.
Sorry for interrupting. I'm having troubles hearing everybody. I'm sure the mics are picking things up. Can I ask everybody to speak up just a little bit with the noise at the hall? Sometimes it's hard for me to hear. So please and thank you. If I look at you and if I just go thumbs up, you know, obviously you're doing a great job, but that also means speak up, please, volume up.
Or
Yeah.
just right there, like you're gonna eat it. Just nom nom.
No,
nom.
I can't physically hear what you guys are
Oh,
saying.
that too.
So like
Okay.
just like crank the volume on your vocal cords.
So Baylor will tell everybody that he came from a place over the seas. He was actually raised as a indentured servant to a lord that ran a island there, and he ran fight pits to basically soothe the people. So he ended up being basically the ringmaster for his lord until his usefulness ran out, and he made him basically fight in the pits for him. That's when he was kind of at his lowest, and he started hearing this voice in his head, and it was the voice of his god, Herod, god of heroes,
When
for which they are named.
when you hear God, Maverick or Mavic, and you know you see the passion that Balor is talking about it, what's your initial thought?
probably his initial thought is, oh, okay, he's just like not like disgusted, but like like a bit of like a slight gritting his own teeth type of thing, just like trying to not just say a jab thing.
Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. And continue there, Balor.
So I was freed from the pits by putting faith into my god, and basically I was told to come this way. I have a great trial to do over here, and I was told that it would start in this place. And then once I got to the Centennial Run, I was standing there and I saw all of you, and I knew you were to come with me.
Absolutely. Mavic, any response to that, or like, you want to share anything about your family now that he's kind of, that Balor is kind of explained like his connection to the gods?
Like before he begins talking about himself, he'd probably say, "At least the god's willing to do something." No. Think before you speak.
Yeah, that was good stuff, Reese.
So no, I'm sorry. Um, at least the gods know how to help you.
Fair enough. Yeah, absolutely.
Ah, but you mistake. I was sent by my god to find you. I heard when you were in the crowd that you were having a crisis of faith. It just so happens that my god could help you. He's the god of adventure, the god of heroism, of competition, of reward.
Fair enough. He speaks of reward. Why is Mavic here?
Well, Well, Mavic is here because well, I mean, he used to have like a lovely business that he owned. Like it was a family business. It used to be like his mother's, and then it used to be someone else, like probably a grandfather before that.
Yep, multi
And
generational.
yep, one day he was gonna pass it on to his son, but unfortunately there was a horrible incident that had happened. Like the place had caught fire, lost his business. His son couldn't get out in time, and well, it's just they've been able to recover and manage to scrape up in order to get by from then on, but they've just lost a lot from that experience. Then it's especially hit the granddaughter really bad.
Absolutely. And it's kind of difficult to believe in the gods, when you feel like you've been abandoned or, godless, right? So, was there anything else you wanted to add, Reese, about Mavic?
Um, just the fact that it's not that he's out here because he or his family can't live without it, but he wants to provide, he wants to restart and like reestablish that strong like familial tie that had been lost all that like that good while ago, and to actually have something to pass on to his granddaughter when she eventually grows up.
Absolutely, yeah. So at the core, you're talking about family, and Tolka maybe a little isolated, being tabaxi, kind of off on her own. You hear Mavic talk so passionately about the love he has for his granddaughter, the love he has for his wife, and it stirs up those emotions in yourself about your family, right?
Yeah. I guess Tolka, hearing that, she would kind of slowly wander over, still kind of reserved and kind of staying back, but wanting to be close. And after hearing all that, she'll kind of mention that I'm glad you're so close to your family. I wish I could say the same of mine, but I don't know what's going on with them. But for me, I'm not sure if I introduced myself to any of you. Kind of pulled me along, but my name is Tolka Shadowfur. I never really knew my family, or at least I think I don't. But I just grew up in a tavern, just fending for myself, really, actually. But other than that, I can't really say much else other than please don't touch my bag.
Fair enough. Sounds good. So, Cassius, you hear, both Mavic and Mavic's talking about the love for his family, how close they are, and then from Tolka, you're hearing the opposite about how distant she and her family are.
For this? Or do we use that for those? Okay, we'll pass them back. Sorry.
We got one too many.
I added out a potion things for the greater healing potions we got, but I guess we don't use them for that.
That's okay. These are
They're
commons because they're
Okay.
2d4 plus 2, and anything else special we'll make a little note for.
Okay, so pass
Okay.
one of those back around.
So while
The reason that
we're
being
talking
stuck
about it,
right now is because Thomas got a donation, and I don't know if you know who it's from, but
sure. A big old thank you goes out to Naomi. Thank you so much. She made a massive donation and donated one stage fright item from the children's menu for Eric to use at his discretion.
Thank you kindly.
And she also got one inspiring, or which one is it? Big one. One magical healing crate, which gives each player one greater healing potion and one uncommon magic item. So big thank you to Naomi.
thank you.
Naomi, right?
Naomi, yeah.
She donated last year, didn't she?
She donates every year.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I recall that. It was very generous of you last year as well. Thank you kindly. What does that put us at? Like
11:27.
11:27. Wonderful. Thank you
Nice.
kindly. That's amazing. We appreciate it.
Day one, and we've
wholeheartedly.
almost
Thank you.
matched last year.
Pardon me.
We
It's
almost
not even finished the day one, and we've almost matched last year.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
You know, like granted, a little more prepared this year, a little more time. Last year was kind of thrown into it, just to make something happen, and the crew came together, and I was really, really, honored and very impressed that we were able to hit the plateau that we did, and here we are. It's 2 o'clock, literally 4.5, 5 hours in, and we've done almost what we did last year. So thank you very much. It's wonderful.
Yep.
So sorry, as I was saying,
Yeah.
we have one member of the crew, who absolutely loves and adores his family, and another member who doesn't really know their family. Would that be
Yeah.
accurate, Louis?
yeah, just doesn't know what's going on with her. family.
Exactly. Yeah. So there's that yin and yang between our tabaxi and our half orc, and then yourself, you have a tie to family as well, and you would probably hear them talking about their father, and their mothers, and the influence that their parents have had on them.
Yeah, I congratulate you for having tight family. I can kind of understand where you come from. Your family doesn't love you back. I was an orphan as far as I knew for my entire life, raised on a boat much like this, with buccaneers. Learned about honor and respect, and so I give that where it's appropriate. And so, while I appreciate that you feel you're hearing from a higher being, I have never felt such a thing in my life. I found my dad, which was a member of the crew, moments before he died. So I never really knew him as a father, and I never knew my mother. So I'm along, just prove, I guess, that I can do it with or without family. But I give you each your props for what you believe.
And with that, each family is different for each of us. Sometimes blood isn't necessarily what makes family, right? Sometimes it's friendship, sometimes it's it's other things. And here we have a ragtag. I see Scott coming out of the corner of my eye again. And it's not always about family. Sometimes it's about friends, or even in this situation, coworkers, acquaintances. I wouldn't say we're necessarily friends, or definitely not family at this point, but I'd say there's a general level of respect, for where each of our characters have come from, and what we're ultimately trying to accomplish here. As we set sail on the
We have a new in-person donation.
I'd like to rename the boat the Maid of Plywood.
The Maid of Plywood.
MAID, made of plywood.
Yeah.
Oh, even better. Thank you, Scott.
Thank you so much, Scott. Thank you for the
Little
donation.
did you know you have a split personality. Every time you talk about your boat, you get a different name.
Well, it's parts of different boats, right?
I suppose.
and
Selective
so-
amnesia.
the
you just-
Maid of Plywood.
Yeah, you just can't settle on one. So that was from the Majesty, and this is from the plywood, and that
Maid
was
of
from the
Majesty.
fist.
Wouldn't want to know where the splinters come from.
Exactly. And then, of course, as we're all kind of learning a little more about ourselves. The four of you turn to Gamashu, and literally, I don't think any of you have necessarily seen a creature or a how would you classify them there, Thomas?
They are a creature. That is correct.
Fair enough. And as they all look to you for a little bit about yourself, a little bit about your guy, about who you are, or what they stand for.
Hi, I'm Gabba Shu. We're Gabba Shu. This is Shu, and kind of gestures to the body, and this is Gabba, and gestures to like the frog that's kind of like swimming in the head. As the creature talks, you watch as like the mechanical frog's mouth like opens and closes as if it's the frog that's talking, and both the body arms and the frog arms kind of gesture and mirror at the same time. So you can like look at the body or look at the frog, whichever. Um, and they say, "Yeah, I don't really know what's going on. I'm very lost. This is not my home plane, but I'm glad to be here, and I'm glad that someone's telling me what to do. And I like to eat things. I get hungry, and I'm really good at fixing things. I can fix. I'm really good with airship warp drives as well as with different cosmic equations when it has to do as far as like connections between different crystallines. Um, but that might be a bit above the pay grade here. So I can also fix wood and stuff.
Just give us
So,
a little forewarning this time before you goo us all. Well done on the fixing, though.
If then we upgrade to an airship, I got him.
Cool.
But yeah, that's me. I'm from a very different, very far away place. There's usually like carpet on the ground and yellow walls and lights that like flicker overhead, and that's where I grew up and stuff.
Right?
Well,
So-
I would like to say that I share a kinship with all of you. Like it's kind of an odd fate that we meet each other. I have never known my family. I was raised without one. I never knew my parents. I never had anybody to care for me. The one that did betrayed me. I have no sense of connection to them. And I too am traveling through the world, hoping that someone can guide me. The voice in my head that tells me that I'm doing something that will improve the world.
No, absolutely.
Gotcha, man.
And so, as the night progresses, as you get closer to these portals, you realize that you need to make a decision soon. As to which are you going to be going, east or west. To which portal do you plan on entering first, and discovering the adventure, the secrets that lay beyond its iridescent destination. Um, and as the captain of Balor, cranks the ship hard to port, and yourself there, of Mavic, would realize that he's made a decision, and also with at the top of the talisman, which is Earth, he's decided to take the crew to the Earth the portal, and to start at why if you're gonna start, why not start at the top, right? Sounds good. So let's say that hold on to it. It's fine. So you turn the sails. You bark the commands. The crew work together as a single unit, and the ship takes a hard turn to the port, and within whatever is 20 minutes, you find yourself literally on the doorstep of this portal. Does anybody want to give this portal some flavor?
I'd imagine the Earth portal might have, like, the closer you get to the portal, you would have a sensation like the smell of Earth. Maybe even like, the vents of a geyser or something,
I like
The-
that. Yeah,
the-
so you're getting like this really earthy, kind of a smell. It's hard to tell if it's dirt or if it's mud or if it's sand. Because earth, means something different to each of us, right?
Yep.
And without a doubt, as you get closer, closer, you can see, almost like that, imagery of like just the earth itself, kind of being reflected back, on the shimmering, kaleidoscope of colors that is the entrance to this portal. And it's not like it has like a band of anything. It's literally just a shimmering kind of a distraction, in the middle of the ocean, that you can easily be, sailed around, but you take your ship and you point it straight into that portal, and you penetrate it, you enter it with your ship, knowing that adventure lies on the backside.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Okay. Just before you exit enter this portal, like once again, there's still this imagery all over the sky of these giant illusions. It's almost like it's you can't get obviously if you go below deck you can get away from these imageries, but they're literally like I see them as giant kind of billboards just kind of looming in the sky. And once again, it's kind of like the highlights of the day. But think Hunger Games. So you see like the ship 2, 3, and 4 literally just explode, and shrapnel and bodies getting thrown, not only into the waters but onto the land itself. You see a couple other ships, where a crew actually slipped onto another ship and took the captain out. There was not a single fire shot. And so that was like they just simply got on board and then just took out a captain, and that was the end of it. And then as you guys exit these waters and into the next, the last thing you see, Mavic, is your spell, your arm reaching out and adjusting the size of that anchor, the chain being broken, and and flipping over and slashing that captain in half, literally, decapitating that ship, the back end of that ship in half. And that's the last thing you see as you kind of exit these waters into the next. But anybody counting, that's team 2, 3, 4, 9, 13, 15, 16, and 23.
Do we know how many there were in total?
25.
And we're 24.
Well, yeah, 25 captains, 25, yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 ships on day 1 alone.
Almost a third gone.
Pardon me?
Almost a third gone.
Yeah. And as you guys, enter, we said it was like 7 o'clock at this point by the time you get to this portal and you enter it. I'm going to say it's closer to 8:30. We said it was summer. So at summertime on the open seas, like, is there going to be a lot of light, or is it like light-wise, Captain? Or we're looking at it being kind of dark? Like, where's the sun and the moons at this point?
We haven't entered the portal yet?
No, we're just on the cusp of it.
Well, if it's been about an hour, it's probably dark now.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
So as you enter this portal, you can feel like this magical arcane energy is kind of just kind of flowing through your body, almost as if you're at 2 places at once. I would say it'd be a really interesting a feeling for yourself. Gamashu, maybe even something you're more familiar with, just because of the realm that you come from. Where portals and transportation like this might be a little more common. But I see it kind of like in Guardians of the Galaxy when is it Natasha and Hawkeye, go into to space for the first time, and they're like, it's not that bad, and then when they end up, getting toward their destination, they're just sick as dogs, they're throwing up, because the body just isn't used to it. So the 4 of you each give me Constitution saving throws. Oh, 3,
14.
15.
The 4 of us are rolling Constitution.
That's better.
Yeah, not you because you're
Yeah, so use that.
and you're currently down below, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, perfect.
I'm looking for things to fix, and or I just want some
7.
like moist,
14.
moldy kind of quarter. It reminds me of home.
Nice. And there would be like probably like a rat down there or two.
Oh.
Yeah, and
Can I eat it?
Can you what?
Can I eat it?
Of course you can.
Up,
That's
up,
why
up,
they're
up.
there. Sounds-
It's nice. It's got the little crunchy bit.
They do. So 14,
15.
15.
14.
14.
Even with advantage, I only got a 7.
Only 7?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. So, like coming out of this portal, you just feel awkward. Like there's just something about it that's affected the body. Those that I said DC 15, so yourself and sorry, you failed, right?
15.
15 and 15?
14.
14. Sorry, 15 and 15. Sounds good. No effects on you. Both of you experience 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh,
So I believe that's disadvantage on all skill checks.
yep. I would know
And
well.
literally, there's just this queasiness about, and then you can feel yourself, relching, and as Tolka, you're at the side of the ship there.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you maybe go to the side, to look over to, exits, to allow, the delicious meal that Mavic had made for you earlier, to exit your body.
Yeah.
You look down and you see as you, start working your way through the portal, and on the back side of the portal, so you're no longer like at the Gulf of Faltcrest. You're
Okay.
going into this this Earth, kind of zone. You literally see barrels all over the place.
You want me to?
Just place a whole bunch of barrels underneath there. And as you take a look, see down, you see these barrels just kind of floating there. The ship collides with one of them, and the ship takes. Everybody, give me a dexterity throw. You at disadvantage, Thomas.
Saving throw disadvantage now, right? Because of your
Can I
exhaustion.
use my advantage to cancel it out?
No, it's skill checks.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
The saving
Okay.
throw is different.
Oh, okay.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
22.
nice.
Dex
Use my
save?
advantage just in case. So,
I use mine too.
All right.
oh, dexterity, you said?
Dexterity save.
Okay. Yep, I'm good. 22.
28.
28,
17.
17. You guys all passed. So,
I got a 12.
pardon me.
I got a 12.
You got a 12. So there is this explosion, and you happen to be down below, and the ship literally just lurches, hard, and you get thrown, or you get like, kind of like, you got something in your hand, you get flicked. Flicked is a better word, and you literally just go smashing against the side of the wall, taking yourself 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
And a large gaping hole has burst open into the bottom of the ship. You guys all succeeded, so you just take half, which would be 6 points of bludgeoning damage. And as you kind of get tossed around, slammed into, like you feel the wheel, kind of catch you in the jaw there, Valor. Cassius, you just end up on your ass again. But literally, like the ship comes to as you look down there, Tolka, you can see the immediate area is just saturated with these barrels.
Oh boy. I don't know how we're gonna avoid all the barrels. I'll make sure to like scream out said I don't know, explosive barrels or something. I'll just scream out and try to avoid the barrels.
Everybody with long range attacks, start shooting the barrels.
Fair enough.
Not the ones next
What,
to
what,
the ship.
what if it's like Gumshoe's family?
I'm sure his people don't explode. Your people don't explode, right?
No. Falling off. Get up.
Though it's unusual for us to be stuck in barrels. It's just because as a subject of bullying. Yeah. You could blow them up. It's probably fine.
Okay.
Sorry, what was that?
Yes,
can blow 'em
my
up.
family is normally in barrels, which is a fair question.
You want some initiative or?
Yeah. Let's roll initiative.
That's better this time. 16.
16.
21.
21. 21?
Yep.
Louis?
Initiative?
Thomas?
16.
16?
I got the dirty 20.
Oh, that's
Dirty 20?
Oh,
Might have
thank
to
you.
get your token from Reese.
Yeah. Um, should I just should the remainders just go back in here or?
Pardon me? Yeah, just hold on to them. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Who rolled high? 21. Anybody else other than that?
I got 16.
Gotcha. Cassius, you're up.
Firebolt.
Sounds good. So, as you take a look, where are you currently?
I'm at the.
I gotcha. Yeah.
There.
So, give me a perception.
Yeah. 10.
10. Yeah. Like with it being dark, you're like literally, it's you've got the light from the moons, that are kind of illuminating the ocean waves.
Yep.
But literally, like some of these barrels are painted black, or they're semi-submerged, so you can definitely tell they're down there, but shooting at them, it's not going to be an easy shot.
Okay. Yeah, a miss and a 21.
21. The 21 is a hit. You're shooting one of the barrels that are closer or further away.
I want to get the close ones before they actually hit the bow.
Okay. And you're shooting it with what?
Firebolt.
Firebolt. Okay. Roll me some damage.
Uh,
Don't worry about it. It explodes.
one point of down.
Everybody give me a dexterity saving throw. It was
Though.
close to the ship, right?
Well, that's what I want. Yeah, it should blow up the
Dirty
ones around
20.
it too.
It went very well.
This is a dex save.
Dex save.
14.
14.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. I set it at DC 15. So if you fail,
Here,
it's
like +4.
okay. Cool. Nice. So you succeeded.
I succeed.
If you fail, it's 12 damage. Like literally, you're just getting thrown against the boat. If you succeed, it's 6. And if you fail, you're knocked prone. And that'd be bludgeoning. And literally, you're down below deck there, Gamashu, and you can you just the water is spewing out of the starboard, or sorry, yeah, the port side of the boat. And literally, as another arrow, you can there's another explosion, and that burst kind of comes from more the bow of the ship, from the ship. It didn't necessarily break the hull, but you can see water starting to kind of creep through. But so you've got like a big gaping hole, and then you've got like just water seeping through about 5, 10, 15 feet above. Okay. And
Cool.
sounds good. Anything else there, Cassius?
No, I'll just kind of be watching out and pointing. We got one over here. We got one over there.
Sounds good. You never really get a good feel for how many barrels there were because
Yeah.
your roll wasn't high enough,
Yeah.
but they're down there and they're difficult to hit.
I think if we're running through a minefield, we need to stop. So I'm going to run over, and I'm going to drop the anchor.
Sure. I would say your ship. There's probably like a control panel for anchors and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you necessarily would have to run physically to where the anchor is. But yeah, you pull a couple levers and push some dials and stuff like that. Give the rudder like a hard turn to the starboard, to kind of maybe point it in a different direction, and you can hear this just kind of exiting the ship, and heading down, hitting pay dirt, a good 200 feet below the bottom of the vessel.
Okay.
Sounds good.
I
I imagine that would just be like your reaction, kind of thing like that, just pushing a button, right?
was going to say, I think that destroying the barrels isn't going to be an option. We might need to swim.
Yeah.
That's my 6 seconds.
You're all done?
Yep.
Okay. Toka.
I guess she would kind of peer over, and would she see like the massive hole?
I would say so. You're pretty dexterous as you kind of reach over, take a look, see. You can definitely hear like the flooding of water, entering the ship, and you might even look down. You're kind of next to the hole, right? Yeah. So you might even see. Well, I don't know if you necessarily see movement down there, but you can definitely tell that the ship is And yeah, and then you could just hear that gushing of water, entering the cavity of the lower decks.
I guess seeing that, Tolko will call out to Cassius and say, Cassius, just keep an eye out front. I'm gonna go down below and help close the hole, and then
Okay.
she's just gonna take off downstairs to help
Gamma shoot?
Gamma shoot to
Sounds
close
good.
it. And
Do you want to separate the boat there, Louis?
yeah, sure.
Oh no, blew the boat in half. Do you want the other water thing?
There we go.
Voila.
So I will let you guys decorate the bottom of the boat.
Oh,
I never did get around to making doors yet. So let's just assume that the doors are in the middle of those cross beams. And then do we have any cargo over there, like those bags and whatnot?
Yeah, I think we do. Those? Kind of. We got one here too.
Sure. Yeah, pass them over.
don't see any more though. I would assume some of them.
Yeah, you betcha.
here.
No. It's pieces of wood. Bazaar.
I don't know, maybe betting over
And
down
then,
here.
do you happen to have that water elemental?
Yeah.
It's not an encounter, but just to represent like the water gushing in.
Yeah. You have 4 of them, I think.
Oh, yeah, then we need 4 elementals. No, we don't. Just one. Actually, maybe grab 2 or 3 just to see how bad the water gets.
Yeah.
Okay. And Tolko will assume she'd get probably about here with all her movement.
He went in first.
Yep,
They're
you
at
betcha,
the
that's
very
cool. Yep.
bottom, of course.
Well, movement and cunning action, right? Because she was here, she had to run all that way.
Sounds good. Just kind of drape it over the side next to Gamashu. Other side.
I got you guys
Yep.
put it on there.
Can you just kind of hang it off the side?
Just like so.
Here, just can you? It
Just
will
to
let it hang.
represent that it's kind of water
Oh, just like
pushing it.
hang.
There we go. Perfect.
Like that.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, look at that.
It's holding on.
Alrighty. Anything, Tolka? So as you come down the stairs to the lower deck, you literally give it some flavor. How bad is it?
I guess at least the bottom, at least the floor is like it's like an inch, but slowly growing.
Absolutely, yeah.
Seeing all that, she's gonna quickly move over to as close as she can get, and then she's gonna ask Gamashu if she can help.
Cool, absolutely. So you want to use the help action?
Yeah,
Done.
and if needs mending, I have mending now.
Perfect. Cool. Sounds good. Mavic,
Mm-hmm.
you're up, my friend.
All right.
Where are you currently hiding?
I'm currently
there?
up here.
Yeah, so you can see Cassius, launching a firebolt down into the depths below, and there's a large explosion, just off the port of the ship, the port bow, and literally, once again, it kind of rocks the boat. You can just hear the plywood of the made of plywood, kind of shimmer with restraint, trying to hold herself together. And you see, probably as you look to Cassius would kind of turn around, and you can kind of see the dire straits in his eyes.
Okay. Is there stairs on this side too, or
Yeah,
only
sure,
on that
yep.
side? All right. Well, yeah. So just I'd probably run down here. I'd probably be able to get to about here or so.
Sure, yeah,
And,
like
like,
just
look
as your normal move.
Yeah, and just like lean and look over the edge here.
Cool, sounds good. Yeah, you definitely have a line of sight. Give me a perception, please.
Just a basic perception.
Yep.
All right. Disadvantage on a ability check, but it evens out because I'll use this.
Cool.
A natural one anyway.
It's dark. Like you can kind of see movement going on. You know what, Reese? I feel bad because you use that. I need to start using these as well. I'm gonna give you advantage because I'm a good guy.
Well, that's very generous. That makes it a
A 3.
A 10.
A 10. Yeah. Once again, just as Cassius, he rolled an 11. You can definitely see, what looks to be kegs down there, but the waves are so topsy turvy. You see it for that brief second, and then it disappears under the wake. They're just kind of bobbing, but they've definitely got weight to them, and it looks like they've been greased or even like stickied, so that they'll attach themselves to the hull of the ship and then explode.
Oh. Okay.
You'll be up next. There.
All right. Tell me if I can or can't do this, but I have shape water, so I'll be able to move like a 5 foot cube like area of water within
Cool.
range. Would I be able to like move like the barrel without damaging it?
Absolutely. Yep. I can't see why not. The barrel is less than 5 cubic feet, right? Yeah.
Okay.
So I would say so.
Yeah, so I'd be able to move it 5 feet. Yeah.
Like you can only move it 5 feet. Like what's the range you can move it?
Up to 5 feet in any direction.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
Yeah.
So you give me a perception check to see if you just to see if you can see it.
All right, this is disadvantage. Yeah.
Well, you've already established it's there. We've already established it's there. So
But
yeah.
exhaustion.
Pardon me?
But the exhaustion.
Yeah, it's fine. You still saw it. I countered that with my token. So you just simply maneuver the water, and there's no roll to that, is there? I think it just simply
happens.
Yeah, it happens. So give it some flavor as you see the ship, start to kind of turn lazily, to the starboard.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I could just move this. And you see that there's a barrel, that it's starting to turn into. How do you just move it out of the way?
Well, it's I shift the water underneath it, so it has to follow in with that path.
Absolutely, yep.
Yeah, so it just flows in just with the gap, and it just gets suctioned in that direction.
Sounds good. And that's on what side? Oh, that's on this side of the ship over here?
Yeah. Well, if it was the one that was here, then it would. I mean, if we're turning this way.
I gotcha. Yep.
Well, if it's turning this way, it's going into it. So.
Cool. Sounds good.
So
yep.
Probably just in general, just 5 feet in this direction.
Done. Perfect. Maybe stand that barrel up, to show that you're manipulating it.
Yeah.
Sounds good?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Good stuff, Reese.
Mhm.
Gamashu.
Okay, so, what's the diameter, circumference, whatever, of the hole?
Give me some flavor.
It's only like this big.
Sure. it's this big. I did say it was a gaping hole.
It is a gaping hole.
And it did hit the ship broadside. It was like bang, right? So let's just times that. Roll me a d4.
Sure.
And we'll times that by 4. Potentially 4.
3.
3. So about that.
Okay. All right. So as of level up, Gabashu, they have a new ability as a monk of the astral self. So as a bonus action, they're going to activate the arms of the astral self. So normally they're just wobbly appendages, but you watch as the arms kind of bubble and they quadruple in size and turn to massive green translucent Hulk arms. And then they're gonna pick up one of the tables.
Oh, very cool.
And literally just slam one of the tables against the hole and try to
very, very cool.
seal the whole
welded
hammer
in
into
place kind of thing.
Yeah.
If wood could be welded, that's what you'd be doing.
But yeah.
Sounds good. So, Tolka, you definitely see,
hammer.
Yeah, like these arms just start kind of forming out of Gamashu, and they just kind of reaching out for this table. And Gamashu, how big is that table? What's your strength?
So because of the arms, I could use my wisdom instead of my strength for
Okay.
doing stuff. So my strength
Okay, yeah.
is 18.
Okay, your strength is 18. Still gonna make you roll because it's heavy. It's gonna be heavy.
Sure.
So give me a wisdom roll.
Okay.
Right. I'll set it at DC 12.
And you're helping, so I get advantage?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I
Yep.
would assume so.
Oh. 23.
Easily.
Oh,
Yeah. So the two of you collectively, maneuver
It
this
was a
table.
2 or a 19, so the help is really helpful.
And yeah, kind of lifting it up off the ground. Tolka, give it some flavors. You hold this into place as Gamashu, welds into place.
Well, I guess as a she's just like pressing herself into it, and the water's kind of like flowing. And as a Gamashu, as like if she looks over at Tolka, you'll notice that like her gray fur is actually like starting to turn to white because the water's like draining down. So she's just like pressing herself against the table, holding it as the water's just pouring down on her, like on her hood, but like trailing down on her fur,
Almost as if.
her fur is not gray.
Yeah. And
Backstory stuff.
it is backstory stuff. Yeah. Brilliantly written into it. It sounds good.
So yeah, there's a third arm like appendage that's like just hammering nails.
Sounds good. So do we do some kind of check to see how it holds?
I don't know.
So give us a survival or.
I can make a tool check, like
Tool
with my
check.
carpenter's
Tool
tool.
check.
Let's do that.
Do you want like with intelligence
Tool
as to like
check.
where to put the
Yeah.
nails? Sounds
Yeah.
good. Okay, cool. Really want this to hold.
Yeah, and you know what? I'll give you a +2 because of the help as well.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Uh, 14.
14.
All said and
I
done.
said that-
17.
Nice, good man.
Oh, yay!
I said the DC at 15, so awesome stuff. Teamwork. I love the token of way of doing initiative. It just adds something different to the game. Anyway, so literally, like it's at the point where the water just keeps on pouring in, and your nails just can't keep up. Like for every nail, you put in, 2 more holes just kind of present themselves. And then you look to Tolka, and you can see like she's holding up this table and she's getting wet, and like this gray kind of smudge or this gray mystique, this pattern is kind of washing away, and you're becoming more and more white.
Yeah, white fur.
Absolutely, and you can see her grit her teeth and just really lean in, kind of hunch back and just hold it up with her back, and you can see like this. You don't have a big strength, do you? Like it's.
It's 0.
Yeah, so you can see her knee is just literally wobbling. Under it's either the weight or the coldness of the water, and she just holds it up, and you manage to lock it into place as you continue just to slam these nails in there, and maybe even some of the grease, for your grease spell. You just kind of smother it with the grease. Typically, when you fix a ship, you put in like a wooden spike, and then you to tar it.
Oh.
And so kind of like on that idea. And then literally with this gaping hole, with the collective work of the two of you, you managed to seal it. Sounds good. There's still like some leakage coming out about 10 feet above it, but compared to this, that's a cakewalk.
Yeah, that was the big hole. There's other little stuff, but that was the big hole, right?
Yeah, you betcha.
Cool. That's definitely my turn.
Sounds good. It's my turn to pilot to steer the ship. What are we doing? We're doing survival.
Well, technically we're anchored right now.
Oh
so-
yeah, you're right. You're right.
Under vehicle operation.
Let's see. I'm just gonna roll to see if something just happens to get triggered. No. As you laid anchor, and I guess the water that the ship's taken on, it's added an extra, probably 1,000 pounds of weight to the ship, give or take. So it just simply bogged the ship down, kind of putting it into like a standstill,
Still.
stand still. Yep. And literally, you can just feel the ship kind of swaying, as all these barrels are kind of swaying in time with the ship, except for the one that you're slowly kind of maneuvering off to the side, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like these barrels have definitely been left behind.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
I guess now that we've kind of figured it out, how do you guys want to handle this?
Well,
Do we have poles?
Huh?
Do we have like poles for pushing
Oh.
stuff out of the way?
what kind of
Like
fisherman do
fishing.
you take me for? He reaches the back and he pulls his hood out of his cloak and he just jumps right off the edge of the boat.
Just
Okay.
drop into the water.
Yeah.
Cool beans. Yeah.
I have a cloak of the manta ray,
Nice.
so I can breathe water and swim.
Cool.
So I just go and push them out of the way.
Sounds good.
I will join him because I have one as well.
Just don't push him too strongly.
Huh?
Just don't push him too strongly.
But I will use Mage Hand to push them out of the way so that I don't
Oh,
get
no.
Fair
within
enough. Sounds
30
good.
feet of them.
Don't be afraid.
So let's just quickly see if anything blows up in your face.
Okay.
I'll set the DC low. Both of you roll me sleight of hands for maneuvering. Sounds good.
Sure.
And but you can roll at advantage because you're using your mage hand, right?
Yep.
And I'm gonna set the DC at 10.
No,
16.
9.
16. Okay, that's the first one. So you managed to push a couple of the barrels away from yourself.
17.
17. Same with yourself with your mage hand.
Yeah.
And so that was the starboard side of the ship. Sorry, the port side of the ship. Let's go to the starboard. And sounds good. You can see from above of Mavic,
Nice.
using his control water, manipulate water. He's kind of pushing, a good chunk of them already off
25.
easily. Yep. 22. Nice. So collectively, how many barrels collectively would we say that you guys maneuvered?
Well, it's for us to be running into them that frequently. There's at least a dozen there. 6 on one side, 6 on the other.
Okay, sounds good. So a good dozen. I'll say a dozen plus. Yeah, it was 13 barrels in total. Minus the 2 that
Blew up, yeah.
exploded. And so literally you've kind of pushed them off to the side and kind of clearing a path for you guys to exit. How long did this take us to do?
Well, I have what?
15, 20 minutes?
60-foot swim speed. So we should be out. Well, but we got to move
You've got
each
way
one
more than 60
individual.
foot swim speed.
Isn't that what the cloak gives you?
No, it gives you your movement, doesn't it?
Oh, your movement. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So I'd have.
But you can still dash.
That's true too.
So I've got 16. He's got 90.
You get 60 and 90? Yeah, so you're moving them pretty fast. Yeah, we'll say 15 minute. We'll say half an hour, just to round it up to 9 o'clock.
Captain, do we want to bring these on board to possibly use on other people?
I would rather tie them to the back end of the boat and just drag them in case someone tries to get us in the back. But we could just leave them here.
True. Somebody else might run into them too.
What's the plan, guys? Are you salvaging them, or are you going to leave them adrift?
I think we should leave them
Let's
adrift.
leave 'em
If they're
adrift and get
volatile
going.
enough to hit and explode, I don't want them on the ship.
Pretty much.
Good call.
Sounds good. And so, as you guys are spending the next 20 minutes, kind of coordinating that, yourself there, Gamashu and Tolka downstairs in the lower decks. You're fixing up that final crackage and stuff like that. That final breakage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Once again, just I'll set the DC low. Give me it at advantage because of the help. As you kind of finish up the last of the cracks as the water is still slowly trickling in. As
Here we go. Oh, a 15 and a 4. So total ends up being 23.
23.
Wow.
Absolutely. Yeah. So where would you be at this point there, Mavic? On the top deck or down below or
I'm like top deck on the side here. I guess I'm probably moving further up so I can get a better view.
just to kind of keep watch kind of thing?
Yeah.
Sounds good. Yeah, so yourself there, Gamashu and Tolka, after a good, 10, 15 minutes, of hammering and patching and tarring and stuff like that, you do manage to finally, close up the last of those plywood boards, because ships are made of plywood, right? Yeah. And so the made of plywood is, in better shape than she was, half an hour ago, but she is waterlogged. There's a good, we said about like 1,000 pounds of water, on the ground. So, like literally that's probably like a half foot, at the bottom portion of the ship. So, being sailors, you would know that's only going to slow you down.
I have my astral arms for like 10 minutes, so I'm just gonna start getting big old buckets and just up the steps and over the side and down
Fair
and grab
enough.
some
I
steps.
imagine there's portholes on the side as well.
Oh,
Yeah,
perfect. Yeah.
sounds good. So you open up one of the portholes where potentially a cannon can kind of go out. Yeah, and you just start, just fire brigade.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Bailing.
imagine you would see water, getting tossed out the side of the ship, and I imagine you'd be helping as well.
Tolka would cover up the spots that are showing up her fur, like she'd put on a mask and hood and all that before starting to actually help pour in the water. Cause
Gotcha.
Um,
So would that be like a deception check to make sure it looks good?
I guess yeah, just like to try to cover up her white fur. She's just kind of.
Give me a deception check. I imagine you probably have like makeup or ash or or whatever it is to dust into yourself.
You
And
need
it's
a
a
powder.
disadvantage.
I have called an illuminator's tattoo, but basically my finger is an ink pen, and so I can like try to like draw some gray ink onto your fur.
That'd be semi-permanent though, right?
Pardon?
Wouldn't that be permanent?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
And also
Time will
directly
tell.
pointing that out to them, but
Yeah, I'll leave it for now. But for disadvantage, cause 6, 12.
12.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you managed to cover yourself up to the best of your ability. Some areas might be a little streaky. So you just kind of put your hood over top, or you kind of just be biased. To try to keep people on your good side. Opposed to the left side, kind of thing like that. But you feel fairly confident in your disguise that your white fur has been covered up.
Okay. And with that, yeah, she'll start helping and throwing the water out of the sides.
Sounds good. So let me see. After I imagine once you guys are finished outside, you'd be coming in and helping the water brigade.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. And I imagine you'd be using manipulate water to just kind of have it like a pump and just getting it out.
yep, that
Yep.
sounds pretty good.
I would imagine being captain of the ship, that the ship would have pumps, to help to get water out for situations like this. So after an hour, you pretty much get the ship to the point where it's no longer waterlogged, and you feel you're good to go. At this point, it's like 10:30 at night.
And how many days of trips does this thing
5.
usually? 5
And
days?
you're coming on the end of day 1.
Yeah. Perhaps everyone should rest. But I'll keep up the ship. Does anybody else know how to drive ship? Then I'll take the first watch, and then you can relieve me when you are no longer tired.
Okay, sounds good. So everybody's gonna get some rest, and you two are gonna alternate, captain duties.
Is anybody
Yep.
injured?
I got
Nope,
6
I got
wounds.
half.
Huh?
I have 6 wounds.
I mean, I got splatted a little bit against the side, but I'll heal
The
overnight.
rest
It'll
should be
fine.
good.
Okay.
Pardon me. That's a big yawn. Sounds good. So imagine like you're going to go for a full 8.
Oh, I do have one thing. Before I go to sleep for the night, I want to work on a little project. I want to see like if I can try to jerry rig with the tools that we have available, like a sump pump, like to pump out the water.
Absolutely.
I mean, we did it by hand; it's done. But like in the future,
I got you. I imagine like once again there were some pumps and stuff like that available. Which
It'd just be like manuals.
exactly,
exactly, yeah.
So you with your tinkering tools, roll me we'll just say DC 15.
Sure.
Yep. And so roll me a DC 15. Let's see if you can
Long
you
rest,
fabricate it with
Long
the
rest?
materials you currently have.
Okay. Gonna use an advantage on that. It doesn't matter. It's still a 12.
Well, like
Mm.
once again, you probably managed to enhance the pumps that are currently there. So rather than using two hands, you can like one hand them, so you can get two going at once, perhaps. But like to have it motorized or mechanical, you're not quite there.
Not enough supplies.
Exactly. Yeah, it's the supplies issue.
But I'll pull out my big sleeping bucket and just pour myself into it for the night.
Sounds good. So if that would probably take you a little time to work on, I imagine,
Yeah.
right? And then you guys are switching shifts. You'd still need some time in between. So let's say 8 hours plus an additional 2. for like a full rest, so that you guys can get your 8 and that you can tinker with what you were doing. Sounds fair? That puts us at day 2 at that'd be 8 o'clock.
Can I say with those extra 2 hours, like Tolka will find like a secluded spot and start like smudging up her fur again to cover it
Absolutely,
up?
yeah. With the nights kind of closing in and the morning coming, you wake up early and you manage to find yourself like a dry spot where you're actually properly able to have some privacy. Fully disrobe, and you go through and you smudge yourself and you get yourself to the point where you feel 100% comfortable with your disguise again. Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
Perhaps before you're just too wet, and
Yeah,
it
like
just
it's
needs
just-
time to dry,
Yeah, exactly.
because fur and stuff.
I was gonna say, is that technically an encounter?
Pardon me?
Is that technically an encounter?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, it is.
So 1.
Yes.
One encounter. So everybody level. That was probably the easiest one you're going to get from me.
So, up
Oh boy, thanks, Jeff.
One
I don't know where we're gonna find one of those on the ocean, but thank you for the donation.
Well, last year,
Yeah, 15
hi folks.
bucks.
Last year I had that. What was that zombie bear shark?
Oh yeah, there was something
those
crazy
things.
going on.
Oh, that.
Yeah,
I
that was-
remember that one.
That was awesome.
Yeah, they're cool.
Ladas
Did you guys
took
want to come and see?
flight from both
We're
sharks
actually
and the
streaming
bear.
this live on Twitch. And how, Thomas? How much? It is, yeah. We started at 10 o'clock. So, yeah. We look fresh because we're hooked up on Red Bulls and coffee. But Thomas, how much have we raised currently?
So our current total is at 1,142 USD raised.
Yeah, thank the audience. They've been a huge part of why we do this. And granted, we've done some fundraising before the show, but once family and friends and coworkers and a little bit of ourselves. But last year, I think we did 1,300. And if you wanted to take a look, see, feel free. There's all kinds of kind of fun things you guys can contribute to.
If you decide to.
Pardon me? Sorry? Well, the thing is, it's called the Centennial Race or Centennial Run, and so it's our crew versus 25 other ships. And we've got 2, 3, 4, 9, 13, 15, 16, and 23. All the other ships have been destroyed.
Yeah.
Speaking of, as morning comes, you guys wake up taking turns or waking up approximately the same time. Somebody roll me a do 1, 2, 3, 1. Roll me a d6.
Roll you a 1. I'm good at doing that today. 4.
4. So let's go there. There and there. So as you guys wake up, once again, probably to the delicious smells and aromas, coming from the gallows. The gallows. The gallows. What's the kitchen called in a ship? The
Galley.
The galley. Thank you. And there's just what kind of foods would you be serving this morning there, Mavic?
I imagine like some nice sweetbreads, maybe like a little bit of like a cheese and meat platter on the side as well. Something
Yep.
Nothing too crazy, but it's definitely just like a nice
You got
fun
it.
refresher in the morning.
Nice.
Yeah, and there's like this wide variety of just delicious food. Once again, roll me a 1d4 plus your proficiency mod there.
That would be 6 total.
6 temporary hit points due to the wonderful meal provided by our half orc chef.
After the level up, I'm at 69 HP.
Nice.
You're being
I gotta
mean.
start hitting you harder. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you.
23
Thank you.
and 6 is
You haven't used your pocket sand yet, have
There-
you?
Pardon me?
Yeah, have you used your pocket sand yet?
Not yet. I'll get to it when we get to the sandy area.
Okay.
But there's nothing a DM loves more is when the players say, "I have so much gold, I have nothing to spend it on." That's the time to steal it, you know, or when somebody says, "I've got so many hit points, I don't know what to do with them." That just means I gotta start hitting harder. So, let's say, wake up call. It's 8 o'clock. Those that everybody ate. I'm assuming if they want those temporary hit points. And as you guys exit the lower decks of the made of plywood, and enter the budding day that presents itself ahead of you. There's once again you can see screens. It's not screens. Illusionary images of what's happened over the night, and you can see fights breaking out amongst ships. You can actually see crews attacking each other. You actually see one crew attack another crew. What looks to be in a coliseum.
Oh.
Yeah, and then you see another crew. Actually, no, that crew would have been slashed down in a coliseum. The captain, the lone survivor, kind of pinned up against the wall as these creatures kind of moved in and just ravagely took that individual down. And then also interesting, you would also see what would be like floating islands, and then a couple of sky ships, up in the sky, and you would see one sky ship literally just set ablaze and then falling from the heavens, down through the cloud cover, assuming that there's no surviving from that. And so several more ships or captains have been eliminated. I'm not sure if anybody's keeping track.
Yeah, which ones we lose?
Okay, I'm going to start from the beginning. 2, 3,
Yep.
4,
Yep.
6, 9, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 23.
Yeah. Well, sir.
That's a lot of chips.
Halfway there. Almost halfway there.
Okay, and so imagine with the barrels out of the way, you guys had as you travel through the night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you wake, you rub the sleep from your eyes there, Balor, and you kind of give Cassius the nod of approval, out of the guidance and the care that he's taken of the made of plywood. And as you look, you can see we headed to Earth, right?
Yeah.
You can see like these desert plains in front of you, and literally like this this vast kind of desert wasteland, except for a lone temple kind of jutting out in the middle of the desert, all by its lonesome, waiting to be explored.
Well, there's our trial.
Bring it on.
And you know what? Let's say off to as you get closer and closer, you wouldn't necessarily be able to lay to go into to land. Because there's no you don't want to bottom out yourself. Is that what it's called? Bottoming out a ship?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyway, so you'd probably have to lay anchor and take one of the boats in kind of like that. But you would see that there'd be another ship just further down. And it looks, after a good half an hour of watching it through your spyglass, looking for movement, looking for anything, it looks to be abandoned. Yeah.
Well, hopefully nobody tries to sink us while we're gone.
Sounds good. So it is currently 3:13. We're doing great. What's the plan, Captain?
We got a temple to explore. Be prepared for traps, most likely. And definitely some sort of resistance.
Who has the riddle or the rhyme that's for Earth? What does it read again there?
Um, Earth, sands of Ma. Through vast expanse of whirling sand, the hidden dangers puzzle your band. And burning flames will scorch your soul as tests of endurance take their toll.
Cool.
Oh yay,
Endurance. Lovely.
So we're just gonna take 2 minutes. I'm not sure if we want to
Pee
turn
break.
the camera off or whatever. I'm not sure. We just need to reset the grid, and then we'll return. Let's say it's 3:14 now. Let's say we return at 3:20. That gives us 6 minutes to strip the table and to put out what we have planned for what is it called? The Sands of Mira or Sands of Mar?
Of Ma.
Ma. Sounds good. Thank you once again. If you're watching live, we really appreciate it. It's amazing that you're taking time out of your day to do so. Like I said, we'll give us a 5-minute break. That'll allow anybody who wants to use the washroom or to stretch their legs, they can. And like I said, we can redress the table and we'll go from there. Sounds good, Thomas? Okay.
And we're live.
Hello again. Hello again. It's 3:40, and we're back. We've all had a little break. We've set up the new table. I'm sure you can see it from our two different cameras, and we just kind of went through what our characters had recently leveled, and any magic weapons that we received via donations, or if we were just simply leveling up. The group is starting to get a little beefy in the sense that they're getting potions and these weapons and armor and stuff like that. So I've been kind of relaxed on them up to this point. I too have lots of goodies that I'm going to unleash on them. So no more Mr. Nice DM. Look, I'm gonna drop some people this encounter.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going down, Captain. Alrighty. So who wants to recap where we just left off? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Not me.
1, 2, 3, 4. Captain, where did we just recap? As we exited we entered the portal to the Earth kind of zone, and from there on.
As we came through the portal, we ran into a minefield. There was a bunch of barrels floating in the water, and they began to explode off the front end of our ship. So we dropped anchor. We dealt with the damage and we moved them out of the way. And that's when we pulled up to the shore. There's a desert by the side of the water with a temple that we can see in the distance. And in the distance past the shoreline, we saw another moored boat, and it seems to be abandoned.
Yes, it is. Sounds good. So as you guys exit the made of plywood, which I'm sure is going to be changed any minute now. The name once again. You guys jump into one of the dinghies, one of the small rowboats, and you cautiously make your way ashore. To this barren beach. The heat is just unbearable. Like literally, you've pretty much come out of like this tropical kind of mild climate. The great waterfalls and tropical lush vegetation of Fault Crest, literally into this barren wasteland of sand and dust. And as you guys lay your rowboat on the beachhead, you kind of start working your way up cautiously. You see this temple, not that far off, probably less than a kilometer. As you guys cautiously work your way up the beachhead. What's our marching order? Do we have anything set in place? Am I speaking loud enough, guys? Can you guys all
I
hear
was
me?
going to say
Yeah,
the
I can hear you.
the captain will lead the way.
Okay. I'll try speaking up a little bit. It's getting awfully loud behind us.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Getting very active.
Actually, who here would be most adept at dealing with traps?
That's me. I can do it while walking my full speed.
Well, then you lead the way.
Yeah, that's fine. That's the idea.
Sounds good.
I guess I'll
You can
follow up,
assist,
like,
sure.
can assist. Yeah.
Sounds good. I imagine
So-
you guys would be coming from where Reese
from
and
this side here?
that's fine.
yeah,
So right there, good.
Yeah.
approximately, yep. So, as anybody else want to place their mini on the table,
All right.
or if you're just if you're behind them, that's fine too. Just so we have
Mini up on
representation
there?
as to where everybody is.
Adam, did you want your
Can
mini
you
up there?
put me beside Tolka? She's
she's
good
right
at
Oh.
doing stuff.
Like here, here. Like here.
Second. Yeah.
Second, like that?
You know what? Let's keep a pattern going on.
Oh, we're doing the Mighty V. Isn't that like the victory V from the Mighty Ducks?
That's right.
Yeah. Anyway, so I guess it wouldn't be that difficult to see. Well, you know what? Absolutely it would, because it never necessarily came from this vantage point. Everybody, give me either nature or a perception check.
What's up, John?
That would be a 10.
17.
17,
10.
10,
It's not. It's an 11.
7.
7,
17 as well.
17. So
Great,
it
11.
looks like our two that are bringing up the rear,
No, 10.
adventure and the idea of getting things into motion has kind of got the best of our three leadmen and lady. But the two in the back, Gamashu and Mavic, they've noticed that maybe off to the north, this way some, they see another set foot of tracks, kind of, entering the beachhead, and putting two and two together, you guys establish that those are probably foot tracks or footprints, from the ship that just moored off, to the north of you guys earlier, and so that you're not the first ones here.
Okay.
We are not the first ones here.
Did you not see the tracks off to the side here?
Tracks?
But I mean, we see a ship that's moored.
All that Toka sees is one giant litter box.
Excuse me, guys.
Yeah, and I imagine to be checking for traps there.
As we go, yeah.
Can I
Cass?
assist with
Cass?
that?
Of course, absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
I think he's already rolling at advantage.
If you're assisting. So 20.
You know what? I should have said this before you roll. I'm going to give you a disadvantage.
Oh.
Roll. It's a
So
coin.
then I'll
The coin's
take the
one
higher
here.
one.
So would it be just a straight roll?
Yep.
14.
14. So without a doubt, your two companions, kind of point off in the distance. You definitely see these tracks. But whether it's the wind, or the environment is kind of, as he got closer to this temple or this desert ruins, the tracks eventually just kind of fade into the sand and disappear. Other than that, you really don't know what kind of direction they've come from.
Okay.
Once they've entered the beach and kind of headed to this general area,
Yeah.
which is probably a good 30, 40 feet off, from where you're
beach front.
standing, But yeah. So as far as traps, and other, kind of tracking and stuff like that, it seems to be fairly safe.
Okay.
Yep. You rolled a 13, right?
I ended up with a 14.
A 14, yeah. Caution is definitely, required. But as far as an immediate danger, you don't sense anything.
Okay.
Okay, sounds good. What's the plan, guys?
Well, we need to get up to the building of some kind, so I'll just keep approaching and checking as I go.
Sounds good. Move yourself up.
I'll keep an eye on the
You can move me
upper
up.
parts of the temple just to make sure nothing's crawling around up there.
Yeah, and
What
I
do we
guess
got?
I'll watch off to the side then. Yeah.
I fiddle with the camera. Are we okay?
Nice thing is, if I'm ahead of you guys and I fall into the pit trap, you guys can come get me out.
We moving up?
Yeah, I'll stay relatively
Sounds like
close,
a
but
good
still
plan.
in
I
a
like
still a
this plan.
distance.
Something I don't have necessarily written down on our little character
Sure.
sheets here is passive perception.
Oh, passive.
14.
14.
Actually, it might be 15 now. Yeah, it's 15 now.
Passive perception is 15.
15.
14.
14.
13?
13. Sorry, camera. I just put my hand on you.
My passive perception is 15, but my passive investigation is 18.
18. Well, we're not investigating,
Okay.
but that's good to know. 15. Okay, sounds good. As you guys get closer and closer to this temple door, it wouldn't be that hard to see. You see what looks to be like an appendage or a leg, or something kind of sticking out of the sand. And anybody would be keen on fashion, they would notice that this is something within the kind of like the dress or the wares of somebody from Faultcrest. So it looks like like once again, you guys aren't the first ones here, but
I'm gonna cast Long Strider.
pardon me.
I'm casting Long Strider.
Okay, that allows you to move faster, right?
10 more points of move.
Okay, sounds good. And I would say this appendage is probably just give or take there.
Okay. Well, we'll check it out.
Check it out.
Oh, that's good. 23.
23. Yeah, so without a doubt, it's like seems to be like even the boots, kind of sticking out. That's half been ripped apart and shredded. It looks to be like that of a sailor, somebody from an opposing ship.
So just down to bone or just chunks
Just
missing from
yeah,
the flesh?
just ripped and lacerated.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
but
right.
buried.
But
Like
buried in
head
yeah.
down, right?
Okay. So like it got sucked down under kind of thing.
Give me a nature check. Anybody want to assist?
Maybe somebody who has a nature skill. I have a
What does it look like again?
3.
Nature check.
What
No,
does the
2.
thing look like?
It's a leg sticking out, all ripped and shredded.
I'll assist.
I bet you will.
I know what legs taste like.
Probably let him check. Now, can I be assisted if I don't have the skill?
Yeah. Typically you should be proficient, but that's fine.
I was gonna say, Captain's just reaching over and grabbing the guy's skin to feel if it's hot or cold.
Yep.
17.
Well, 17. Yeah. Without a doubt, everything is hot because it's the desert. As you
Yeah.
get close to it, you'd even be able to smell. Not like set in decay. But
Yeah.
this is like fresh kill. You can see like the clotted blood in the sand. It's definitely blood. But it's like congealed with sand, and so it's more like if one was to pick it up or to touch it, it's not like it's gonna be wet. It's just gonna be like a clump.
Oh.
And without it, what did you roll?
17 I ended up with.
A 17. You see that as you kind of stand up and you kind of look at the people around you, like your companions, you see there's almost like a wave of sand, almost like a circle, a good like 15, 20 feet out from this central radius point.
Okay.
Kind of like just kind of radiating out from here. And it seems to be almost like of the very shallowest of bowls.
Okay, I will mention,
Almost
guys,
like you're standing in the middle of a saucer,
we're
like
in
a
the-
saucer plate.
We're in the middle of a saucer plate.
Let's roll for initiative.
Spinning.
I am going to use a token and re-roll. That is much better, Eric. Sorry. You're going to make me reach. Oh, first time. Nice. Do you got the chips there?
18.
18. 23.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
That beats my 12.
All right.
And
Oh, I'm sorry.
it's here somewhere.
19.
Oh, there it is.
Yep, right there.
I got it.
And you said
18.
I'll add +2 to that. Oh,
18 for you?
Thank you.
No.
no. Damn it.
Alrighty, awesome. So who's got high roll? Sounds good.
Captain.
You're up. Give me a dexterity. Actually, everybody, give me dexterity saves.
That's +8, +9.
What do you?
+8.
Dexterity save is a 21.
21. Nice.
15.
15,
16.
16,
Yes.
12.
12. Gamashu? 9. Perfect. So literally the ground starts to, almost become like liquid sand. Think Dune, when the sandworms are coming in and the sand is going, and you can almost feel like the sand just kind of losing its buoyancy, and you can start, kind of, slipping into it. Feels like my glasses are all weird. And the three of you, 1, 2, 3, all passed or succeeded. You feel like as your foot starts to submerge in the sand, like this ripping sensation, almost as something is like biting into it, like and you can see as you look at this leg sticking out, like these long lacerations, across it. You can feel it like just ripping into your armor and your boots. So you guys succeeded. You guys can both move 10 feet away from the center. We said the center was 1, 2, 3, 4. 2. Here, can everybody pick up their? Perfect. There we go.
Attack with a
I can move the foot, right?
It's gone.
Pardon me?
It's gone.
It's gone. Exactly, sucked down. And so the 3 of you are able to escape it. So you can all move 10 or 2 squares away from this radius. But you only take half damage, which would be.
And you moved as well, right?
Was that
You
16?
succeeded as well?
Can I move 3 because I'm
So-
moving so
I moved
fast?
one.
Cool. Yeah. The 3 of you take 8 points of slashing damage as it literally rips to your legs. Yourself, Mavic, and Gamashu, you have advantage on being grappled, don't you? Sounds good. This
7?
isn't. This would be a
Is
grapple.
that 7?
So yeah.
8.
So like athletics, acrobatics
Pa-
on my
pardon me?
side.
So I didn't catch that.
So like athletics or acrobatics on my side.
Yeah, you whatever one. Yeah.
17.
17. Yeah. So you're able to escape.
Oh,
Yeah.
Is that considered a trap?
It is not. No.
Okay.
And you still take 8 points of slashing damage. Okay. And yourself, Mavic, you're pinned. Like whatever has got you has literally, like kind of grabbed you and started to haul you down. Would you mind moving just these 2 guys next to it? Like
To the characters
yeah.
that are in the thing?
one in the center,
tentacles.
and then one just in front of Mavic on the
Over
whirlwind.
here?
On the
You made it out,
whirlwind.
right?
Havoc?
You made it
sorry.
out.
Just in front. You
Yep.
Just in front.
I
Oh.
failed my dex save, so I assume I did not make it out.
Oh, you did fail?
I failed my dex save, but I succeeded on the grapple.
Okay, so because it, you know what?
So
It's not a
it's still
grapple. It's a bite, and you're being pulled down, right? So that wouldn't be considered a grapple. But I already had you roll. So what? I'll just have you
Okay.
take damage, move 5 feet out, and you're prone.
Sure.
That sound fair?
Sound good.
So you're not in the shit, but you're still on the bowl.
Sound good.
Does that make sense?
Yep.
Sounds good. That is the surprise round. If there's a surprise round in D&D, here you go. You're up. Who rolled high again?
Me.
Yep, you're up, Captain.
How hurt am I?
Pardon me,
If they're hurt 8, so I'm hurt double that.
sir. I can't hear you, Reese.
Oh. You said they took 8, so I would take 16.
16.
then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making
Sorry about that. Yeah, 16.
I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I will attack this one tentacle.
Okay, sounds good.
That would be a 20 to hit.
That is a hit.
He's taking a green flame blade.
Okay.
So he takes 7, 9, 14 points of damage.
Nice.
2 of which is fire.
Okay.
And then the one 5 feet from it takes another 8 points of damage.
Okay, so you're attacking them both.
Well, because the one gets the side effect of the
Cool.
off hit.
Yep.
Yeah. And
5 points, right?
then- Yep. And then I will use 2 of my spell points to use a quickened green flame blade,
Sounds good. You're gonna attack twice.
because I can use it as a bonus action.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is a 16 to hit.
That is a miss.
That's a miss. Oh! I will use my class ability to add 2d4, another 7.
That is on what again?
That is my chosen of the gods.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm well
Yeah.
familiar with that. Yep.
All right. And now they will take.
I thought that was only for a saving throw, though.
No, it's for saving throws, attacks, or ability checks.
Cool. Sounds good. Okay.
It's just a failed attack.
Yeah, I can only remember so much.
Yeah.
But like I'm playing a character in another campaign with the exact same thing. So yeah.
Okay. Here, I'll just double check just to make sure.
Tell you what, play it, read it over, and then if it is great, if not, we know the ruling.
Fix it next time.
I can always use the +4 if it doesn't.
Cool.
Anyways.
Yeah, you betcha.
Okay, so that is 10, 11 points of damage.
11. That's on the first one or the second one.
Second one.
Okay, cool.
Or the first one is taking the damage, and then the second one's getting the off hit
Okay,
for 11 points of fire damage.
gotcha. Okay, So you hit the first one twice, and you hit the second one twice.
Yes.
Correct. Yeah. So literally, like your green blade, enters the flesh of this creature, and like its hide is like super tough, almost like rock like, but still your weapon is able to to cut into deep into the flesh. And they technically, they kind of swarm around and kind of violently lash out. Are you done?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm using my reaction. It is going to slash out, bite you. Okay. Token. Okay. Your AC is
20.
20. That's a hit. Ah. That is 14 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Ooh, wow. And I am going to use my pocket sand for an additional 3d6.
Okay.
Of force damage. Okay. That is 10, 13.
Okay. So 19 total.
Yep. And then that is its reaction. Okay. All done?
That's it for me.
Yep. Tolka, you're up.
Okay. Does it look like is it Malvik?
Mavic.
Mavic? Does it look like Mavic's getting dragged in?
Mavic, how you're pretty tall. How deep has this thing pulled you down?
It's probably got like maybe like it's like my knees are just under.
See, exactly. So just at that knee point, maybe one knee is like higher than the other, but like that bottom quarter of Mavic is starting to be submerged.
Okay. Where's the movement speeds?
Maybe put a D4 next to your character to represent a quarter of him is buried.
Cool.
Thank you, Reese.
Speed is 40. I guess Tolka's gonna run around 5, 10, 15, 20, 35, 40. I guess she'll just use a bonus action for that to move the extra feet, and she's gonna use her action to take out a rope and kind of just toss it over to
Cool. Sounds good.
Maverick to
Yep.
more resistance. That way, it like has an easier time to get out.
Perfect. Yeah. So you simply unbind a rope from around your from your pack, and you throw the loose end to Mavic. There's no check required. Like you're right there. I imagine you reach out and grab it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Anything else there, Toka?
No, I'll just more or less use. I guess it would be the help action if
Sounds good.
he's
Yeah.
gonna
Perfect.
get out.
Yeah. And so I'd be doing that at advantage because of the rope. So if
Okay.
Mavic, give me a perception, or you're currently being attacked. Give me a perception check at disadvantage, Mavic.
Okay.
Do we have access to the box, or? Fair enough.
7.
7. Yeah, like literally, right now your total concentration is upon what's happening. Like obviously you've been tossed to rope. You feel your body being submerged. This pain is just ripping into your calf as you're being pulled below. But as far as what's generally going on within the action at hand, you're not exactly sure what's going on beyond that.
Okay, so very in the moment more than anything.
Very in the moment. Yes, thank you.
Okay. Should I just attack this creature, or?
You can.
Really up to you. I mean, I'm using the help action.
To make it
Oh.
easier for me to get out?
Yeah, if you want to get out.
I mean, that's probably the smarter move.
You do have the rope with Tolka pulling, so you'd be at advantage if you wanted to grapple, or to escape the grapple.
Sure, that would be nice. I would like to take an action in order to try and do that.
Okay, sounds good. So I'll use my strength. You can use your athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. And what would I add to that?
It'd be advantage. So just
Yep. So roll
2d20.
2.
Oh, nice.
Two ones.
Not much better than that. Well, I mean that is that is 6 total. So.
6 total? Yeah, unfortunately not. Yeah, so this creature, like literally, as you know, you're being pulled down, you can see the tentacles starting to come up through the sand and wrapping itself around the core of your body. And continuing to pull you down.
Mm. Right. All right. I guess I'll already. Well, I mean, it can't move. It's grappled. I guess the most I can do is just use my bonus action for something. I use bonus action to cast Dragon's Breath on myself,
Cool, nice,
so that on later turns I'll be able to use it.
nice, perfect. Sounds good. So you're kind of preparing this dragon's breath.
Yes.
Awesome, good stuff. You're all done.
Yes, that's the most I can do.
Gamashu,
Okie dokie,
should I
smoky.
jump back to you or you're good?
Nope. I'm
Okay.
good. Tentacles gotta die.
Yeah, you see Mavic right now up to his knees. But once it comes back to after your turn, Gamashu, he'll be up to his waist.
On his knees. Bonus action. Activate arms of the astral self. Thick Hulk transparent arms. And just I'll start punching.
Okay.
So
So you're currently on your butt.
yeah, I'll use half my movements to stand up.
Yep.
I have a walking speed of 40 feet, so I have 20 feet left. The first attack, right fist, 26 to hit.
Hits. Would you mind standing him up, Reese? Thank you.
8 points of force damage.
And that's on which one? The one that has.
The one that has Maverick.
Yep.
Yeah.
This one's been hit twice already by Belor.
Nice. And then I think it was like, because I think my bonus action was, my bonus action was to arms, so I can't use a bonus action to flare blows on this turn. So yeah, I'm gonna just blob there and look pretty.
Okay, sounds good. Let me see. This whirlwind is going to move. So it's going to turn. And it's going to move 10 feet this way. Come on, help me out, guys.
Just wait till you move it.
There you go. So anybody that's now in it, give me a dexterity save. You're already submerged. You're being pulled down to your waist at this point. Do you want to, thank you.
Okay, I think I almost have my character updated by the
So
time it's my
dexterity
turn.
saves?
Dexterity saves, guys.
15.
Also 15.
I'm not in it.
Oh, fair
he's
enough.
Not. Yeah, he's still on the other side there.
Sounds good. So 15-15. And Thomas, you're in it as well. Dex save, please.
Sorry. Yep, all good. Dex save?
Yep.
22.
22. Okay. So we got 2 fails, and we got a succeed. So that is 12 points of damage to yourself there, Balor and Tolka, and you're both pulled down, to your knees, and our Gamashu has been able to escape. So just move him off to the side, please. Yep. 10 feet. 1, 2. Awesome. And he takes half. Sorry, they take half, which would be 6 points.
38.
Thank you. Sounds good.
Those
And
next to
then
them too?
that is the one. Pardon me?
Are these next to them too, or is that later? Just a D4.
Oh, yeah. Awesome. Please. Yeah, if you want to squeeze him in there. Good man. Thank you. And then the second one is going to just simply lash out and do 3 attacks. It is going to attack. You know what? It's got a 1, 2.
Yeah. That's correct.
How many? Oh, 1, 2, 3. Sorry. It's got a flavor for Kitty Kato.
Oh boy.
Your AC is 15.
15.
That's
Yes.
3 hits. Ooh, are you ready for this?
No.
10, 20, 31 points of damage. It literally just lashed out 3 times and just, ripped the heck out of your back.
31?
31.
I am unconscious.
And that is their turns. Cassius, you're up.
The guy's got to stop surrounding this thing. I guess you want advantage on the attack, right?
Pardon me?
I guess they want advantage, so you have to kind of get in and attack it. So, anyways, I cast a Chardalon Stride on myself. It's a bonus action. And then I will move. That gives me another 20 feet of movement speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That'd be considered difficult terrain once you enter it.
Mobility lets me ignore
That's
difficult
right.
terrain.
Thanks,
so
Legolas.
that's 30 feet. This is me. Okay, so and I will attack it with my rapier. So it takes 2 points of fire damage.
Okay, yep.
Square away. Rapier's probably going to miss with a 13.
That is a miss.
And then I will go 35, 40, 45.
Would I get an opportunity of attack? No, because you can move away, right?
Correct.
Yep.
65. 70. That one takes 3 points of damage.
Okay, yep, you betcha.
And then I will step back. 75.
Okay, I will use this my reaction on you moving away from that one.
I don't take attacks of opportunity.
Pardon me?
Chardalon Stride makes it that I don't want to take attacks of opportunity.
Even if I have a reaction, I guess
Yes.
so. Yeah. Fair enough. Okay.
The spell does.
Fair enough. Sounds good. All done.
That is me.
Okay. Cool. Balor, you're up.
Well, I'm gonna green flame blade the one in front of me.
It is near death.
Huh?
The one in front of you is near death.
Okay. Well, I can't get to the other one while I'm buried, so either way, it's got to be that.
Yep.
Oh.
No, that's a miss.
By how much? By more than you have, eh?
Oh, okay.
There we go. 20.
That's a hit.
9, 14, 21.
Give it some flavor.
As I go through it, I'll kind of go like a downward strike, just basically shredding the tentacle in half.
Absolutely, yeah. And it's like a sushi night at the Ritz, and literally you just split it open, and it like releases its grasps on Mavic.
Okay.
And you can as you're down to your waist at this point, you can kind of feel like that tentacle just kind of releasing its pressure on your leg, and the blood flows kind of back to that appendage. And you can start kind of working your way back up.
The other one?
Awesome. Yep.
The other tentacle takes 8 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to, I believe it's bonus action, yeah, to Misty Step.
Nice. And that's teleports.
30 foot. Yeah. 30 foot teleport.
Sounds good. All done?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's jump up on the
What time are we going till tonight?
9?
Till 9.
Till 9?
Yep.
Yeah, this combat's almost done. I don't know if you guys deserve a level yet. So,
Time to throw some more stuff at it.
yeah, just a little bit more. That's why I'm checking the time. So literally, as you misty step on top of this rock, feeling that you've got a vantage point, as the
rock
captain, you got to
moves.
make sure everything is looking good. Give me a perception check. There, Captain.
El Capitan.
11.
11. Okay. You can Let me see. Where are these guys going to be placed? So from the sand, almost as if they had like a blanket of sand over top of them. This guy comes out. This guy comes out, and 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy comes out. Almost as if, kind of like the old trope, somebody hiding in the forest and they've got the blanket on them with all the leaves.
Yep.
Kind of like that. Like,
Oh,
so
this
they're
is some
buried in the
Freeman
sand.
stuff.
Pardon me?
Freeman stuff from Dune.
Yeah, that exactly that
There you
too.
go.
And if you want to stand them up, Reese, please, thank you, Louis. And I'm gonna say one is gonna take a pot shot at Gamashu. So 1 second. As he pulls out this crooked longbow to do AC 19, that's a hit. Longbow is D10, correct? So I think he already took 6 points of damage, but wasn't here to mark it down. I think it was. Anyway, so here is another 8. I got it. And then let me see. This guy's gonna move there. This guy's gonna move to here. He's gonna have coverage, and they're both gonna take a shot at yourself there, Trevor.
Okay.
Oh, a nat 20
Okay.
and a nat 17. That's gonna be two hits.
Okay.
Oh, D8.
5 from the first arrow, and 11 from the second. And you know what? To make it better, the one arrow, takes you in the side, and as it pierces, it doesn't quite, penetrate your armor. It's enough that the point, made you to turn around.
Okay.
The second one,
Second one I'm going to try and reduce with my gloves of missile snare.
okay, cool. The second one,
6 plus 5, 11 reduction.
okay, and what did I say? 11. So yeah, it was par. Yeah,
Yeah,
because
so I caught it.
It was 9 plus 2. So literally, it's the armor, it bites into your armor, but it blasts a whole bunch of sand into your face, and you are now you have stage fright. You are blinded.
Okay.
So blinded. A blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls the creature have an advantage, and creature's attack roll has disadvantage.
Yep.
And I've used up my stage fright.
I don't mind advantage. Orange.
I think it's his turn. Or he went there, so.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that was the. It is Louis. Your turn.
It's a death save. That's not good. I rolled a 7 and I got a +3. Can I make it a 10?
Remember, what are we trying to do?
It's a death save.
Death save. He's
Oh, death save.
unconscious.
Yes, you can.
Okay, so that's a success, right?
That's one
Mhm.
success.
That's one. You got to get 3.
No, not that one.
And and
Nope.
to give it some flavor,
Success.
as your body is lying there in the sands, as this tentacle is kind of working the ground, your body is slowly kind of getting absorbed into the ground. Like literally, you're kind of sliding downwards.
So is it kind of faster?
Yeah, yeah. So you're currently put him at 2. Sounds good. Reese.
So because that creature no longer has a grab on me, am I able to just move out from
Well,
the
you'd have to
sand?
dig yourself out. So let's treat that as just a straight up strength check.
Oh, then that would be my action too.
Yeah, I would say so.
Kill it.
You know what? Honestly, at this point, it's just better just to go for the creature itself. At this
Okay.
point,
Yep.
yeah, I'll use my I used the 3rd level Dragon's Breath.
Cool.
So
Yeah.
I'll just what damage type will I use? You know what? Let's use. I think it'd be fun to use acid damage.
Acid. Okay. Cool.
So it needs to make a dexterity save, DC 15.
I failed.
All right, it takes 46. That is 17 acid damage. Just spews straight from my mouth all over this tentacle.
Give it some flavor.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. So basically, just from the moment before, he couldn't get out, so he just grabs like some spice from his pouch, inhales it, and just turns around and just
Absolutely,
enormous
yep.
amount of acid.
And yeah, you can just see it dripping in the sand, and even the sand itself is, starting to, to kind of bubble, from the acid reflux, of your spicy doings, and it literally just, hits this tough, sinewy, exterior skin of it. But once through it, you can just see, like, how soft the interior, blubberous flesh is, and it literally just, just burns it, and it literally just starts collapsing and falling off from this tentacle in large chunks, and it just kind of collapses to the ground at your feet.
Goodness. Right. Well, that was my action.
Okay.
Unless I can't use my bonus action to get out of there. So
No, like the good thing is that you're no longer being sucked down.
true.
Yeah, but you're still submerged up to your waist,
Yeah.
as is Tolka.
Yeah. I guess I just use the remainder of my turn, just like looking around, collecting my surroundings. And
Sounds good. Yeah, you'd be able to see, two, I guess one to your right, one to your far right, and I'm not sure if you'd be able to see the guy, that kind of behind the pillar there.
probably not.
Okay, sounds good.
It'd be good to pass
Yep.
it on.
Thomas, you all good? Just helping with the mic.
Sure, I think we got it sorted. Where am I? What's happening?
Okay, first of all, take yourself 8 points of damage from the previous turn.
Okay.
Three
8 points
guys,
damage.
three guys just popped out of the sand at us.
Yep. So those two tentacles came out of this whirlwind,
Uh-huh.
and then two rounds later, these sand warriors jumped out as well
Cool.
from, like, blanket, like, kind of like, just being slightly submerged in the sand.
Is anyone hurting my captain?
Captain's allowed.
He's way back here.
He's
Tol-
way back there. He's fine.
Yeah, Tolka
And where's
is down.
Tolka?
I am sleeping in the sand.
Like unconscious sleeping?
Unconscious.
Yeah, like halfway sunken in.
Yeah, cool. How much movement speed to get to her?
3. I
You-
think you're
you
getting my
make it.
money's worth.
Yeah, you need to make it 2025.
Okay, and
Oh,
can
and
I, if I wanted to give them a potion, would that be an action or a bonus action?
so this is something we haven't talked about. In the book, it says to drink a health potion. It's an action, right?
Yes.
No. Yeah.
So yeah, use item is considered an action according to the 2014 rules. The 2024 rules have been updated that drinking a healing potion is a bonus
But we're
action.
not. So my thought
Still
is
24.
is as a bonus action, you can drink it, but you roll. So if it's a 1d6, so you roll a d6, but if you take your action to drink it, you get the full amount. Does that make sense? So if you're taking your bonus action, you're just kind of quickly quaffing it down. There might be still some left in the bottle. You're not getting your finger in there and getting it all. But if you take an action, you're taking the full amount. That sound fair?
Okay. Yeah.
So you can still use it as your bonus action, and you still could potentially get 6, plus.
Sure.
But it's a roll, or you could do the action, and you can get the full amount.
Okay. But if I wanted to feed it to Tolka,
That'd be an action.
okay, that'd be an action. Okay, I'll pop over to Tolka, and gently
Okay.
hold up their head, and I'll pop my greater healing potion in there.
Nice.
So that'll be 4d4 plus 4.
You're doing this as an action?
Yeah.
Yeah, full hit points.
Okay. Oh, sure. Thank you, Naomi. So that is 20 points of healing.
20?
For you, ma'am.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
wow.
If you were there and you shoved it in as a bonus action, I'd say roll.
Okay, it's like,
Drink.
Yeah. Take it.
cool. And I can't do anything as a bonus action. I can step of the wind. So I will.
The sand is no longer, whirling and being submerged. The two tentacles have been dispatched of.
Okay, Tolka's is the only one that was down.
Correct.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use a bonus action for the dodge action as part of Step of the Wind.
Okay.
My patient defense, Step of the Wind, whatever. The dodge action, patient defense. There, that's what I'm thinking of. And how much movement did it take to get to Tolka?
I think we said 4 or 5.
Yeah.
4 or 5 squares.
So 20 feet.
20 feet. Okay, cool. I'll move another 20 feet in the direction of the bad guy. Okay.
5, 10, 20. About there, I think.
Sure.
Right?
Sounds good.
Fair.
And I'm
Awesome.
gonna try to like in a very classic, small creature fashion, just try to look big.
Yeah, like sloth-like.
Well, yeah, like defensively, like trying to block
Nice.
the area. And
Like a red
I have the
panda.
dodge
Yeah.
action, which means that any attacks against me have disadvantage
Disadvantage. Yeah.
for 1 turn.
Sounds good. You're blinded. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. So I'll give you a +2 to your roll.
Is he blinded from the thing? He can only be unblinded if he gets another donation.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Did you catch that?
What?
Oh, and no, he said you can only be unblinded if you get a donation.
There's no roll, nothing. The only way to unblind yourself is to get another donation of some kind.
Wow, that is strong. It will be done at the end.
It was a $30 donation.
That's true.
You can't just like roll a dice to get out of it.
And the thing is, I have another one. And we are the
boy.
so you're not defenseless. You just have a disadvantage attacking, right? You can't see. I don't know. Echo it.
Yeah, no saving throw.
Wow, cool.
Drink a potion.
Oh, Trevor, suck it.
What kind of donation though? Is it like just any amount for the donation?
You'll be up next, Beller.
It's stage fright. It says no saving throws, but it just says it made a donation. So
No saving throw.
Yeah.
That means it just happens.
yeah, but we're trying to get out of it. Lasts until a player can get someone to make a
It
donation.
won't go away naturally.
Yep, fair enough.
I don't know, but is it like any amount for the donation?
Sounds good. You want to trying to think. Yeah. Okay, good. Beller.
Bite out of.
Beller, you're up.
All right, I get to cheat by using my class ability. I'm going to use my bonus action to drink the healing potion, but any healing I get is maximized.
Cool. Yep.
So I will take my 20 points of hit points back. And then Sandman in the middle there is getting 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Sounds good. Is that at 20?
One is a 15, and one's a nat 20.
I'm gonna disadvantage the 20.
Aw. You know what? I'm going to cancel it because I want him dead.
Damn you.
Okay, so the other one hits at a 15.
Pardon me. Yeah. Yes.
First one takes 1 point of damage. The second one takes
Sorry, which one was that we were attacking? Sorry.
the middle guy.
Okay, so he takes 1 point of damage.
Yeah,
Okay,
and then
gotcha.
for the critical, he takes 13. Oh,
Did you want to roleplay the 20 at all?
Oh. No, I'll just do the double damage
Okay,
on that
double
one because I
damage.
already rolled it.
Okay. Anything else? You're gonna stand in your perch. You have the high ground there, Andy.
I do have the high ground. I think I will just stay here.
Polka, you're up.
Just coming back to consciousness, I guess she'd kind of
Absolutely. Yeah,
Just like take that deep breath of like what just happened and look around, see the dead uh, worm. I guess.
yeah. You see this large tentacle, like literally just burning with acid. Like inches away from your face. You can probably even feel some of your fur being singed. As it just kind of just dripping into the heated sand.
I guess she would just quickly try to push it away, like thinking it was still alive, and then just crawl out.
Absolutely, Kate. If you're gonna
So-
crawl out, give me a strength check.
Strength. Just straight strength.
Athletics
Athletics.
for climbing.
9.
9. So I'm gonna say you just get out. But you spent 2/3 of your movement. So you'd still have 10, 15 squares if you wanted to move. You were shy of getting it out, but I'll let you get out.
Well, I guess like I'll be able to get out, but it's still prone though, I guess.
Yeah.
So she'll just more or less crawl 10 feet away,
Cool.
like trying to get a distance away.
Sounds good.
And then
That would be your move.
I guess she would think like, how does she come back? And then notice probably the bottle left in the sand, and Gamma kind of looking big to the person. And I will give
Thanks, Ryan.
for a bonus action. I'll give Gamma bardic inspiration.
Okay, sounds good. So who's getting the bardic inspiration?
Gamma.
Sounds good. I actually should have went in between you two. So
Oh,
is it
for
okay?
the big guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the arrows.
Yeah.
Sorry, these guys. So I'll just jump in. Is that cool, Reese?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Anything else, there, Louis?
No, that's pretty much it. She's like sitting down still. trying to-
Gotcha. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, they see that
So-
this little person is struggling. Like they're kicking up sand, washing their eyes, and so they're both going to move this guy up to him, please.
Like all the way.
Yep.
That's a lot of movement.
Yeah, and then this guy, move him over here, please. So he'll be getting cover. And
So-
this guy, you can move him over here, please, Reese.
To the corner.
Awesome. And then he is going to come up behind you with a scimitar. And he's going to take 2 attacks on you, both at advantage there. Okay, it's on the one guy. Okay. So, yeah. So he takes how much? Okay. Your AC is 18. Fair enough. Yeah. So that's 2 hits. You're lucky. 13 points of slashing. And that was his first attack. His second attack. That is a 19. That is going to be hit as well. Oh man, snake eyes. 4 points of slashing. That's best case scenario. That was him. This guy is gonna launch a longbow shot. We're gonna do it at the person standing there. That would be here. Yep, yourself.
Yep.
So you got your back turned to him. The arrow just streaks through the sky and misses you by inches.
Oh.
And then that guy over there, he is going to attack our kitty cats again. AC is 15. That is a hit with a longbow. Oh, max 13 points of damage, Louis. And they are done. Reese?
Is it even worth it getting out at this point?
You're still submerged in the sand, right?
I mean, I'm not sinking though.
You're not sinking.
Hmm.
So, there's no need to escape.
I mean, if there's no rush, I'll just turn around this way.
Ugh. Yeah.
And you know what? Use Dragon's Breath again. Get a bunch of acid in this direction.
Cool. Yeah.
Let's go. DC 15 Dex.
17. That's 17.
All right, it's half
Half
damage.
damage.
Half of 15.
7.
All right. Yeah, so 7 acid damage, just splashing in that direction.
Yeah, literally it just spews all over him, and you can hear like this, the cry out in like this kind of foreign, kind of Aztec language. I'm not sure if you necessarily understand it, but I'm sure you could probably get the gist of what he was saying.
Okay.
Something about your mother.
That's
Uh,
not nice.
Yeah, I miss her too. Anyways,
Anything else, Reese?
I mean, no, I mean, I have to use an action to get out, so I
Okay.
mean, I feel pretty good to pass it on then.
Okie dokie. Everyone ran away. No one wants to play with me. Can I move to? Should I finish off the guy on this side? They're throwing or shooting things, right?
Both.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, they're shooting with bows, not throwing.
Can I get to this one with 40 feet of movement?
With how many?
40 feet of movement.
8 squares. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'll move up to that one. And I'm going to use my action to punch him in the face.
In the
I'm gonna
face.
try.
In the face.
Nice.
It's 12.
8
Oh, no, 14. 14.
versus AC.
Yes.
That is just a miss. Literally just a miss.
Anybody got
Uh,
a +1 they want to give him?
I kind of
Anybody?
have one.
Just
Oh, I have a
miss.
+3. Oh,
There we
you
go. Nice. That is a hit,
Cool. 1d6.
and he's been hit once already.
8 points of force damage.
Okay.
Bonus action. Punch again.
Yeah, he's looking worse for wear.
Natural 20.
Cool.
Double dice. What do
Double
you-
dice. Yeah.
10 points of force damage.
Okay.
Still alive?
Do you want to give it some flavor?
Just kind of like slithers slash stomps, move through the stand, and then it's just one uppercut punch up in the air, and another like a straight jab into its torso, and he just impacts the column and collapses.
Absolutely. Yeah. You can hear the crunching of bones. From the crunching of goodies, maybe, or tasties.
Snacks.
Yeah, snacks. Soft on the outside and crunchy on the inside, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And like his body just kind of slumps against the side of this pillar, and he just kind of falls, lifeless to the side of it.
Perfect. Do I have any extra movement?
Probably 5 more squares, or sorry, 5 more feet.
So just one more square? Yeah, just move me one more square back towards everybody else.
Oh.
Done.
That's it for me?
Baylor standing on his rock, just watching everybody like, this is glorious.
Okay. Okay. That works for me. That works for
Thomas. You had yeah.
But it also
I
heals
gave you
doesn't
bardic
it?
inspiration. I don't think you heard me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave you bardic inspiration. Could have used that.
Yes.
All I got is this, so I might as well symbolize it for now.
me. Superior. 64 healing.
I think Superior is 8d4.
Looking it up now. Hang on.
You can use bonus. You can use it as a bonus action. You'd roll.
That's the
If
rare
you use an
one.
action, you get full.
The rare one is 8d4 plus 4. Or no, sorry, 8d4 plus 8.
It'll be 40.
So you're drinking the whole thing? Just as your action. Sounds good. Okay, and you still have your movement. Give me perception. There is one directly behind you, right? Yeah.
Zigzags.
Little dust cloud.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah. What? Sorry. What happened? Okay, so the first one took fire damage, right?
So you're not Sonic?
And the second one took fire damage as well. Gotcha. Well, we talked about his build prior. Like, I was reading his character, and I said, this is definitely what you're doing. He's like, yep. Yeah. And I was like, yep. And it's like, well, it's only if you're a small creature. But then we looked into your history. It's like, yeah, that's fair. That's why his character's got such a small height. Sounds good. Balor.
All right. I'm going to use my token to give myself advantage as I jump off the rock and just bury my blade right into this guy.
Nice.
17 plus 9 is 28.
Easily.
He takes 4, 9, 14 points of damage.
14?
Yeah.
Yeah, like you've pretty much split him in half. Like he's still working. Working. He's still do you want to move your character down?
Yep.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, he's still kicking. But he's probably dropped his scimitar into the sand, and he's reaching for a smaller blade just because of the weight of the weapon. But as you look to him, you can see like the panic in his eye. He knows he's going to the gods above shortly here.
Can I intimidate him?
Oh. Oh.
Snarly face.
Oh, unsnarly face.
That would be a 15.
Yeah, he manages to keep his composure.
Okay.
Yeah. Sounds good.
It
All
was
done?
worth a shot. Yeah.
Sounds good. Okay, it is the Sandman's turn. They are going to retreat.
If they're frightened, they get half.
So
or
as soon as
disadvantage.
they, just as quickly as they appeared from the sand, you see them start to kind of twist and turn, very similar to the tentacles that were buried under the earth, and they literally start twisting downwards into the sand. I give you an attack of opportunity.
Oh, it's not very good for him because he's getting green flame bladed. Because I'm a warcaster.
He's in a very rough shape too.
That would be a 15 to hit.
That is just a hit.
Nice. He is taking 5, 10, 13 points of damage.
Flavor it up.
Hey, he's spinning down on the edge, and I just kind of put my blade against his neck, and his head spins right off. Nice try.
You can't open him. Can open him. And then this guy once again just simply twists into the sand.
There we go.
What is it on The Simpsons? And twirling, forever twirling. When they're he's trying to be the aliens trying to be the mayor of the world or whatever. I don't know.
The president.
Yeah, good joke here. Yeah, dated too. That was like Simpsons season 4. All right, and that guy is dead over beside you, Balor.
Mhm.
Perfect. And this is done.
Got one
So
here.
they're all gone?
Oh, he twisted into the sand.
Oh,
He's
he
gone.
went away?
Yeah.
Go away.
You'd know that if you weren't blind for half the battle.
I'm still trying to figure it out. I turn around and he's gone. It's like, all right, where'd he go?
Well, somebody pull me out now.
You're sitting there making a sandcastle.
I go and help him.
All right. Thank you. More
Polka's
the merrier.
just pulling one of the arrows out of her out of her arm.
This is yours?
See, I told you we were all bound by fate. We were all great fighters.
So
Pardon
great,
me.
so great I went unconscious there.
Yeah.
Well, it happens in a combat.
I think I have a target painted on me somewhere. Because these things shouldn't be hitting me as
It's on
frequently
the
as they
back
do.
of your head.
Oh, that's why I can't see it. Yeah.
I'm gonna drink a potion.
That's will I.
Sounds good. Yeah, use them up, boys.
What was it?
So
Yeah,
literally, like this
2d4
sand,
pieces if you use
a
a
whirl,
action,
just kind of,
also
stays in motion
Oh.
as these
Or
tentacles, kind of,
2d4 plus
are
2
hanging
for 10.
out. One severed, split down the
drink
center.
two
The other one just dripped in
potions.
acid. Still sizzling. Just kind of cooking in the summer heat. But yeah, like the temple door awaits.
All right,
Okay.
let us go.
Yeah, I'll use one of the potions too.
If you use
go
an action,
check
you
it
can
out.
pull.
Okay, sounds good.
I am.
You head over to this door and you just take a quick gander. Give me a investigation. Can I get a tidbit, please?
Whichever
No,
one
no, I
you
wanted
want.
you to pick for me.
Costs you an advantage. 19. I'll try one.
As you're looking at the door, you can see it's sealed. It's absolutely sealed. Even as you get closer to the door itself, you would see that there's footprints. Like very similar to the feet that was previously here, that was kind of half in, half out of the ground. One thing that, pardon me, everybody, I'm sitting here chewing and talking. You see that there's a cylinder, that looks to like kind of get pushed in and entered, into the door to activate it.
Check for traps. These 6 plus 5, 11. 28.
There are no traps. It doesn't look like this door has been open for a long time, and it is absolutely sealed. Like the sheer weight of the stone in front of you
Yep.
has to be, at least, a couple thousand pounds easy. This is a temple that has been built to last, over the millennia.
Was this simply our challenge?
Open the door. Maybe we have to push it like Tetris.
No, it's one of those.
Pull doors. Hey, you can't push it.
That's the riddle.
Well, there is a riddle for this thing, isn't there?
Yep. As you take a look, see at the door, like once again, there's just a simple cylinder, that's missing, almost like a tube, something to be inserted in it. Don't get any ideas there, Belor.
I was going to say, I have an amorphous person here.
That's
Yes.
true.
Would you like to be a cylinder tube?
What's the riddle for this one?
Come fix this
Uh,
door. It's
Through
it's
vast
damaged.
expanse of whirling sand,
It needs
hidden
some tinkering.
dangers puzzle your band, and
Yamashu?
burning plains will scorch your soul as test of endurance will take their toll.
Trevor?
Oh, we got a cylinder hole here. I don't know if you can fit in there or fill it or fix it. I don't know if it'll do anything to you.
Is it like a keyhole? Like, does it need
Is
to
it
be
a what?
opened, or is it like a tube?
It's looks like a cylinder would fit inside the hole in the door.
Can I like stick an appendage in it
Sure.
and like feel around?
Yeah, you stick your arm in there and it starts to conform and kind of contort to it, and you feel like
Oh,
like different, and then like almost like it's as if something were to be inserted there and twist it. It's obviously like a key of some
okay,
turning.
okay. It's not like a hamster entrance or anything like that.
It's not like a what? Sorry, a hamster?
It's not a hamster entrance.
No.
Okay. I have not only do I have my multi-tool, but I also do have.
Yeah,
oh
if you
no,
wanna move
I have
up.
to use the multi-tool for thieves' tools, and I'm proficient at thieves' tools, and I could try to like float some lockpicks down my arm and see if I could like
Sure.
unlock it.
Go.
Is, thieves' tool check.
Yes.
What is the inspiration? Is it a D6 or
It's a D6, yeah.
D6? Okay, I'm gonna use my inspiration for this.
Sounds good.
This will be Dex based tool check. 23.
23. I'm gonna use one of. You know what? Do you have to say I'm going to disadvantage on before it, or can I do it after you rolled? I can do it after you rolled,
You're
right?
the boss. I don't know.
Yep. I have 10 advantages from donation still.
Sure.
I already used my chips, so I'm just going to mark it down
Sure.
at disadvantage.
Sure. 22. A 14 and then a 13.
Thanks, Barb and Harold. I'm going to start on your donations here shortly. The Yeah, I mean, that's good stuff. Yeah, like with Eldo, you get your arm in there, your appendage, with a couple of tools, and you start working, kind of twisting things around, and you start to hear a click, click, clank. Yeah,
Does something happen?
pardon me.
Does something happen?
It's more complicated than just like one lock. It's quite involved. Like you click, clank. That's a good clank.
Oh, do it again.
Do it again.
Next.
Okay. Can you inspire me again? It was really helpful.
If it could get us in, sure. And she'll kind of tap her back like, you got this.
When you tap their back, it kind of makes like a ripple that ripples around their body and down the arm.
Like the investor kind of like look confused and take a step back like, oh.
He's a
Fair,
humanoid
fair,
waterbed.
Okay, let's see.
That is two.
That's fine. Move. 20.
Pardon me.
20.
20. I'll use a disadvantage.
20.
20. Damn it! Exactly 20. Yeah. And so once again, you
Not natural.
No,
Just,
you betcha.
yeah.
So you once again you stick your arm in further, stuff like that, and it's like you can see like more of Gamma Shoe is like literally before it's just kind of up to your your squiggle, and now it's up to your wobble, and it's just kind of going in there and
There's more and more lockpicks that are like floating down the arm.
exactly, yeah. And that I'm not sure earlier. I'm not sure if you heard, but I had you rolling like to the ship, and like as you were rolling, you were picking up like things on the ground. So there's like some fish bones and some a
I
shoe.
could use a fishbone for this.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
So I see a fish bone going into there, almost like it's swimming, towards its ultimate goal, and
Once the tumbler's down, the fishbone goes in there. Ah, good enough. Good enough.
and you hear a tick, 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 and it's a 3-part challenge.
Oh. How many inspirations do you have?
I got one left.
I rolled a 5 and a 6 on the inspirations. Those were pretty good. We could try without. Do you think?
Yeah, we'll try one more time. That way
But
I
if
can.
we fail, it might reset.
You made one?
Yes.
We gotta find it somewhere in the stand.
I say
Nobody's bothered to check
help
the
him.
bodies.
help them.
Well, you gotta get in. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah.
She'll kind of lightly
while
ginger
everybody
ginger
is trying
tap
to
you
figure out how
again
to
instead
pick
of
up
like
the
putting her whole
I've
hand
got
in
a
your wrist, she'll
cylinder
like
here.
tap you. That way it's almost like little
it's
ripples.
on one of the
Tiny
bodies,
little
and nobody's
vibration
bothered
ripples.
checking it. So
Go
they're
all
using up all
around.
their advantages, and it's just sitting right
I'm just
here.
wait. Hold on a second. I'm trying to see if
Oh.
I have guidance.
Oh, yeah. Could you guide me? That'd be really helpful.
Now guide that fishbone.
I just need to make sure it's on that
St-
list.
stick that shoe in there.
It's a cleric cantrip.
You're clear?
I do not have it.
Oh, that's okay. Oh. 26.
That is, yeah. Give it some click click flavor as your wobble does the appropriate wibbling.
Spin.
Yeah. There's now like a piece of garbage and half an apple core, and they're just like using up all their resources trying to like figure out this lock. And then the little ripple from Toka just finally reaches down their arm, and there's that. They were half an inch off, and just that little ripple just puts it right into place. And there's a big, and like dust starts falling from all around them.
Pretty much, absolutely. Yeah. It almost it kind of submerges into the ground a little bit, and then just pulls back. Leaving like you're going forward 10 feet, and then you're turning to the left, kind of thing. Sounds good.
Okay. I will
Nobody.
try to save as many things as I can from the hole.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. That fishbone happens to work its way. It was swimming this way, and it swims back out.
And then it swims down to the middle and it starts like disintegrating.
Fair enough. Nobody bothered to check the bodies.
What bodies? They went into the sand.
Not the dead ones.
No. Did they have keys on me?
You guys have seen this before, right?
No. I think so.
What is it? Oh,
It's a vibrator.
It's from Dragon's Den. You guys have already opened it.
And to turn it certain ways to click it over.
Carrington,
Oh,
Carrington
one of
loves that
those.
one. She gets it
Yeah.
right away.
There you go. Twist, twist, turn. You gotta find the lock, and we have to go
Yeah,
back.
I was just gonna have
and-
like just to open up the one and then insert it would have been good. But anyway, so yeah,
I
the-
thought about looting the bodies, but then I figured I should protect my friends. So,
it's all good.
Well done.
Anyway.
we figured out a way.
Yeah, it's called brute force.
So
yeah.
so out of game, it is currently 4:56. We're going to what time tonight? 9.
9.
Yeah, we're doing great for time. We really are. Supper? Did we order food? Is that what happened?
Yeah, good pizza coming.
Sounds good. Do we know what time?
That I don't know.
Okay, that we don't know. So I'm assuming it's going to be closer. Brad. Yes. So I have to imagine pizza's going to be here, before 6, right? So we
More
got another
than likely, yeah.
hour, which is perfect because that's what we got going on.
Right.
Let's quickly reset. Did anybody want to quickly use the washroom and,
Yes.
and stretch their legs?
Yeah.
And we'll come back in literally 5 minutes,
Oh,
and we'll do part 2 of the Sands of Mar. Sands of Mar.
I was gonna say time for
Mar-
level 2.
Zanzibar. What was that?
Time for level 2.
Oh yeah, level. Yeah, level.
And welcome back.
And we're back.
Well, hello there. Looks like we're back. We just had we set up the table for what's to come, and everybody's leveled. We're now on level 8, I believe.
Level 7.
So level
Seven.
7. I'm
Yeah.
on level 8. They're on level 7.
We could be level 8.
Yeah, and we're looking to get to go.
We got a really cool donation while we were on our break.
Take it away there, Thomas.
Louis' brother, Keshton?
Yeah, Keishton.
Keishan, donated $50 towards our children's menu special, Rockfall. So that's our meteor swarm
I have
specialty.
2 of those to
So
burn.
you got to use them at some point, Eric.
Well,
like,
it's gonna like how many D6 is it?
it's
like
40, 20, I think.
40
How many?
D6.
4-0.
I mean, I think it's 20 each.
20 each. You know, so I'm
You could just save them all until tomorrow afternoon.
I might do like rather than rocks fall, I might do pebbles fall, and then I might do pebbles fall again and break it up. That's awesome. Thank you very much. I miss you
Yeah.
at the table. I always remember like you and Louie and Jared. You know, and we had good chemistry when you're at the table at Dragon's Den. You know, your character was a lot of fun. This big bear man. I always liked it when you raged and you just got in there and kicked the shit out of things. I miss you at the table. You should come back sometime.
I'm going to rage.
Pretty much, yeah. Well, the bro hump bump was from that, wasn't it?
No, it was from Vincent and Jared when they like fist pump.
Oh, that's
for
right. Yeah,
healing.
exactly. But yeah, like there's all kinds of history, a lot of fun stuff. The bro hump bump. Yeah, formerly the bro hump bump, now the LPI.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Which Thomas's character Lindell is doing a hell of a job managing it. Yeah, and then also helping out the bad guy by the sounds of it. All right, let's do this. Let's set you guys come out here on this end. So the action is going to be facing towards Reese and Louis. What's the marching order?
Don't throw them over
I'll
there.
take lead again for checking traps.
Okay, sounds good. So before we do that, you know, it was kuchukush, and all this dust and sand kind of spewed up in your faces, and everybody was okay except for poor little Cassius again. He got sand in his face, and he was blind, and give me some water, you know, and stuff like that. But after you washed his eyes out, you guys, you know, go down a hallway or two. You know, dark, dark, dark. You're literally in the bowels of an ancient building that looks to hasn't been ventured in for some time. Give me your trap check.
While he's rolling that, I'm going to cash in a healing potion.
That's perception, right?
Yes.
17.
17. Yeah. So you turn a corner and there's a fair amount of of dust that's built up, you know, and sand residue over the years. You know, a fair amount of cobwebs and stuff like that. As Balor, you know, starts to take a step into the hallway, you know, you probably put your hand up against his chest, you know, and you just wait a second. And as you maybe roll, you know, you find like a small rock or, you know, something that you had in your pack that you no longer have the need for. You kind of roll it down this long hallway, and you see all these, you know, all these spearheads just, you know, just piercing the ground, and then even halfway through, all these arrowheads, you know, like literally just darting across, and you hear this. And these gears turning back, you know, kind of grinding, resetting it, and they set it to the ground, and the sand just kind of settles back over it. But you can see those divots. And as you look down this hallway with, you don't have dark vision, right?
Yeah, I do.
You do? Fair enough. Of course you would, because humans have dark vision.
Of course they do.
And you like literally you can see dozens of these little divots, you know, where potentially like all these spearheads are piercing the ground, you know, looking for prey after all these centuries of being stagnant.
Okay. So we figure we know the trap mechanism so we can avoid it.
Pardon me?
We figure we know the trap mechanism so we can avoid it.
Well, you just rolled it down. So give me a investigation. No, that would be not investigation, yeah, investigation. Sorry, my apologies.
That's fine.
Thank you. Yeah. Better?
15.
There we go.
Before we go any farther, is anybody injured?
No.
I'm doing okay.
Oh, good. A bit of
15.
a scrape, but I'm
15?
fine.
You figure that if there is a trap
7.
mechanism, it's on the other
7
side.
minutes, but I'm at 30,
Okay.
so I'll be good.
I'm not gonna put it right there for you.
Awesome.
Are you kidding?
Actually, I'll use a.
So what
use all my
the thing I
actions, so
threw
go
out
full
was
health.
along the ground, right?
Well, yeah, it maybe got halfway, if that, right? You know.
Okay.
The hallway itself looks to be a good. How long is this hallway?
30 feet.
I was gonna say 30 feet. Yep.
Okay. Do I try and outrun it, or do I try and fly over it?
What? Is the mechanism on the other side?
How is the mechanisms on the other side, I've been told.
Does it activate instantly or gives it a sec?
Pardon me.
Well, I mean, he's the fastest, so
Yeah. Oh, faster than you?
a little bit. I got the feline agility that can boost it, but
Fair
he's
enough,
got that
yeah.
spell.
Yeah. What the hell? I take half damage from traps, so
Fair enough.
we'll take back up and zoom.
So that's the plan?
Yep.
Okay, sounds good. We're going to break it up into 3 sections.
'Kay.
It's going to be, spears coming up from the bottom, arrowheads from the center, spears coming up from the back.
Okay.
We're going to keep pressing. Do you want it hard in the front, or do you want it hard in the back?
Feet. Probably making sense to be harder in the back.
Fair enough. Okay.
That's what he said.
Pardon me?
Nothing.
Sounds good. So literally, you're going to give yourself a running start.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to give you a +2 on the first portion.
So what am I rolling? Dex check?
Yep.
23. +2 is 25.
Nice, yeah. So you literally just 1, 2, 3, and you just just blitz, and you literally as you're running, you could just feel these spearheads just literally coming up from behind. One of them actually catches you in the pant leg, and you can feel like it just rip and tear through your garments, and but still not holding you back. You manage to make it to the arrowheads, and just as they stop, you can start to feel like the wind of just kind of just from left and right rather than up and down.
Okay. 23.
23. Absolutely, yeah. Once again, these arrowheads are literally just coming all around you, and it's whether it just by the sheer force of dexterous movement, or the will of the gods, and servants of Bud above, like literally just missing you. It could be the fact that you're only 3'2" as well.
Now they're all for regular sized people.
Tuck and roll.
And the last
cover
one?
my head. I think I'll use advantage on that one.
You think so?
I'm
Also
gonna
gonna
try
do it in the
to.
end.
I'll just. I don't have coins. I got cash, so I'm up to my second one.
Okay, so I'm going to disadvantage that.
Of course you are. All right. Well, what was the last drop?
It was spikies, arrowheads, spikies.
Spikes from the floor
Yep.
again. Okay. Well, we'll do. Can I do another one, or is it just one advantage and then you're done?
Oh, you can go as many as you want, but I'm just going to counter it.
Well, there you go. So, but then you don't have it to use against other members of my party.
Fair enough. So you do another advantage? Okay, I'm going to disadvantage it.
Here, we'll go 3.
Sorcerer.
Okay.
Guidance now.
I am sitting at a 16.
Okay, a 16. No. And literally, like you're just like you're looking at the group. as
Can't use this, can I?
as Cassius is just bolting through this, and he makes it through the first stage of these spikes coming up, and then these arrowheads are literally, you can just hear them pinging off the walls, adjacent to each other. What are you guys thinking? Like is it like you're cheering, or just kind of holding your head in wonder, or what? Like, what's the thoughts?
I'm thinking this is one of the bravest and smallest people I have ever met.
Not the smartest, but the bravest.
Tolka's just debating whether to go after him, but it looks like he's doing fine, and it's much. Yeah, just debating.
Sounds good. Yeah, contemplating. Mavic?
It's only a
Well,
dumb
he
way
has
to-
confidence at the very least.
But absolutely. Yep.
2 out of 3 ain't bad, yeah.
And then Gamashu?
Mostly just regretting not having eaten the bodies before they went under the sand.
So regretting what? Sorry.
Not having eaten the bodies before they went under the sand.
Yeah. Well, there's still 2 out there. They're roasting in the sun for you.
Oh, they'll be nice and gooey when we get out.
Yeah, crispy outside, soft and tender inside, like a tater tot.
Nice. Okay, awesome. We're doing okay.
Sounds good. You get snagged, and you don't get snagged once, but literally as you're running, you do make it to the tail end. But literally, like, these spikes are coming up. Give it some flavor as they're just being pierced. Just being shredded from
I
below.
want to get caught and get caught by another one. It's kind of slowing me down, and trying not to run face first into the wall down there. Hoping there's not another set of traps down at the disengagement. But yeah, well, you do what you can, right?
It's, 21 points of piercing.
Jag and roll. So half.
Yep.
Okay. 2, 11.
And as you struggle, you
14.
just manage to make it through. And literally, you can just feel like one of these spikes come up and hit you in the back of the haunch. Another one, just grazed near the side of your leg.
Yeah.
You probably took another one in your arm, as you were just pumping, and just it just took you straight in the elbow. But yeah, it literally looks like you've gone through the ninja blender. Trying to get to the other end.
It doesn't go there.
You wanted it harder in the back.
He's willing to take this kind of punishment for us.
Shake my head. What's wrong with me? Okay, let's see if we can figure out this mechanism now that we're here.
Before that's done, I just want to have a quick moment with Gamashu.
Okay.
As you look down this hallway, and you see like this lone, like this is, it's dark, it's damp, it's cold. It reminds you of home.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You sense that mildew, that dank stank, that dank a smell of kind of dread, or like loneliness on the air. And it reminds you of the separation that you have with Mama.
Oh.
And as you look at Cassius, granted he's only 30 feet away, injured, bleeding, probably in your mind's eye, maybe alone and separated from the group as well. Where would your character's thoughts and mind be going to right now?
Well, maybe there's a way to clip back home down here if it's kind of similar.
So you're just like homesick?
Maybe, probably, yeah. But like they've been homesick for a long time, like, yeah, because they just kind of like fell out of their home plane and like haven't been able to find a way back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And also probably he'll be thinking how yummy he looks.
Pardon me?
Probably they'll be thinking how yummy Cassius looks all covered in blood.
He is human.
Nah. Those are the best ones.
Yeah, absolutely.
There
Yep.
we go.
But absolutely. And
I'd say he is organic.
and just as quickly as your mind, kind of goes, or your nerve endings, kind of go back to, from being away from the collective, from being away from Mama, and you kind of, right away you snap back at, yeah, he's lonely, but damn, he looks tasty. You see that he's at the tail end of his trek across this trapped area, and you see him fumbling in the back, looking for a trap panel to
Is there any
part, because like there's stuff that came out of the bottom, there's stuff that came out of the walls, that kind of went on. Is there a 1 inch square area that did not receive any like shots or anything like that?
Of course there is.
Yeah, can I just like turn into a little stream and slide along the like bottom corner
Of course
where there's
you
like
can.
no traps or anything? I'll go join him on the other side.
Sounds good. I'm gonna make you roll a dexterity, a stealth check, just in the off chance that you roll a 1.
Sure.
Just in the off chance you roll a 1.
Don't roll the one, don't roll the one, don't roll. Ah, we're good.
You're
12
good?
plus stuff.
Yeah, 12. Yeah, so literally as you get to the end of this hallway and you literally, man, that's that's gonna need some stitches, I don't know if but chicks dig scars, right?
There you go.
Yeah, and literally you hear this sliming, this
Slurping kind of noise.
absolutely, yeah. And you
Yeah.
hear the occasional tuk tuk tuk, and you hear slurp slurp slurp, and your gear is gonna be dragging behind you.
Well, it kind of like it would like roll up in him kind of thing. So like there's like a crowbar, and then like the backpack is kind of like in a roll, and then
Yeah.
like
Yeah, so if you do hear any sounds, you hear like a spike or a dart like landing into a backpack.
yeah, like
know-
they don't have any armor.
Yeah.
So like it all is like on
Okay.
purpose. It's all collapsible. So
Yeah. And so literally, just off to the side of you, as you look down, there's this long, literally the entire length of the hallway, right? Just kind of slowly working. The slow snake, just kind of, working its way.
and when it gets to the far end of the trap, it'll just like hold up the clothing and just fill back in the clothing.
Yeah, exactly. And like if it had lips, or you see the frog inside, a robotic tongue kind of comes out and licks its lips.
Yeah.
Like
I was gonna
tasty.
say, he just looks down
Do
the
you-
hallway at you like,
Do you need any help?
Sure.
What can I what
Let's figure
What
out
can I-
this trap
what
here.
can I do to help?
Let's
You
turn
could've
off
done
the
that
traps
first.
so the other people can walk down the hallway.
Oh.
Do you need
Here,
those
I'm
wounds
proficient
cleaned?
in Teams tools. I can help you.
Okay.
Sounds good. So you're gonna disarm?
Yes.
Yeah, sure enough. You kind of work your way, and it wouldn't be necessarily a panel. It's just like an open space, like an open gap, like in the rock, and you would see like a series of ropes and counter levers, and and pulleys, and maybe even like a small aqueduct, for resetting, which is long dried up and whatever it be. But you figure it's a fairly trap to disarm.
'Kay.
The big part was just getting to the damn thing.
Yeah. Got a 12 or that's a 12? 23.
23. Give it some flavor.
Well, we put a little more water in the aqueduct.
Cool.
Kind of cut the strings that need to be cut so it can't shoot up and down.
Don't cut the red wire.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I'm not sticking my arm in this thing.
Yeah, that's how you lose arms.
That's how you lose arms. Yeah.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's just like, okay, it should be clear, guys.
Yeah. And as you do that, you water it and you get it, you cut whatever needs to get cut and you adjust, accordingly. You can hear, and the last kind of like the last charges, like tuk, 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 it's just pretty much extending, what was left in the tank,
Yep.
and then like so some of the spikes are still gonna be up, but you can easily maneuver your way around them.
them.
And there'd be like just like dozens of these arrowheads, like these darts, literally just in the sand, in the middle section, and then on the tail end there'd be a couple, of these spikes that have kind of pointed up as well.
Couple bloody spikes. Yeah.
Yeah, and I imagine the rest of the group would work their way up.
Well, and make sure they don't spike
Yes.
up again.
Yeah,
before I
exactly.
Good
break through.
choice.
Yeah, Toga, you give a couple, a kick, maybe even grab it, and you kind of pull up, and you can feel that they're locked into place. Even if you pull up and like really strain, you can kind of feel the mechanism, like the rotating mechanism below, just slowly turn over. But there's no juice left in this machine.
Yeah, she'll make her way over.
Sounds good. So you make your way over. The group is complete again. And who's leading the charge? Sounds good.
Just
So you,
follow the yellow crimson road.
yeah, a little slimy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And are you talking about the sand?
From me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just
yeah.
follow the red dots. Yeah.
Yeah. And so yeah, you work a couple corridors, fairly straightforward. I'm not going to say that there's lefts and rights, but you take a couple corners, and eventually it leads off into this large kind of pyramid-sized a room.
Bigger
It
room.
was
As we're walking down the hallway, are you actively bleeding?
I think I probably would have bound what wounds I had.
I imagine
Well,
there's
just
still
like if you're dripping on the ground anyways.
I imagine there's some flavor left behind.
Yeah, just like a little snack.
Taste
on the
this
ground.
here. Taste.
Yeah.
But then also they'll offer you a healing potion.
Oh. Well, thank you. I'll drink
You
it.
have to reach in and get it though.
2d4 plus 2.
Okay, so that's
Yeah, they'll
10.
when they pass it to you, they'll engulf your arm and just clean up any extra blood. Just
I'll
that-
take what
that-
you want. Yeah.
That hangnail that won't heal. They're the reason why.
There we go.
it's not my fault bacteria like growing in me.
Well, I'm
Nice.
sure it clears off any bacteria, right?
Yeah, sure.
Good.
Anyway, so the room
You need
opens
to
up
tell
into this.
yourself.
Yeah.
The room opens up this large, interior pyramid style. You can see the inside. Vegas, the Luxor. Anybody? Anybody? Anyway, it's like you're inside the pyramid, so it's just all angled walls. Everything has a sharp angle to it. Even the interior workings, they've got large statues inside. Everything is just sharply angled. So kind of represented by these guys. And
yeah.
and literally, you can the room, I'm gonna say is somewhat lit from above. There's some kind of lighting system with mirrors that kind of refract the light and kind of work it around the room. So there are going to be dark corners. There are going to
Also,
be
it's like dim lighting right now.
yeah, dim, cool, yeah.
Okay.
And so, but for the most part, you kind of enter this room, and then at the top, let's just use this as you guys exit here. I imagine
Okay.
you guys want to move your figures.
Where are we at?
All the figures are on the
Oop.
left side up there.
Oops.
Thank you.
The chair caught me. Where am I? Oh, I'm there. Cool.
Kind of.
Thank you.
Go to the left.
Pizza's time. Perfect. Is this a good place to pause?
Yeah, we could pause here.
Perfect. Sounds
Okay,
good.
yeah.
So it sounds like supper is here. It is 5:38, so let's just say 5:40. How long do we want to sit, guys? Another half an hour, or Thomas,
Should
thoughts?
be lots.
Whatever you think.
I think
Let-
They're gonna do a little announcement
If it's
of
here, yeah, it'd be good.
there's I can't remember what it's called, but the sponsor for today they have a representative from children's hospitals to come and tell us about their story and
Yeah,
they talk a little bit
that's,
about the raffles and that kind of whatnot. So it'll be, I would imagine, half an hour is a good estimate.
Okay, sounds good. So it sounds like the champion of this year's game day, her name is Carrington. And yeah, she's got a wonderful story. So if you do have the time, please go check it out on the Extra Life website. But it sounds like she's gonna buy shortly. Actually, she's gonna be playing a Disney Princess game with a wonderful DM. His name is Scott. He's a gentleman that belongs to a group I help set up called TMU. It's Dungeon Masters, and we get together once a month. We just talk D&D stuff. But yeah, so she's gonna be playing that. So I think we're gonna break, have a bite to eat, say hi to Carrington, and then we'll be back around 6:15. That sound about right? If we're gonna be later than that, maybe we can leave a message, and that way we're not gonna miss anybody, and you're not gonna miss us. Perfect. Maybe at this point we are, what is it, roughly 8 hours into the day, give or take.
Yeah.
If you can, I'm not sure if this is possible, send a comment to Thomas about what's been your favorite moment so far. Blunder, or like a really cool kill shot, or a nice character moment. Just a cool concept that within the world we're running. Add to the conversation, and we'll talk about it quickly before we start up this next encounter, or when we have a lull, just so we know that you're engaged and enjoying what we're doing.
There we go.
Thanks again. See you guys in roughly 30, 40 minutes.
Awesome.
Alrighty.
Thanks so much. We'll be keeping an eye on the Twitch chat, but other than that, have a good supper break and we'll see you soon.
ya.
Bye. And we're live. Welcome back, everyone. Just want to start off quickly by saying thank you to Naomi for another donation for a very cool, very rare magic item. I'm going to make you good use of it. Plans.
Another
Um,
magic item. Great. And thank you to my daughter Emily. She donated through Facebook. Emily, you were supposed to leave something for Dad to do, like advantages or fire or something. You didn't. I still love you. Thank you very much. I miss you. Guys, ready to go?
Oh yeah.
Okay, let's do this. From the camera angle, you can see the group is kind of entering this pyramid type room. We had just finished Trevor's character Cassius had just finished kind of running through a series of traps, getting snagged at the tail end. And then prior to that, we had entered this desert terrain, with these whirlpools, kind of sucking the heroes down with these long tentacle arms, and these sandmen, these local natives, who are kind of accustomed to the environment, using the environment to their advantage with some range attacks and some coverage. But here we are. The group is just entering the boss layer. Spoiler alert. And as on the top of this pedestal, this dais in the middle of the room, they would see what looks to be like some kind of charging station. I'll have them do some checks, see if they can figure it out, and then we'll go from there. Everybody ready?
Yep.
Sounds good. So who's taking the lead? We're going once again with Cassius.
Sure.
Sounds good. So as you enter this room, from a couple left and rights, cautiously looking for traps, breezing the cobwebs from your face, although the spiders tend to stick to the ceiling, not to the floor. But you enter this large chamber. Probably the biggest chamber that you guys have witnessed so far. With these slanted pyramid type walls. Surrounding the perimeter. With some open lighting. With a variety of mirrors. Reflecting the light. Throughout the building.
Yeah.
We said it was dim light. So there's going to be some corners that are, still kind of cloaked in darkness, but for the most part, you have pretty good coverage. You can see kind of what's going on. As you enter the room, who's following you? Who's on your heels? I think that was.
Yeah.
Yep. So
Gamashu.
Gamashu. So Gamashu and Cassius, both of you give me perception checks.
24.
24. Gamashu.
Perception?
Yes, sir.
9.
9.
Oh no, 10. 10.
10, even better. So as you enter this room there, Gamashu, you would see like these large kind of bulbous eggs all over the place. Like literally these like these large kind of groupings of these green, kind of gelatinous. They're kind of covered in silk. But for the most part, they're quite not ready to hatch. They're still in that pupal kind of stage, but you can see through their translucent, cover, that these kind of good sized, at least like a size of large dogs. They look to be, a scorpion in shape. The mandibles and the claws, all tucked in, the tail kind of wrapped underneath, kind of coiling over its shoulder. Think Alien or the Aliens franchise with their eggs, but translucent.
Cool.
Yeah. And then for yourself there, Cassius, as you enter the room, you definitely, see these eggs. Maybe even it puts you back a little bit, like so many eggs in a room less size, just kind of openly, just unprotected.
Yeah.
How precious life is, something as frail as an eggshell,
Yeah.
to just be kind of left out in the open. And then also, as something that catches your eye from the top of this dais, this pedestal in the middle of the room, it looks to be like an object that's been intentionally placed there.
Okay.
It looks to be, it's kind of hard to tell from where. What did you roll again?
24.
24. Yeah, you can definitely tell. Probably even just from the rumors. Up at Fault Crest. As you were walking through the crowd, making your way, you would know that these talismans need to be charged. in order to kind of say, yes, I've been here.
Okay.
Yes, this is, I've done part one of the run. I've done part two of the run until all five have been fully charged, and that's when you've completed the run. So you figure that this is the station in which you need to get to and charge your talisman.
Okay.
Okay. With with the appropriate energy that this talisman provides.
All right.
Sounds good. There's been no what's the play?
Well, I don't know. We all have to charge our talismans, but there looks like a charge station up there, guys. So let's get to it. I will move forward, searching and or looking as I go.
Falco, follow close.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean,
Move
we
us
all
on.
have to go there.
We all advance.
I just push yourself forward.
Tell us when.
Yeah, just yeah.
I want to go in the direction of the nearest eggs.
Like here?
Sure.
Are you gonna do a Goku?
I don't know what you're talking
A
about.
Goku from Star Wars eating all the eggs?
That's a go-
Grogu, yeah. thank you.
Grogu? Yeah.
Doesn't Goku from
I'm
Dragon
not-
Ball eat eggs too? I don't know.
A lot.
I
Probably
don't
a good start.
That'll
Ramon
work.
at work would kill me if I mixed up those two character names, which I just did.
Well, we're close to the egg. We could. Yeah, no, let's just go charge our stuff and get out of here.
I'm going up the old.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Me
we'll
too.
move further.
Yeah, well,
As you start working your way, you come within about 20 feet of the pedestal, the altar, the dais. There's this sickening grinding sound. You can almost as if like something is powering up. And then all of a sudden, there's this vibrating to the vibrations to the room. It's literally like you could just hear, yeah, exactly, just this motion coming, and you see this dais actually starting to vibrate and move. And everybody who's here, perfect. This front pillar just comes charging, and it's almost like it's on like a spring-loaded mechanism and just gets shot forward. Everybody who's within that range, give me a dexterity saving throw. Reese, your eyes just bulged out of your head.
Looks like I'm there too. Yeah.
They
Thank
do
you.
that sometimes.
yeah.
Sounds better, everyone.
Oh, that's perfect.
17.
Okay. I guess technically this would be a hostile action. So as it's springing forward, let's roll for initiative because some of you might want those markers.
17.
Plus 5.
7.
20.
These are markers.
Reese is handing them out.
17.
I got a 14.
14.
20.
I got a 20 as well.
Just dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Right, I got a 7.
So who's got high?
I have 20.
Okay, who Dex?
I have 20 dex.
Sorry, modifier.
Plus 5.
Plus 5?
4.
4?
Sorry.
You're not sorry.
Well, you're back further, so you're not have to worry about it too much.
I wasn't paying attention as much. I'm more enthralled with the eggs.
Just
Okay.
waiting for more blood to come, eh?
So I set the DC at 18. So anybody who's got 18 or less, you're getting snagged. You got your marker?
Fine, I'll use my plus 3 to put me up one more to 20. Or
Let's get
plus
rid of
3
these
to
right
20.
now.
Yeah, I want to succeed that.
You know what? I'll do this just to be safe.
Good
just
man.
Because didn't make a difference. That is still a 10.
Okay, sounds good. And you're not in the path. So anybody who's succeeded, the three of you, we're taking half. Not so bad. 10, 20, 25, 28. So 14 points of bludgeoning damage. So 7. You all good push back 4 squares and get knocked prone. Reese, you take the full brunt of this.
28.
Yeah, you take 28 of points of bludgeoning damage, and you get pushed all the way back to the back wall,
Oh,
and you're
back.
pinned.
Hello.
Okay.
So you can move these guys all back 4 squares, and they're prone.
All right.
And that was the the trap or a trap.
Good trap.
I'm gonna buy for tomorrow. Trevor,
All
you're up.
right. Stand up. That's half your move, right?
Correct.
Okay. We don't see any creatures or anything just as of yet.
Other than these eggs at this point.
Okay. Well,
You know what? Give me a perception check if you're looking. I'm not just gonna give it to you.
It's an open room and a dim one at that. That's like my role. Perception. That's like a 7. So
7. Yeah, like there's this huge trench that this trap has just kind of laid in the ground. But yeah, like you
Yeah.
see the eggs, kind of swirling in their gelatinous, cocoon. But yeah, like you can still feel the room vibrating. Now, is that due to the trap that was just sprung, or additional,
Okay.
or something more sinister?
So I have 20 feet of move left. I'm just going to 5, 10, 15, 20. 5. Let's go this way. 5, 10, 15, 20. Get out of the range of the flying bricks. That's a move, and I'm just gonna do a double move. There's no it's rough because is it climbable?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, let's try over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we'll start trying to climb up the side of this.
Sounds good. So you're about what 5 feet up, a kind of thing?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Valor, you're up.
I'll use half my
10
movement to
feet.
stand up.
Okay.
I will move forward 3 squares, and then I will use my action and my bonus action to just basically double fist my last 2 potions.
Okay, cool.
All right.
You're all done? Tolka, give me a perception check.
Perception. Uh, 14.
14. The ground is vibrating. Something fierce. It's not necessarily vibrating. It's more twisting and turning, very similar to what just currently happened, outside, roughly whatever 25 minutes ago. And as you kind of look behind you, where is your character?
She's right here for now. Gonna stand up.
You can feel the sand at your feet starting to whirl and twist. As your your back foot starts to kind of slip into the sand.
She's gonna quickly, obviously gonna stand up and then quickly move out of that and warn everyone we got what do you call that? Sand tornado or something?
Yeah, some
Sure.
kind of worm, some kind of
Whirlpool.
sand tentacle.
Sand whirlpool.
Good to know.
Yep. So go ahead and move yourself.
So that'd be 25, 30, 35, 40. And for her, she's gonna use her bonus action, I guess, just to move 5, 10, 15.
30.
And she's gonna climb using the rest of her movement, I guess, to get up here.
Okay, like all the way to the top.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Okay. Reese, or Mavic, you're almost up. The room starts to vibrate again, and you can hear like things just kind of shaking and vibrating and moving. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, lovely. This wall and this wall, move them both that way.
So does this destroy the eggs here?
Yep.
or- Oh.
And slams into the wall. And this one moves this way as well.
Uh-oh.
I'd be about
Do I
10
get, like,
feet
yanked
up.
off,
Oh,
so to
there we
speak?
go. That worked out
Or,
okay.
Like, since it's shooting out, does it kind of like shoot out from under me?
It just slides.
Oh, so
So give me a dexterity. I guess you do a dexterity save, and you a dexterity save as well.
Okay.
Yeah. And because you're saying because you're standing on top, you should be doing a disadvantage. Sure.
Okay. Actually,
Glad you talked yourself into it. Yeah.
I'm gonna use one of those. I have $10 left, so to speak. So now it's 8 to get advantage, and just a straight roll. That still suck. I rolled
Oh,
9.
close.
A 9. So yeah. So like literally, you're standing on top of this thing, and it just literally just juts. You know, you can feel your stomach kind of your legs just kind of be swinging out from you. And roll me a d4.
A D4.
We're gonna go 1, 2 that way, 3, 4 this way.
Damn, 3.
3. So you literally come falling back as it hits the wall, and you go sliding down the backside. What did you roll for your deck save again?
9.
A 9. Yeah, so you get pinned as it slides down. I'm not gonna say you take as much damage because you're more sliding down. You're riding it rather than getting crushed by it.
12.
12. Oh my God. That's a 4 dice 4. Was that the meteor shower with the 40 ones?
All ones? I'm good with that.
So 4. You take 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
19.
1, 9. And
Okay.
you're pinned.
10.
Pin will treat as a grapple.
31. Yeah.
Sounds good. And literally the room, you could hear this squishing of just eggs on the far side. Literally, it's probably like the most grotesque sound you've just ever heard. It's like and you can hear like squeals kind of coming up from in. Like the unborn spawn of of something is being crushed.
Yeah.
From these traps being activated. And we're up to Mavic.
Okay, so is this wall staying in place, or is it like slowly going back? What's
It's
happening?
currently stayed in place. You're pinned up against the wall.
49
Okay, so it's like tightly, or is it just like close?
You're like it literally just crushed you up against the wall. You can try to escape, like to squeeze out.
Geez, that just sounds like another athletics or acrobatics thing.
We'll
Could-
treat it as a grapple.
I don't know. I'd like to I'd like to try using one of my magic items if possible.
Cool, absolutely, yeah.
I have a decanter of endless water, and I can use an action to take the stopper off.
Yeah.
And then a bonus action to like shoot a certain amount of water out of it.
Cool, yeah.
And one of them is I can shoot a geyser of water out. So just 30 gallons just instantly shoots
I
out.
love it. Yeah, that's great use of improv. Cool. I'd never say no to something like that. So literally, you uncork this flask or this water skin.
Yeah, it's like basically a large like flask of water. Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. And give it. We'll treat it as a arcana versus its strength. How does that sound?
I think that sounds fair.
Cool. Sounds good. So we're gonna do a straight up roll. Your arcana with your mod, and this apparatus with its strength.
Okay. 18.
18. So yeah, with it, you open up this thing and you just release all the contents of it, and it starts just really you can feel like the water just blasting off it, like almost like a fire hose up against the wall at point blank. And so you're just getting drenched, and you can feel like the sand just turning into mud underfoot, and you can hear like this grinding of gears as it's kind of pushing, and then you can start hearing tick, 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 as you're kind of resetting it back into place. But
And I'll just sidestep after that happens.
but it gets 4 or 5, and then I'm gonna say it teeters and it collapses into this pool, whirlpool. And while that's doing that, you're resetting the trap for the most part, right?
Yeah.
With your tick, 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 tick. You can move these guys in. Roll me a 1d4.
4.
4. You can move both of these walls 4 squares inwards.
Grab it. Got it.
Good
Cool.
man, Reese. Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. About. Yeah.
Cool. Yep. You betcha.
Hmm.
It's an ancient mechanism. 10 feet, 15 feet. It's old, right? Sounds good. And you literally you're pancaked up against the back wall. Just drenched as you release the contents of your water flask.
Yeah, and
Perfect.
then I think he'll just like wipe just a bunch of like the muddy water out of his face and just use his remainder movement just to step forward and out of the way.
Sounds good. And as you move out of the way, give me a perception check. And you give me a perception check at a disadvantage, please.
Oh, that's not bad. 22.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
5.
5. You see, Mavic. You see Gamashu kind of looking up at the ceiling. And you would see some movement of sorts. You would see Gamashu seeing movement. And so you would just see like cloak and shadow up there. You, on the other hand, just from your vantage point, you're just being able to kind of catch the glint of the light catching on the thorax of these creatures. You see two giant scorpions coming down the sides, and I'm going to say one from here, both from here. So they're currently at the top and they're working their way down. So I'm saying they're about 60 feet up at this point. We'll say 60 feet. Sounds good. And it is actually the scorpion's turn. So they are going to make a double move. They're just gonna straight up take a double move. Down they go. Let's say that's one. And this guy is just gonna engage. And this guy is gonna double move. And he's gonna stay right there. Sounds good. This guy just did a single move, so he's going to attack. Huh? What do we have there? Sorry, Trevor.
That's fine.
Is it fine?
Mm-hmm.
Gotta attack somebody.
Very much.
It's got 3 attacks. It's gonna do 2 claws and a sting on you.
19.
AC 19, right?
Yeah.
1 claw misses wildly. The second claw, manages to clamp onto you.
Yeah.
And then as it clamps on, give me a DC 12 grapple check.
12.
12 exactly?
Yep.
Yeah, so it just managed to pinch you. For 3 points of damage, lucky. So it has a stinger. And the stinger like lashes out and strikes the wall behind you, and you hear this metallic ping, as it kind of the stinger just literally comes inches from your head.
Cool.
And the scorpions are done. It is Thomas.
Okay. Was thinking of eating one of these eggs. Maybe not the best time to do that.
They look awfully tasty.
They do look awfully tasty.
Maybe on the way out.
Give me a You rolled 24 for your perception earlier?
22.
22. You're no dummy. Those eggs look tasty. They've got organics inside. And you're all about mechanisms and and gizmos. You see the two brick the two walls that are offset from the main wall. That one there and this one there. You figure they pancake. And there's eggs right in the way of the pancake.
Tempting.
Okay.
Just throwing that out there.
Lunch. My lunch is
Just
going
saying
to
those
be
eggs might
squeezed.
not be there shortly.
Oh, I see. If you want it, you gotta get them now, kind of thing. Okay. Thanks. Okay. Well, we were just feeding on our buddies, so like we're not that hungry. So I'll move 10 feet up to the nearest eggs.
Just like here.
And how big are they?
They're two-handed. They're two-handers.
Oh, perfect. I'll bonus action. Astral arms. So now I have two massive hulky arms. I'll pick one egg up.
Absolutely,
with
yeah.
one
You
arm,
you one hand that egg.
with like it's equivalent strength of 20. Uh, and then do I want to pick up a second one, or are we good with one? Yeah, fuck it. We'll pick up a second one too.
Sounds good. So you literally hoist
Just
like
palm.
yeah, yeah, and you're just you're Michael Jordaning, two eggs. You're just palming them in the hand.
Yeah. Does that count as my action, or is that just like interacting?
Well, changing to Army Boy or arms would
That's a
be your
bonus
action. Yeah, I'd probably say that's an action.
That's an
'cause-
action to palm them. Okay,
yeah.
yeah.
One I might let slide, but you're doing two,
Sure,
so you're getting like two little half actions out of it. I'd say that's an action.
sure. My character has a 20. They're much smarter than I am. Is there any sort of like pattern to the wall movements? Like, is there any like safe areas
There
that they
are.
can interpret? Does that make sense? Because it seems like,
As you see,
like, are there tracks that the walls move on?
yeah,
or
you
like,
see just from the lines in the dirt.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
From you see that they all move straight.
Okay, so
you know,
there's no like
there's no-
sideways or
There's
lateral
no
or
vertical
angles or, like-
movement. It's all straight movement.
Okay. So like right where they are right now, they're kind of safe. And if they move to like where the other scorpion is there, they'd be safe there too.
Yeah.
Okay. How far towards the nearest scorpion will 30 feet get?
How close to the? Sorry, what?
If I go that way towards the scorpion, how far is 30 feet?
6 squares.
You would
So
get
my-
about right here.
Am I clear of this center wall?
No, you're just barely.
Yeah, you
still
are.
up in the center.
If it's sprung, it would just go whip by your shoulder.
Okay, yeah, I'll just
It-
move
it-
as far
it
far
would
towards
whip
the
by your
scorpion as I
wobble.
can.
Here.
And I'll just start
I think so.
sprouting a second set of arms to fight with.
Yeah. It's like, okay, you're gonna go pick up the eggs. Great, just leave. Oh, he's got more arms.
Yeah,
We're
yeah,
fine.
Just like Machamp it. Just like one set of arms is like each holding a leg.
Exactly. You are the Machamp.
Yeah, there you go.
Sou-
That's it. That's it.
Sounds good. It is the Trapster. Four. Ironically enough, you just as you picked up those two eggs, and you hoist them, and as you're walking towards Balor, and he's like what the hell are you doing, kind of thing, I'd imagine. You hear tick 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 tick, and those two pancake in the middle.
Right next to you two.
So from you literally see like these two rock walls pancake in the middle, and at that Cassius, from your vantage point, you can see like even this scorpion that's in your face
Yeah.
literally turns its head and looks back and just squeals in agony. You feel that pain.
Yeah.
Like what would be going through your mind?
Watching your kids get squished in front of you. Yeah. Might be animals, but they still have feelings for their offspring.
Absolutely, yeah. Like life is precious. It comes in all forms and shapes and sizes.
Yep.
You look at the party that you've been traveling with for the last day and a half. You've got all kinds of walks. You've got different races. You've got you've got people who are all about family. You got people who are about religion, and then you've got others, who are just you're uncertain. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's all it's all everything works together, right? And to see just innocent life snuffed out kind of hits home.
True enough.
Should we call it here?
Yeah, we'll just
Yeah,
pause for a
quick
minute.
pause just for
I'm
the
just gonna
raffle.
do the
for
raffles.
everybody.
We're just going to be doing some announcements for the raffles that were purchased and bid on earlier. So I'm guessing it's going to be a good 10 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So we'll put you on pause, and we'll do these raffles, and we'll come back shortly. It will be Trevor's turn. Yeah, when we start back at the beginning of initiative.
Yep.
Thank you. Take care. So get your butts here and win some prizes.
Indeed.
One. And we're back.
Awesome. Thanks for being patient, everyone. We had a couple winners at the table. It looks like Adam won. What'd you win, Adam?
I won a couple Pokemon boxes.
Can't go wrong. You gotta collect. You gotta collect them all.
That's right.
Louis, what'd you win?
I won a dice set and a Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess bundle.
Awesome. That's pretty sweet. And then Thomas, you won.
Pair of cat ears, some socks, some wall art. I think these are like Scentsy candle things. Just a whole pack of stuff.
Sorry, you won some cat ears.
Yeah.
And you haven't passed them over to our kitty Kato?
Box.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Okay. Thank you.
There we go.
I'll borrow them just for a little bit.
Nice. So I'll give you guys both inspiration. You know, one for winning and one for just being a nerd. Sounds good. So we left off in this this puzzle slash trap, you know, kind of a sliding room as the floor is kind of opening up with this another one of these sand-like whirlwinds, and these scorpions are that have been suspended from the ceiling coming down, and seeing that their eggs are all being squished by these foreign intruders. Let's get this done. It's currently 7:30. Take it away, Trevor.
Alrighty. I will move to the other side. This thing. So I can flank it. Use a. Did it turn to look with the other way? Like,
This one turned like that as his eggs got squished. The one in front of you.
okay.
So I'd say it's probably more kind of in that direction.
Yeah. If I want to attack it, it's just defending its kids. I'll risk the attack of opportunity.
What are we doing?
I'm just gonna keep moving. So I moved 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5. So it gets to attack. 19.
That is a hit.
Okay.
There's a simple claw, which is a 1. Come on. You take 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's my move. And I will take a bonus action to dash. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then take my action to move up and slam my
Sounds good.
talisman onto that.
Yeah, literally. So you take your talisman, you kind of just place it on top, holding with 2 hands, and you can just feel that energy transfer, from it, to your talisman. That was you had the earth quote, right?
Yes.
What can I see it again, please?
Oh.
Sounds good. So as you Reese, as you charge this up, can I see your talisman?
Yeah.
You feel like you're like the energy kind of within you being recharged. Just kind of like you've got new purpose as your soul has found a new meaning.
Cool.
Yeah, and so I'm going to cross off Earth, signifying that you've charged that one. And like I said, I'm going to circle soul, saying that your soul kind of feels revitalized.
Okay.
Like you've got new purpose, kind of thing like that.
Cool. That's my actions for the round.
Okay, sounds good. It is Balor.
I'm going to cast Hex on that scorpion there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to unleash a volley of Eldritch Blasts at it.
Cool. How many?
2 of them.
2? Yep.
The first one is a miss, and the second one is, well, I won't assume, a 12 and a 23.
A 12 is a miss. 23 is a hit.
For 3 points of damage. and then I'll use my move action to move around those pillars.
Sounds good. Would you mind, Reese?
Hmm?
So which way? Like headed towards where Trevor is?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. So just his character, just around the the trap.
So just on the other side?
Pretty much. Okay, sounds good. That's roughly 6. Yes, no. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Anything else?
Nope, that's everything.
Okay. Let me see. Um. Gamashu and Mavic. You can feel the ground really starting to just vibrate, and literally, it's almost as if you feel the earth, kind of lift up, and then just as almost as the floor, starts to let go, and literally you're just kind of wobbling. There's no dexterity, it's just for flavor. But literally, you start, kind of walking, just trying to get away from the floor. It's almost as if the floor is being submerged. Can you pick up that rock and the little whirlwind?
Pick him up?
Yep.
Oh, it's getting big.
Hello.
Oh, it's getting bigger.
And that's where we gotta get out. It's over there.
Oh, is it?
That's where we came in.
And literally, you can just feel like you're on the cusp of this whirlwind, and you're actually almost moving. Gamashu, roll me a d4, and Mavic, roll me a d4.
4.
4. Can you rotate that thing 6 squares?
Just like clockwise,
Yep.
anti.
Make it happen.
Of course, I'm moving away.
Perfect.
Like about there.
Done.
Okay.
And literally, it's starting to kind of just starting to spin, and out of that, put these in the middle.
We were being hentied
Just-
again.
You would.
Ah.
So just about here or so.
Cool, yeah. And literally, these long tentacles are reaching out, and they've got a 10-foot reach, so they're not quite able to hit you, but you can feel them just slamming on the ground, literally 2 or 3 feet away from the both of you.
Mm.
Sounds good. That is its turn. You're up there, Tolka.
I guess
What do you got, another one?
seeing Cassius run and
That's
the
you.
scorpion
That's
kind of
right.
vaguely
Alright.
ignore him, she's gonna assume that
Oh,
the
it did
scorpion
too.
will leave
Yeah.
her.
Yeah.
And she's gonna use her. She's gonna use her movement and
14,
dash. So
31?
5, 10.
Oh.
Okay, so while you move
30.
away, that's going to attack of opportunity, right?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Okay, so it's
Okay,
going to
this
use,
where it
you're going the
should
back
be
way, so I'm
at.
going to use the stinger. It misses. It saw its eggs getting crushed, and literally its full attention was on that. And as you kind of worked your way behind it, you see the stinger just kind of lash out, but the appendage doesn't move that way.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
35, 40. That's for movement, and dash would be
another 6.
10, 15, 20, and then I guess she just move it all the way up here,
Sure, yeah.
and then she'll use her action for her tablet.
Sounds good. So you put your talisman on top of this charging station, and you see Cassius.
Post-it note.
You see Cassius kind of lift up his, and he's got this shit-eating grin on his face. That he's got his lit up, and as you put yours on top of it,
I'm
Nothing
just gonna Show
happens.
it to him. Rise. You got a superior healing potion.
Oh.
from who?
The clan.
The clan.
From who?
The clan.
The clan.
Oh. That's my family.
The family.
They have a nickname for our family group.
Did you want to thank them, Reese?
Yes. Thank you very much. It is very appreciated. Thank you.
I love the quote. Says, one superior healing potion for Rise. That looked like it hurt.
Yes.
Yeah, it
And-
definitely sounds like something my sister would say.
And what about that poor DM? He's taking a lot of pain on this. Everything I've played so far has died. They haven't died once. So I'm just saying, Mr. and or Mrs. Clam, share
You
the
got
love.
close. I had 2 hit points left.
Sounds good. Okay, you put thank you kindly. That's awfully kind of you folks. Yeah, you put your talisman on top of this charge station, expecting it to light up as Cassius has, and nothing. It just, the charge just isn't there.
Okay.
I guess she'll attempt one more time, and if it doesn't work, she'll be like,
Yeah,
"We're
you-
good, run."
Yeah, exactly. It's been 4 hours. Did somebody change the batteries on this thing? And no, there's nothing. It's not charging.
Okay.
So yeah, she's just gonna say like, "Fuck it, everyone, we're good, run." He got his,
I got mine. Get yours.
Maybe he
And
just
then-
doesn't like cats.
and then she's gonna use her feline agility to run, and I'm pretty sure she can make.
Have
what,
you
a
already done a
15 jump?
double move?
Use my movement.
Use a bonus as a dash.
Cunning,
Okay, yep.
cunning action,
And then feel additional on top.
and the feline is like. Pretty
I
sure it's
believe
a
it. Yeah, we're
movement.
good.
Yeah.
Yep.
So she's gonna run and jump. That's so.
Yeah, about
You can make the other
15
end.
feet, yeah.
They're 3 squares each. Yeah.
Okay, so the 30, and then she's gonna use the rest just to get to that end, and then see all that like.
Give me an acrobatics as you athletics as you jump from one to the other.
Athletics?
Yep.
15.
50, yeah, you easily clear it.
Okay, nice. And that's about all the movement I can do.
Sounds good. It is
feline agility.
ironically it's the trap's turn. Two, three. It's broken. Lucky. So I rolled 3 for the trap.
That's broken.
I believe I gave the 2 sheets to Jay and anyway, so you can hear like the room trying to wind up this trap, but it just literally gets sucked into the sand. As these, let's just go like that, and like literally these tentacles are just engulfing it and wrapping it around it, and it's literally getting pulled down into the earth with it. It is Reese, you're up. Mavic.
Okay. So the main exit is still here, or
Yep, that's where we came in.
okay,
Just got to go through the rough terrain to get out.
through this.
I'm assuming.
Hmm.
Is that correct, Eric? You have to go through rough terrain to get out.
Oh yeah, and I'd say it's more than rough terrain. Trevor, do you want a hard in the front or the back?
I already had it hard in the back. I'll take the front.
Okay, let's.
I'm gonna be able to
see.
sit down for a week.
No, you're gonna be sleepy standing up tonight.
There you go.
Reese, thoughts?
Okay. I think it'd be very convenient if I like step back a little bit,
Okay, sounds
just get a better view, and I'll cast Shatter right in the middle.
cool. Sounds good. Just for those that are watching, did it say how many people are currently watching there, Thomas? 9. Thank you very much, everybody, for sticking with us. I'm just gonna say at this point, Mavic stepped off. We'll touch base on that later. Nothing. It's just we'll touch base on it later.
Okay.
That's good. So you're casting Shatter on the stone.
Well, just in the center, yeah, and it's
Perfect,
like
awesome.
10-foot radius.
Do it.
So,
Do it. Yeah.
all right. Well, if I look into the rules, it is creatures in that area take oh yeah, it's a 15 con save.
15. I rolled a nat 15.
Oh.
Thank you. Yeah. Okay, there.
Oh.
No, I rolled a 15. Oh, you're gonna up yours by 1?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. So 16. Take it
There we
away.
go.
All right. Yep, that is 3d8 thunder damage to all affected creatures in that area,
'Kay.
and also to objects in that area too.
Sounds good.
Well, then
So
okay.
give me a 3d8 damage.
1, 2, 3. That is 12 thunder.
Yeah, so all four of those tentacles, you can just see them as they're kind of wrapping themselves around this stone, kind of pulling it in, and then the this boulder, this pillar, it takes damage as well. You said 12 points.
Yep.
Literally, it just collapses. The stone, and just rips right through it as the sheer pain just kind of just kind of enclosed all of these tentacles, so they all go deep back into the sand. So you can remove the tentacles from the sand. And you can move the rock as well, and the rock just pretty much implodes, kind of, bursts outwards. So you just take it right off the
Pick
table.
them all.
And you said what happens to the
Yep,
tentacles?
just remove them from the table for the time being.
Okay.
As they get kind of, the pain just kind of,
Pull them
force them
back
back
in there
into
now.
the earth.
Okay.
And let's say anybody who's on the wheel is gonna take some splatter damage. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Sure.
Yeah.
But first, Brittany made a donation to buy the cat ears. So Tolka, you've been decatified.
Oh.
Thank you, Brittany. Enjoy.
Thank you very much.
Dexter.
Well, it was good while it lasted.
I forgot I was even playing.
You just got that into character.
Oh, that's shit. 7.
7. So as this stone literally gets obliterated by this shatter spell, the shrapnel just kind of just rings out and kind of hits you at the tail end of its radius. You take yourself 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Sorry.
He's got lots to spare. Now he's got a nice collection of geodes inside of him, or sit inside of them.
Some extra rocks.
Rock
Yep.
collection. Nice.
And anything else there, Reese? Mavic?
Other than yelling out, "If you got what you need, hurry on."
I think we're good. I mean, somebody else can try theirs. Just to maybe it didn't like you.
It was
Our
the
cat
ears.
friend, yeah.
Yeah. And other than that, just hold off on the edge here.
Okay, sounds good. It is the scorpion's turns. So this one has hex on it, right? It is gonna go
like a
here.
hurricane.
Oh,
This guy's turning, and it is gonna go.
scorpions.
I think that sounds about right. We're gonna do Gamashu first. 19, 19, and 16. That's a natural roll, so those are 3 hits.
16 doesn't hit.
I haven't even added its modifier. Yeah.
Sure, bud.
So you take give me a dexterity. Give me a grapple check at DC 12.
Oh, I have advantage at grapple checks.
Okay, cool.
Because I am liquid. 22 for grapple.
Okay, so you're not grappled, but the pinchers do come in and pinch you once and twice. Pinchers, and you take yourself 18 points of slashing damage.
18 or 18?
1-8.
1-8. Okay.
Yep. And then the stinger also gets you as well. That comes in from the top. That is
I'm resistant to poison damage if there is, so I take half.
cool. You betcha. So you take 4 points of piercing damage from the quill, and then give me a DC 12 poison. Is that right? Jeez, that is mean.
Con save?
Yes.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, you succeed. You still take half damage. That's 8, 13, 19. So you take 9 points of damage.
You halved it already?
Yes. It's 40-10.
Was it halved twice or just once?
Just half once.
So then I have it again for the resistance.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Because it
I
normally
said
says
9,
take
so
half,
so you take 4.
half on a success, right?
Yes.
So then I would have it again, so I take 4.
Correct. Yep. There we go. 14. That's right. 4 points of damage.
4 points of poison damage.
Yep.
I have 2 dust bacterias.
And that scorpion's turn. This scorpion's turn is on you there, Valor. Your AC is 12 currently, right?
20.
Pardon?
20.
20? I said 12. Sorry, I meant 20. I got 20 right there. I was thinking 12 because that's what I rolled.
He treats it as 12 when he attacks you.
Two misses and 1 hit. The hit is with the left claw.
Okay.
That is a D8. You take 9 points of piercing damage. And the scorpions are done. It is Thomas's turn.
Okie dokie.
Gamashu.
So everyone's GTFOing, eh? Like this is not a we're not trying to finish this fight. We're just trying to get the heck out of here.
We got what we need. We
As-
can probably just leave if that's possible.
Because I can't charge my thing. It's only one thing can be charged, right?
At least that's what
Give
what
me-
it looks like.
That's the impression. Okay,
Give me a insight check.
cool. Insight. 23.
23. Yeah, like you obviously from your vantage point, you would have saw the two of them up there, and you just see, like the look of disgust on Toka's face, and literally just how quickly as quickly she scampered up there, she's scampering away, a little scamp, and so she's literally right above you, and you can see that she's got eyes for one thing and one thing only, and that's the door.
Okay. I
And this
will.
huge cat box.
I have somehow
very tempting.
sloshed my semblance of legs into the boots of speed. Thank you to the Kucher family for your donation. And so I will take a bonus action to click the boots' heels together. It's
Okay.
a pretty squishy click.
It's like rubber boots after a fresh rainfall.
Yes. And so the boots will double my speed, and any creature that makes an opportunity attack against me has disadvantage
Okay,
on
cool.
the attack roll. To click my whatever. There's 10 minutes. Yeah, blah blah blah. So I have a movement speed of 80 until the end of until I decide to end it.
Jeez, you guys and your speed.
I would like to move to the next set of eggs.
Okay. This is difficult terrain, right?
Sure.
Yeah, because it's swirling and it's
Sure.
whatnot. Okay, so you have a speed of 40 right now. Half.
I have a speed of yeah. So I still have a speed of 40.
Sounds good. Pick your route. Which way are you going?
Uh, the most direct route possible.
So straight through.
Can I go under his legs? Of the
Oh,
scorpion?
yeah, the scorpion.
Or like I'm going here.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said you were leaving the room.
No,
my
going to the next
apologies.
touch of eggs.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to try working your way. You're gonna loop underneath. With-
Can I just go? Let's see, 10, 20,
Sure.
30 here.
Yeah, sure.
35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Sounds good.
To the clutch.
Yeah, sounds good. We're gonna attack of opportunity on you
Disadvantage.
at disadvantage. Yes. Your AC
Guess if
is
we want to
19.
test
That's
the
correct.
theory of whether it likes me.
I
you could
rolled a
just
nat one.
throw me your
I'm going to re-roll that because I don't want to be
Although
fudging
you
anything
could misty
bad.
step, can't you?
A 4 is better. So it tries to clamp down and it misses you wildly.
Give it to you and see if it
Oh,
likes
yes.
you.
Yeah.
Okay.
there you go.
For my action, I would like to, with my spindly arms, pick up another egg.
So you've got
Like,
three. You've got 3 eggs.
Yeah, I have 2 big arms and 2 smaller arms. So like the small arms, I'm assuming it takes
Yes.
both to pick one up.
Yes. You've currently got
Um,
3, like this and like this.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. That was 60 feet.
Uh-huh.
60.
So 4 more squares.
65, 70, 75, 80. That is my movement, my bonus action, my action. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, sounds good. These guys go spring.
Again.
Give me a dexterity save there, Kitty Kato.
Just jump into the middle.
10, so that's 6.
Ooh,
Oh,
not
there you go.
better. 23.
23, yeah. So you do manage to ride this thing to the far end. But like once again, this isn't your first sand brick rodeo. You've already before it was 7.5 seconds. Now you're doing it for the full 8. That's a bucking bronco reference, right? 8
Yeah,
seconds.
exactly.
Anyway, so you do manage to stay on, and there's no damage taken. So you're pretty much just clawed in, and you went for the ride.
I
Get
guess
to
when
the far end of the room.
when she started to feel it move, she quickly like kind of crouched down, and held on. It was like,
Yeah, and your tail's all big and puffy now.
yeah.
Sounds good. And that is the trap. It is of Cassius.
So when it moved back out, did I get a sense that this thing was charging back up by it moving?
Give me an Arcana check.
Why didn't you just say no?
Oh, I'm gonna make you work for it.
Yeah. That'd be 13.
13. It's hard to tell. Like you don't see anything different. There's no as you put your talisman over it again, seeing if it's gonna recharge it. It looks dead. It looks like there's nothing. As far as you can tell, it's a one shot use.
One-shot
Yeah.
deal. Okay. I'm getting out of here. Okay, bonus action, I'll cast Kinetic Jaunt. Increases my speed by 10. Can't attack, provokes opportunity, and I can move through creases of another creature. So, get to the exit. I will use my wing boots to fly. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay. As you hit the center and you just pass like that center ring, you feel. Is that where you're going to the door?
Yeah,
And you crossed right through.
basically.
You feel the earth like literally just shake and vibrate around you. You know I had the mini. I'm gonna bring it out.
Yeah, what's there for?
These tentacles literally come ripping out of the ground. And previously you see some of them are all shattered. You see the one just kind of dangling on the edge, and this maul just opens up, and literally you just ran over it. And you could just feel like your feet almost like stepping on like water logs.
Yeah.
Like you're walking on water, and like the ground, like on Wipeout. And literally the ground is just giving away from you.
Yeah.
And like you're just bolting, and still the ground is just moving downwards, and this creature just erupts from below.
Okay.
Where approximately would you be?
That's just my move.
Yep.
Guess I
You
better
gave
help
me the
you
mini.
guys.
You knew it was coming.
Yeah, fine. Okay, I will cast. I already cast a spell, so I will just attack it.
Where is your character currently placed?
On the other side of the creature. I don't know where I ended up. Oh, I'm right there. In the egg. I want to run and leave. Oh, what? Okay. 25.
True, that's a hit.
It's 13 points slashing damage. Magical matters.
Nope.
And I'm just gonna confuse the shit out of it and run back through it.
Sure.
Because I want to get everybody else out of here first. So
Sounds good.
move me back over there.
Okay. And it does not get an attack of opportunity.
No, I can move through it. No
Gotcha.
attacks.
So these tentacles are literally just lashing out, and they're slamming into the ground, and you're literally just one hair of a step in front of it. It's going to the left, you're juking to the right. You're zigging, it's zagging.
Yep.
Sounds good. And you make your way back into to the fray. Not leaving those that you barely know behind.
Are you in trap range though?
Am I in trap range? Oh.
Oh.
I might not want to stand there then.
And you had to tell him.
You bet I did.
He's just over here. So get the hell out of the way. Okay,
Captain's
I'll
like,
find those. We'll move
Probably
over
best
here.
not to stand there.
Those traps are easy to forget about.
Yeah.
Kate, Balor, you're up.
All right. Well, I definitely don't want to have any disadvantage while I'm shooting any rays at the thing that has my hex, so
Okay.
he can take an attack of opportunity as I move 2 squares away.
That is a hit. 21. 7 points of piercing.
Okay, now I'm going to fire a set of Eldritch Blasts at it. 16 and 19 natural.
On which ones you're checking these?
The one with the hex.
Okay, yep, those are 2 hits.
That would be 8 points for the first one,
Nice.
and 15 points for the second.
15 for the second.
Yep. And then I will spend 2 of my sorcery points to bonus action another set of Eldritch Blasts.
Sounds good. So you're twinning it. Yep.
Natural 10, so 20 and 22.
Hit. And that's on the same one.
Yep.
Okay.
7 and 9.
9. Give it some flavor. You literally, shish kebabbed it.
All right. Well, I'll just be like firing my blasts, and it'll be in the face. One of the mandibles falls off, the other one falls off, and just sinks into the sand.
Absolutely, and you can see it literally as this. It's the creatures, the worms turn next. As it, do you want to move this thing another 6 turns? Like literally, as it's turning, you see tentacles come up from below and grab the scorpion and literally pull it down. And these tentacles are literally ripping it apart. You can see like the thorax. You can see like the egg sac from it. And it's the upper part of its body, its legs just being pulled apart, and literally just kind of returning back to the earth as the sand kind of recovers that material into itself. So you can remove the scorpion off the field as well there, Reese.
It's just gone?
Yep, it's gone. So
Excellent.
sounds good.
Alright.
Hey, anything else?
Not this round. Actually, no, I can complete my movement too, so I'll move over here just in case that scorpion comes this way.
That's fine.
Okay, move the worm so it's facing the front, please.
This way?
Yep. Awesome. That was such a smart thing to do. Because I was thinking, okay, just rotate the circle.
And
You
you,
know,
just
and-
move the monster.
And you just move the monster. That's such a smart thing to do. Then, because it's sand on sand, right? So it's grinding. That works just as good, if not better. And this creature literally just takes its tentacles, spikes it into the sand, and you can see them, kind of coiling, around. Take the 4 arms again, and just put one in front of each.
Like so?
Yep. And I think that they have a 10-foot reach, so that'd be just enough to reach our half man.
Are you in the air or on the ground?
You're on the ground because
I'm on the ground. Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
It's gonna lash out at you twice. The first time it misses, but the second time it strikes.
Okay.
Taking yourself 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And that it's its turn. It is yourself there, Tolka.
Not sure if this thing has a lot of wisdom. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna.
Oh, you know what? Sorry, I'm supposed to use this stuff. Thank you. I'm gonna use pocket sand on that as well.
Or what?
So the worm hits you, right?
Oh, force damage.
For 9 points of damage.
Just now? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna use pocket sand as well, which is 3d6 force damage.
Okay.
I gotta get rid of some of these things. Oh man, that's awesome. Almost max. 16 points of force damage. Thank you, Ryan, for donating that. I finally got it out. And it's great that it's against Trevor because his farts do stink.
I can.
I'll save some for Ryan on the way home.
It's a good thing you're sleeping downstairs.
Yeah, exactly.
And trying to think what else. How are you doing for hit points? Oh, you know what? Lightning goes through things, doesn't it?
It can, yeah.
Okay, perfect. And you guys are both lined up as well. So I'm also going to use my ACDC. So I'm going to say it's you know what? It's not. Does it say how ACDC is supposed to work? It's just simply 46 of lightning damage. Because we're kind of going against the norm, I'm going to set the DC at what I'm currently running the DC challenge at, which would be 7. So both of you give me DC dexterity saves of 17.
Oh, for the ACDC, there's no save. It's just extra damage.
Is it?
Yeah, they're paying money, man. There's not a chance. Like, they're paying
Fair.
money for the extra damage.
But
Thank
why
you,
would they
it's
have a
also
chance
on
to
hit,
save?
so if you want to divide it over the 2 of us,
You know what?
2d6
I-
each.
I like the way Thomas is thinking. So literally,
You have
the,
healing potions.
the
like,
the dry
It's
the
not to say
dryness
2 of us.
the dryness of the air. Literally, you can just hear it crackling as it's just the lack of humidity, and this lightning just kind of bolts through the creature, and it not only does it strikes through Cassius, but it just goes right through and strikes you as well there, Balor. So that is 10. Take yourselves both an additional 14 points of lightning damage.
I'm down.
And that is its turn. There you go. I don't have nearly as many things to spend now. And the bugbear comes in. No, this is good.
The tentacle thing turns into a bugbear.
I'm okay with that.
With
yeah.
tentacles. Sounds good. There you go. That was I kind of interfered. Yeah, you're up, right?
He just went. I think it's.
Sir, whose turn? Oh no, sorry, that was the worm. Louis, you're up.
Huh?
Tolka.
Oh, I'm up. I guess Tolka will
Yeah.
jump
And
down,
I don't have any more healing potions.
move here, and she is gonna cast command on it.
Command.
Yep.
Will command work on a monstrosity?
Yeah. Command a creature you can see
has to be able to
within
understand you,
within
right?
range. I'm pretty sure choose the command of these options. Post targets. Doesn't say anything about.
Start at the top of the spell and read the spell description.
Yeah, you speak one word command to a creature you can see within range. The target must succeed a wisdom saving throw and follow the command to its next trip.
Does it say that's understand? Sure, I'll let it, Louis. Good call.
Okay. So yeah, just cast command on the big guy, and he has to make a DC Wisdom 14.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to roll again. I've got 3 more advantages. No one's gonna counter that?
I'll use one.
Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna do it again. I've got 2 more advantages. Anybody gonna counter that?
I got 2 more as well.
Okay, I've got 1 more advantage. Anybody gonna counter that? Okay, I
Whoa,
failed.
we're spending those advantages now.
Yeah, trying to get him out. I've got no more advantages. I'll have to purchase some. But I'm out. So yeah, like literally, it turns to you and it's hypnotized by your command. What is it? What is your call?
She's just gonna yell at it to flee.
Flee.
So she's gonna move closer to it. That way, it has to move away.
Cool. And yeah, you literally come up and it just starts. Its tentacles in the foreground kind of slither back in. You can take them off the table. The tentacles.
Tentacles.
And literally, it just starts working its
sorry.
way backwards, and as it it travels within the sand. So roll me a 1d6 to Louis.
1d6. 6.
6. Could you move it 6 squares towards me there, Reese?
Just this way?
Yep. Oh, nice.
Like about
Sure.
here?
Perfect.
Oh, there goes those other eggs.
Give me a dexterity saving throw. As literally this whirlpool just kind of just comes in and starts.
Dex save. Dex save. 10.
10. You hear this
Damn it.
thickening crack of sandstone behind you, and this pillar starts falling down, and you know what? Not expecting it, literally just slams next to you, and you know it kind of falls on top of you, and it does that
Damn it.
is 15 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're knocked prone.
Oh,
It
And
kind of
this-
worked.
And this creature is literally trying to now command just works for 1 turn, right?
Yeah, just 1.
Sounds good. So it's literally you've opened up the gate.
6 turn. So yeah, it partly worked, other than Gamma getting crushed. And I guess she'll move. Pretty sure that's the max movement she can do, even
Sounds-
with her bonus.
Sounds good. Anything else there, Louis?
No, she's gonna look at Gamma and want to help, but that's the end of the turn. So
Slam. These two slam into each other. That is the trap. It is yourself there, Mavic.
It's a good thing you're light. Right?
All right. I think I have an idea.
Me and my pack weigh about 120 pounds.
Entrance is open, guys.
All right. Yes. So what I'll do is I'll move like closer up to near the door here.
Yep, you got the door. You got the open hallway to your back.
Yep. And what I'll do is I will. I still have my decanter by my side.
Cool.
I haven't put the stopper back on. So as a bonus action, I'll just point it forward and I'll shoot it at this creature.
Sounds good.
Yep. It needs to make a DC 13 strength save.
Succeeded.
Never mind. Yeah. Just just the beam of water just like shoots right past its head.
Pretty much, yeah. So you literally just blast this thing with water, and you roll me a 1d4.
2.
2, and you're pushing this thing further and further back into the corner of the room. And so it's pretty much as far as it can go up against the wall. You can even see that this world was kind of being disrupted by the foundation of the building. There's just not as much sand there as there would be in the middle of the room. So you can see like the full girth, full size of this creature. This is probably just a fifth of its natural size that is sticking out. You can see multiple tentacles just starting to climb out and starting to grab on, starting to pull its way out.
Oh. Yeah. Jeez, what else can I do? I mean, I think that's yeah. So just other than just like yelling to everybody else, just like get here now. Like you don't have much
get
time.
out of here. Sounds good. So all done, Reese?
Yep.
Okay, it's a scorpion's turn. Moving forward, it is gonna attack Valor.
I'm down, so attack away.
Well, I can it's gonna attack 3 times. The first pincher comes in and snags you. The second one misses, and it's a stinger hits. With the first pincher, give me a dexterity save, DC 12.
Natural 19.
Yeah, so it
23.
doesn't clamp onto you; it just simply pierces you for 8 points of piercing damage. And then for its stinger, it also came and stung you. Roll me a DC a 12.
There I go.
You take 7 points for the sting damage.
Okay.
As it pierces your body, and then you also take poison damage. I'm assuming you succeeded.
Yeah.
Okay. You take half, which is 21. You take 10 points of poison damage.
30, 40, 50.
I didn't realize that stinger was that potent. 40, 10.
Yep.
So you're taking damage for getting stung by the stinger, and then you're potentially taking another 40, 10 damage from the poison. I didn't realize the poison was that powerful. That's massive.
Wow. You're still standing?
Yep.
Wow.
Not by much.
Elton John.
And it is Gamashu's turn.
Okay.
The eggs weren't crushed when you got.
Alrighty. So. Pardon?
I'm wondering, were the eggs crushed when you got?
Oh yeah, you got some eggs in your hands, weren't you? Thank you, Louie.
If that does happen, wouldn't that take the scorpion's attention away?
That is a good call.
But I don't want them to be crushed.
You can still have the gooey, a finger licking flavor. I was gonna do it. Give me a sleight of hands times 3. I'll set the DC at 15 to see how many get crushed.
Oh.
That one's a 15.
Okay, you managed to absorb the impact, saving the one in your little 2 hands.
Oh. 22.
Okay, so you managed to save the one in your left hand. And what about the other one? So man, for some reason,
20
you
something.
just contorted your torso, if you can call it that. So you wiggled your wazzle and your wazzled your wiggle, and you just managed to take it on the squirrely end of yourself, and still managing to
Just
protect these
shifting
eggs.
it around.
Absolutely, as you kind of snakily
So
kind of
that's-
pull yourself out, from underneath this
12,
this structure.
D6.
Cool.
I guess that's my 12.
Okay,
Yeah, okay.
And
so
literally, like this
Doesn't it
giant
start at
sand
D6?
kraken worm is literally backing its way up into you.
No, I think
Mm,
you're right.
might be
Actually, I
eight.
think it's
alrighty,
86.
we're still
That's
So
only
moving
one.
for escape.
Yeah.
Except one of us is down. I did
Ooh,
not know
while
that.
I'm making out my plan, take a look at your Facebook thing. Someone donated again.
To me?
Okay. I'm right beside the thing. I might as well punch it.
1500, yeah, I just got it.
You're not gonna make a run for it. So I'm gonna kind of absorb the small arm egg, kind of just like into my body and hold it there, and then I'm gonna pull up my crowbar. I'm gonna try to hit the thing with the tentacles with my crowbar.
Wonderful.
For the children. Uh, 19.
19. So what was that you were trying to do again with crowbar?
Hit the thing.
The
The
sounds-
monster.
Yeah. So literally, you wind up and you just with the sharp end or the curly part of the end, and you literally just wind up and you smack it.
The blunt end, sure. It'll take 8 points of magical bludgeoning damage,
Okay. Cool. Yep.
and it has to make a. What is it? A Constitution saving throw.
Of what's your DC? Nine. Sorry,
19.
spell save is 17.
That's correct.
It failed.
It is stunned.
Really?
Stunning strike
You sure you used up? Yeah.
until the end of my next turn.
I don't. And thank you very much, Rowan. You just.
Oh, sorry. The DC was 16.
16. I rolled a nat 16.
Okay.
Uh,
Plus 1?
+1 to your DC, so.
Oh!
Damn it!
Perfect!
Thank you, Reese. Thank you, Reese.
So it is stunned until the end of my next turn.
Absolutely. Yep. And so you
and
can see its tentacles, as this command spell started to, wither away. You can see it starting to get its wits about it. And it was no longer backing and starting to move forward. And then just out of the corner, right in the temple, kadunk, and then it just whop. All these tentacles just hit the ground hard, and you can see almost like a large animal when they pass out, they just kind of flop to the side. Like one leg is kind of sticking up and it's straight as a board, and everything else is just limp to the world. Is that you pretty much send it to Nana Land, for.
so it's already passed out anyway, so I'm just gonna hit it again.
You would have an advantage, right?
Yes. We'll use the crowbar again. Why not? 23 to hit.
That's a hit.
Uh, 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, and you just lay into it again for good measure.
Yeah. Let's make sure it's real out. Do I want to just keep smacking it? I could just keep smacking it. It doesn't look like hurt, does it? Like,
No, like
Okay,
it's
yeah.
you've got collectively about you can definitely see this vile kind of green, kind of yellow ooze pouring from it. Ooze.
take a little taste.
Yeah, a little taste. It's tart.
Oh,
But under the right seasoning, it could be okay.
fair enough. I have. Oh, I guess I would have used half my movement to stand up. So I have 60 feet of movement left. So I'll use 5, 10, 10, 20, 30-ish.
Yep.
35, 40, 45, 50. There's no this wall that moves back and forth. Is that one gone, or is it
Yes,
still there?
it's sunk into the ground.
Something
It got
That one's got
absorbed into the
shattered.
pit.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I will move right by the door, wondering why our other buddies have not come and joined us yet.
This one is down.
I got.
One big
That's the
dump.
remnants of the wall as the worm moved away.
There, and as my bonus action, I'm gonna just unarmed strike the doorway to try to start making it unstable to collapse behind us.
Cool. So you're gonna give me a yeah, absolutely.
Oh, now we're on a timer, I think.
15 to hit the doorway.
Well, yeah. You know what? Let's treat it as a skill challenge. I'm gonna set the DC at 15.
I don't want it to collapse now. I just want to make it a little bit weaker.
You're gonna have to hit it 3 times in order to collapse. Okay. So give me DC 15 strength.
Strength. Okay. I'm using my wisdom-based arms.
Yep.
Is it worth it? Nah. It's a 9 with a natural 1.
Yeah, so you lay into it, and you can see like some dust and some sand, kind of, but this structure has been, thousands of years old, and hundreds of years old, and literally, like, it can stand the test of time. One little crowbar strike to a door frame isn't going to necessarily take it down.
Fair enough. That's it for me.
Okay, sounds good. It is the trap's turn, and this guy right here, come all the way, actually, boom, in the middle.
Yeah.
And that is the trap. Trevor. Cassius. Death save, right?
15.
Okay, that's 1 save or 2?
1 save.
1 save. Balor?
I am going to twin a 2nd level Cure Wounds spell.
Good man.
You get 10 hit points back. I get 21 back.
Nice.
Oh.
You hit point hog. Yeah, there's some super cool things with these sorcerers. Yeah, like those meta magic, it's awesome.
Yeah, good.
But that is my.
Still have your movement if you wanted.
I'm going to use it.
Attack of opportunity?
Nope. I
Pardon me?
didn't leave his attack range.
Sorry?
I didn't leave his attack range.
Fair enough. You moved around it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I'm basically drawing his attention away from the guy who's prone on the ground.
Cool. Sounds good. Give me a persuasion. It's persuasion or intimidation. Your call.
16.
16. It's tight. I rolled 16 as well with my mod. Do you give me a? Let's do a straight roll off.
Sure.
High number wins.
18.
Yeah, it turns to follow you.
Thank you.
It's too bad. 1 second later, and I would have had you in between those walls.
Okay.
Stupid bug.
It is the worm's turn. Stun. I have to break your spell save.
It's stunned
For-
until the end of my next turn.
Oh, to the beginning of your next turn.
Until the end of my next turn? Beginning of my next turn. Something like that.
Sure.
He just goes into sleep mode for a round.
Pardon me.
Sleep mode, 1 turn.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah. So you can see like this creature, like its tentacles are just kind of randomly moving, as if trying to gain momentum, but it's stunned in its track.
So until my end of my next turn, it's
Cool.
incapacitated, automatically fails, strengthen dexterity saving throws, and attack it rolls against it have advantage.
I have it right here on the stupid
Oh.
DM screen.
No worries.
Sounds good. It is Tolka, you're up.
Oh, I guess, oh, sorry. Well, she's got the chance. She's gonna run over, so 5, 10, 15.
For a bunch of folks that want to get the hell out of here, you guys keep on going back in.
I can't leave this guy to die.
Oh, you can.
I mean,
And
I'm up.
she used her
Get out.
she used her cunning action to move 10 feet, so she's still got 30 feet left. But she's gonna use her main action to command again for the scorpion.
Okay, sounds good.
DC Wisdom 14.
I rolled a nat 20.
That's funny.
Disadvantage.
Oh, he gives you disadvantage.
You do you?
Yes.
To do what's your spell save?
14.
14. I
Something.
just shy of it.
So,
I failed.
oh,
Leave
okay.
it.
And she's just gonna command it to flee again.
To flee. So literally, it kind of sees that it's being outnumbered, and it can just smell the scent of its eggs. Like there's this really tart, bitter smell in the room, and it literally just starts backing up, and it's gonna back up, here, and just trying to get the hell away from you guys. Yep.
You too, buddy.
I'm prone. Do I get an attack from prone?
Disadvantage, sure.
Okay. 17?
Yep, that's a hit.
Do I get sneak attack on that?
13 damage.
'Cause
Yeah,
we
gives
had
you
it.
flank, yep.
Okay.
Pardon me?
13 damage.
14 damage.
Okay. It's 9 and 8, 17.
So nice. Yeah, so this creature is mortally wounded. Like it's I wouldn't say on its last legs, but you can see like that green ooze. Its life's blood literally kind of sloshing behind it as it works its way up the side of the sandstone.
Cool.
The contrast of this yellow brick and this green slime, makes for a memorable, contrasting in colors.
Okay.
You're not done yet. Get up.
Getting there.
Anything else?
I guess with her last 30 move, well, it's gonna kind of take a step and peek around to Balor. That way, Balor and Cassius have her in view, and she's like, "We need to get out now." And then she's gonna use her last 25 to.
He just woke
Move
up
back.
from his nap.
Yeah.
I'm coming. What day is it?
Tuesday.
You hear tick 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 tick, and it's like this grinding as the trap that was submerged is finally within earshot because this no longer has sand on it. But you can see like these series of gears and floorboards, all under the sand. That would operate this mechanism. Literally, it's just clogged with the dirt and the water and the sand, of the last 5-10 minutes. As it's desperately trying to grind against itself to operate. Mavic, you're up.
Jeez, what can I even do? I mean, I don't have anything.
While Reese is looking this up, I just wanted to thank you, Rowan, for the donation. $20, awesome. Thank you very much. That would go to a lot if you wrote down what you wanted it for. You could have wrote down advantages or fire or something, but you didn't write anything. I love you all the same. Thank you very much. But folks, if you're going to leave a donation, please go into the options and write what you'd like to donate, because I used up all my advantages and now I need to get some more. Please and thank you.
I think I'll just to be safe, I'll use just one of my healing potions, just so I don't die in case something wrong happens within
Sounds
the next
good.
short while.
So are you using that as your action or your bonus action?
Action. I have time.
Okay, so you're taking the full amount. Yep.
And you know what? It only takes a bonus action to continue using the decanter, so you know what? Just for fun at this point.
So what are you shooting?
I mean, if it's dazed, it's not really gonna be.
Yeah, it's stunned. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, may as well. As I'm
So you
looking at-
blast it and try to push it back a little more.
Yeah, just a little bit more.
Sounds good. Give me a give me a what I have to do a save save.
Yes. Let me. Yeah, it's just a.
Strength save. But if it's stunned,
Yeah,
it won't be resisting it. So
Yeah, I rolled a 3, so I failed miserably.
Yeah.
So you roll me a 1d4 again there, Reese.
I was gonna say he'd automatically
3.
fail.
3. So
Should,
you managed to push it back another
Right
3
against the wall.
squares deeper into the room.
wait,
All right.
closer to you.
And yeah, just an extra.
Any movement?
I mean, I guess he'd probably just step a little bit out this way, just so that
On the spell
you know,
point, so I
Baylor
spend
can
that
actually see,
I get
and he
Okay.
would just
Motion
gesture like
points.
hurry, and then like step a little bit further back. again.
Sounds good. Okay. Scorpion had command on it, right? That's until the beginning of your turn. or the commando lasts for one turn on the
One
Scorpions,
round.
right?
Yeah.
So it's just simply the command is gone, right?
Yep.
From what it says, it's supposed to flee on its next turn. It's supposed to flee, like it doesn't happen immediately. Because
So
that's the
that would
only.
have been its turn to run away.
Oh,
Yeah.
so this on this turn it has to run away.
When it ran up there, that would have been its turn.
Yeah, that is exactly. So it was fleeing, and, so when it fleed, it went up the wall, and so now that its turn is over, the command is over. It's still there, but it still can attack.
But it would have moved in its normal movement phase,
Yes,
not as an extra phase in his turn.
I got you. So you're saying moving another 6 squares back?
Well, no, like when it moved, it shouldn't have moved because it should have waited until its turn to move.
Yeah,
Fair
it's like
enough.
That's
command
what it's
on
doing for its next
turn.
action.
I got you. I got you. Okay, yeah. So for the most part, it's already spent its
It's
turn.
done. Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. It is Thomas Gamashu.
Did that thing move?
Pardon me?
Did the tentacle thing move?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I gotta put it
Yeah,
back.
I used my decanter to just push it back a little
okay,
bit
cool,
further,
cool, cool.
just to be safe.
Cool. Awesome. I'm at the doorway.
Sounds good. Are
I'm
you exiting?
Waiting for these people.
These crazy organics.
These crazy organics. I guess I'll start loading my eggs into my bag of holding, I guess, while I'm waiting. Just like very gently and carefully.
Sounds good. Yeah, you managed to squeeze, add 2 of the 3 in.
Okay, cool.
Sounds good.
Uh,
That's it.
And I don't know what else to do. Like while I'm waiting here for you guys, I'll ready an action. Well, poison spray probably won't be super good against these guys.
You guys don't have to wait for us. You can just leave.
Then when it's
Plan
our
is to
turn,
leave.
we can leave too.
That's fine. Yeah, I'll ready a big old punch to the face for anything that comes within range.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'll just kind of like hang out.
The longer you guys wait in here, the more opportunity the traps can get you.
It also has an opportunity to get that thing.
Yep. So tick, 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 tick.
And so at the end of my turn, that thing is no longer stunned.
Yep. This goes over here, and that one goes over there. And that is the trap's turn. It is yourself there, Cassius.
Okay, I'm gonna recast Kinetic Jaunt and get the hell out of here. Bonus action against Kinetic or Jaunt, 65 move that
Out the
direction,
door.
out the door. If I have an action, it will be drinking a potion.
Exactly to the door.
Drink your potion.
With my action.
Sounds good. Yeah. So you take the full amounts.
Yep.
Done. Mellor?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I will. I don't have to really use my bonus action for that. I can use my. I'm going to Misty Step to there, and then I'm going to use my action, shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts at the
Worm?
Yeah, we'll do the
Did
beast thing,
you-
just in case it decides to mess around with us.
Ooh.
Probably not. 14 and 17.
It's stunned, so you're shooting at advantage.
Not stunned. It's
Not
turned
anymore.
It's
Oh, no, I'm
turned,
okay.
uh,
Thank you. What was your rolls?
14 and 17.
The 17 hits, the 14 does not.
For 7 points of force damage.
Yeah, so another blast, just strikes this thing, somewhere in the thorax and the body, and it kind of squeals, and you can see its tentacles starting to come back into full motion as it's starting to kind of right itself, as you can feel the sands, kind of reworking their way into the room. Anything else?
Nope, that's everything.
And of course, it's its turn next. You guys should have been out of this room by now.
We're trying.
That's as far as I can move.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Not quite there, but close.
It drops its tentacles into the sand. They have 10 feet reach. Put the tentacles in front of it. We'll just go like this. Put them directly in front.
Just like here.
Yep. And they have 10-foot reach. Who's standing at the door there?
That's me, isn't it?
Is it?
I mean, if this is me.
And say 2 of them have reach on you?
No.
Ooh,
You got a half an hour.
interesting. A 15 is going to hit.
Not if I cast shield as a reaction.
Good man. And then the other tentacle, as you erupted the shield around you, this glowing kind of iridescent energy, and this tentacle springs off of you and hits the wall. The second tentacle comes and tries to strike you. I rolled a nat 1. Give it some flavor there, Reese.
I imagine like it's not that it wouldn't have hit. It's just that it strikes the shield and just rebounds with such force that it just snaps back and hits itself in the head.
Fair enough. So a self-stun?
I mean, you know what? I won't say no at this point.
No. Give me a 3d6 damage as it literally, a bitch slaps itself.
Grapples itself.
9.
Very nice. Yeah, and so the one tentacle it moved off and kind of it hit itself, right? And that is its turn. Tolga, you're up.
Overtime. Man. On the big guy.
You're commanding it again?
Yeah, she's gonna move over here and command again. Or
Just leave the door.
Nobody wants to exit.
got my voice out. Just good. But it's DC 14.
Okay, this would be the perfect time for Meteor Storm.
Yeah.
You know what? We're gonna do it. This is the 1 round warning. Meteor Storm is coming.
That just means leave, dude. Just leave.
Yeah. So for those of you out there that don't know Meteor Storm, it is what 40d6.
Yeah, 20d6 fire, 20d6 bludgeoning.
Yeah.
And there's 4 different points of impact.
Exactly. And so like literally this the gods above, or the forces that be, it makes for good entertainment for the Centennial Run. I imagine those watching at home are, hooting and hollering at this point, and literally this is the 1 round warning. So the next time it gets to me, all hell is coming down. And this would be courtesy of Keshton.
Keishton.
Keshton. Thank you. Yeah, for donating that.
Plus, if someone dies, we're done in half an hour. You have all night to make a new character.
Sure.
Go.
Sounds good.
I was
Where
gonna say minimum damage will put me out. So
But
Sounds
if it
good.
gets back to your backs, you're dead.
You know
So
Whoever has to go into this temple next, they're just gonna have to sift through rubble for a few days.
Yeah. Okay, so that was the worm's turn.
No, it was my turn.
Yeah, your turn. You're up.
Yeah. I was doing command on it, and I still got 10 movement speed.
Oh, that's
so
right. Okay, yep. So command. What's
14.
the spell save?
14.
14. I succeeded.
Can I do disadvantage? My last one?
Sure, absolutely. I rolled a nat 14 again.
Shit. Well, seeing that didn't work, fuck it. I'm out.
Out. So literally, you're in the safety, the security of this tunnel. Just running your way down, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. This would be the trap's turn. 3. The one in the middle, you can hear it grinding, and it's just kind of moving, but still, it's inactive. Then it is Mavic.
Right? I think he just put the stopper just back on his bottle, just gives a wave goodbye, and just heads on out.
Sounds good. It would be the scorpion's turn. Move the scorpion towards here.
Where's the big guy?
Yep, and just about. Actually, it would be going the other way.
Oh, it'd be crawling back up.
Yeah, it wouldn't be coming towards this.
So this way?
And perfect. And That's about 6. We're good. So square. That's the Scorpion's turn. It is now Gamashu.
Well, so
What are you laughing about?
there's like creaks and groans in the temple or whatever, and there's this like blaring red light coming through the cracks as the ground rumbles of imminent like Armageddon. And they're like, not worth it. So and they have eggs that they need to worry about now. So they are going to GTFO. They have a movement speed of 80 feet, and they are going to go as far down the hallway as they can in the other direction.
Fair enough. Yeah, you just dart.
Yeah.
Just taking off. Passing of Tolka and Mavic. And you pretty much round the corner just before those the spike trap, right?
Okay, nice.
Sounds good. So not quite at the spike track, but you turn the corner and it's literally like 5-10 feet away, the long hallway with where you had to squirm through.
Is that thing
Nice.
Yeah, but
adjacent
still,
to
like
you?
some of the poles are up, but still, it's enough that you can either run through or squirm through, no problem.
So then they're going to use their interact to try to put the last egg into their bag of holding.
Yep, with their little hands.
And then bonus action, Step of the Wind. And for Step of the Wind, it's your jump distance is doubled. The dash action as a bonus action. So they're going to move another 80 feet
Fair enough.
down the hallway.
So yeah, you'd work your way through this trap, which you said was roughly 30 feet. So that would be another 50 feet. You can see the light of the exit just ahead of you, but you're still probably how far away from the exit are you?
I don't know. They move 160 feet down the hallway, so however long.
I'd say it's literally like 20, 30 feet
Sure.
away.
Sounds good.
So you're still under the security of of the temple, as this meteor strike is about to come.
Yeah.
Sounds fair?
Sounds good.
Okay, sounds good. It is my turn. Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. You gotta go.
Yeah. And that was it. Or when did I call the?
You called it right as my turn was going.
Sounds good. I marked it here. I did not mark it. Meteor. It's the trap. 2, not that it matters. It's these guys slam open, and it would slam into the scorpion
Scorpion.
and
Cool.
pin it to the back
Excellent.
wall.
Okay.
And you can see it like just squirming as there's this squish, this sickening squish on the backside. You can see it like desperately trying to escape.
Yep. Okay. I have a 65-foot move, so I'm going to take a move action, a bonus action to dash, and an action to dash. Get the fuck out of here.
So you pretty much backtrack. You work your way through the spike trap, and you can literally you're just coming up on the backside of Gamashu. Would you have a backside?
I got 195 feet of move out of
south
that.
side? The south side.
So I passed
45
him.
feet of move.
Oh.
Well, how much movement do you have?
195.
195. Oh yeah.
Remember one time when there was only 6 squares you could move? Like a speed of 30, and like the small folk had a speed of 5.
Yep.
What's your base speed?
My base speed's 45. I have long strider on, which gives me 55. Kinetic gives me another 10 to 65. I can dash as a
Dash.
bonus for my rogue, and I can move and then action to
Yeah,
the
you
dash
betcha.
again.
Speedy mofo.
So you literally, just pass Gamashu. Did you want to exit the building, or do you want to stay in the cusp of the building?
Well, I'm looking up to see if there's any meteors coming down, but
Okay, let's say you exit the building, you start to come to a skidding stop, and then the sky, once was lit, with the blistering sun, you see just spots of darkness, just all, and like what kind of flock of birds is that? And you realize those are moving too fast, too quick, and then on all these like illusionary, viewings you can see just the entire audience just with their jaws dropped, and you can see money changing hands, and you can see like the tally boards going tick, 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 odds of them living and stuff like that. And by your name, you see Cassius, You can see odds of living outside are 100 to 1.
Yeah.
You know, odds of living inside are 10 to 1.
So I go outside.
And by your name, give me a perception as you also look at your name.
19.
19. You see a little E glowing next to your name, and the rest of your teammates, you see just the T for the talisman.
Ooh. Run, guys!
Sounds good. So
Oh, man.
you're back into the building?
No, I'm going. Is that 100% to get out, right?
No, it's 100 to 1 that you're gonna, the odds are against you.
If I die, if I'm outside. Okay, well,
Yeah, it's 10 to 1 on the inside.
I'll just
So
stay
your
in the
chances are
entrance.
better that the meteor shower, the building takes the
The
brunt of the
damage. Okay, I'll go back in.
Stay
No.
under a roof, please.
Yes.
You're up. I'm sure it's safe to say that everybody is darting for the goddamn door.
Yeah, but
At this point, you wouldn't know there's a meteor shower.
we're also in a pyramid.
Yes.
So run. Dash.
Give me a perception check there, of Valor.
Natural 19.
A 19?
23.
You know, like once again, there was exterior lighting at the very top. It was like with mirrors and whatnot. So as you kind of see like this fleeting, as you know, the light gets dark for an instant. You know, almost as like a mass, kind of passes one of these mirrors. Causing a shadow. You look up and you can actually see the reflection of the mirrors going out, and you can see the sun being blotted by meteors.
Yeah, like I don't get why it's safer to run outside at this point.
Yes, but you don't want to stay where the creatures are going to fight you.
No, I don't. But do I want to be in a hallway that's going to be crushed by meteors too?
Well, you die with your
Apparently it's a
compatriots at
one-off.
least.
You guys did this to yourself.
You said that I can see through the skylight that there's meteors.
Yes.
How high up is that?
The ceiling? It sounds good. Not only because you're looking in a mirror, I'm going to say everything is inverted. Would that make sense?
Yeah.
Because you're looking inverted. Give me a. I already you had to give me a perception check. Give me a
Give me a
investigation now.
Investigation? I'll give myself advantage for that. Natural 19.
You managed to see backwards inverted the odds of being inside versus outside. So what is, like I said, 100 to 1 outside that you're gonna die, 10 to 1 that you're gonna survive inside. But of course the numbers are inverted, right?
Yeah. So there's better chance we're outside.
A better chance inside.
Well, better chance inside.
Yeah, 10 to 1 you survive inside, 100 to 1 you survive outside.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, we go outside, we're dead. Where's the best place for me to be if a meteor crashes on the top of the building? Probably towards a corner. So I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
I'm gonna go up here by this pillar.
Okay, and just hunker down.
Yep. I'm invisible. They can't see me.
You do know if you die, we all lose, right?
Now who's gonna sail the ship?
He can.
All right, and that's it. That's a turn, right?
Yep.
So you two are in the hallway just before the pit traps, right?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah. You're just past the pit trap, about 20 feet, looking out, into the sunlight, right? You see Cassius, exit the building, look up, hell's no, and you went back in.
Yes.
Yeah, and you're waiting for like some kind of sound, some kind of sign, from Balnor, but Balnor is nowhere to be seen, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's where we're at.
In order to encourage Eric to do his darndest to try to kill us, I have paid for an instant long rest for everyone.
Oh.
So heal yourself up to full, and then kiss your butthole goodbye.
The only one that can do that would be a Gamshu.
Well, do they have a butthole? This is an interesting philosophical question.
I was gonna say we actually had that conversation at the start. Said grab your buttholes or equivalents.
Your excrement shoots.
Wow.
Whatever it to be.
Okay, just to put this into perspective, 3, 6, 9, 10. That's 10d6 right there. Can I get another 10d6, somebody?
Yeah.
I
I
got it
got
there.
4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So I'll just
9,
read
10.
off the
Okay,
spell
I
while
got-
you're
I got
getting
some
up the
of Louis,
dice
give me
there.
6.
Can I use
6.
my reaction to ready in action
Six.
for another Misty Step?
One of these is 36.
Oh, wow.
Wow,
Could
I
just
want to break
roll-
it up into
2 handfuls.
Yeah.
10s and
Fair
10s.
enough.
Cool. You should have that on hand. I'll use that for the second one.
So
Okay, Reese?
blazing
Cool.
orbs of fire plummet to the ground at 4 different points you can see within range. Each
Oh,
creature in
boy.
a 40-foot radius sphere centered on each point you choose must make a dex save. The sphere spreads around corners. A creature takes 20d6 fire damage and 20d6 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, half as much on a successful one. A creature in the area of more than one fiery burst is affected only once.
Okay, so we'll break it up into the 2 types of damage first.
Sure.
Yeah, is it force and then fire, right?
Fire and bludgeoning.
Okay, so we'll do the fire first.
Fire first.
Okay,
I guess.
sounds good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to break the temple up into 4 different areas.
Well, that's exactly. It's like first question is where do you want these 4 40-foot
Things to
spheres
come
to
down.
1 is at the front of the entrance.
be? Sure.
2 is over here. 3 is on the back side. 4 is going to be over there.
Okay.
Sounds good. There's going to be collateral damage, because of rocks and stuff like that falling. So even if something falls over here in the 2-3 zone, there might be stuff coming down on you there, Valor. Sounds fair? You decided to stay in here. That's the consequences. You guys might get buried in the tunnel, if it's in the 2 area, right? Or in the 1 area. And you guys just might get submerged altogether, right? So we're going to see it. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Trevor, roll a 1d4. You're starting us off. 1, 2, 3, 4.
3.
Pardon me?
3.
1, 2, 3. The backside, easily the most safest. So let's roll for fire damage. I've got 10 dice here. Do you
I have
got
10
10
dice
dice?
That's a scary sound.
Ethan, that's case.
I have 29 on my side.
36. So that is 65 points of fire damage, right? On the back side of the building. Everybody in the building, give me a dexterity saving throw. I'm going to improv this a little bit if that's cool.
You only roll the 20d6 fire and 26 bludgeoning once. So each sphere does the same amount of damage.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
it's 65 for the one and 65 for the other.
You roll 20d6 twice.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
Perfect.
so this
yeah.
is for the fire, right? The 65 is for the fire.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. We'll roll for the bludgeoning right away. Everybody roll me a dexterity save.
17.
17.
I'm going to use my last advantage to roll again.
Okay, sounds good.
That didn't make a difference.
19.
19.
15.
15. I set the DC at 18. So
Yeah, I'll use the
literally the
advantage.
back half of this just ignites in flame, and there's this backdraft of just, and you can hear just squealing like this. Like these are desert creatures. They're used to being in the sun. They're being put into like a microwave. Gremlins, when that gremlin gets stuck into the microwave and they turn it on, kind of like that. So the heat is just unbearable. You rolled your save, right?
I got a 17.
At 17. I put the DC at 18.
Yeah.
So you're taking the.
So unless I can get some other way to get myself a bonus, because there's a chance I could roll better, but it's 50-50.
And nobody has one of those chips or anything?
Yeah. Do you need advantage? Did you roll decent or not decent?
He rolled.
I rolled halfway.
Like a 10?
I rolled with like a 11. Yeah.
Here, roll again. Take advantage.
Does
Okay,
anybody
well,
have a token?
I
You just missed it
guess-
by 1.
There you go.
Try again.
There we go.
Oh, nice.
Good.
Nice. So you would take half, as the flame literally just rips through the room. So half of 65 is 32.
It happened over here.
Okay, well, let's quarter it
It's
then.
the back.
Each sphere causes the same amount of damage.
Yeah, I know, but it's only a 40-foot radius. If it hit the
If
backside
it hits
of
the
the building, it
backside of
didn't
the
hit me.
building,
It did
40
hit the
feet
backside of the
that
building.
way, it won't
Yeah.
hit him.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah, but that's just it. This one hit here.
Yeah, it hit in
So
the back
We're only
half of the
resolving
room.
one sphere. Okay.
Because otherwise, we're all going to take 4 sets of like massive damage because we're all within
We're
areas
far
of
enough
getting-
away, basically, is what he's
It's a
saying.
spell you can only be effective, even if you're in overlapping, you only take one sphere's worth of damage.
Okay,
See.
so what you're saying is it hit the back of the building.
Yeah.
The whole back of the building is on fire.
Yeah.
Cool. You're out of the blast range.
I'm out of that one.
That's fair. Yeah,
Yeah.
that I agree with. I'd say that the worm took the brunt of it in the backside. Okay, sounds good. So there's squealing and perfect. So that's the first one.
Every sphere does the same amount of damage, so we can just resolve all 4 spheres all at once right now.
Okay,
Just
sounds
one
good.
roll
Let's do
for
it. So
all
that
of
was the
them.
first sphere.
Where's the second sphere?
Roll me a 1d4.
4
4.
So 1, 2, 3, 4 over top of you.
Over
for
here.
me.
Yeah, this.
So this one you gotta roll for.
Yeah, the
65.
sphere.
Yeah, so now that goes
So
into
he,
effect.
okay, so he rolled the deck save already. He
No.
succeeded.
I saved my reaction to use my Misty Step.
So you can move 30 feet away.
Into the bold choice.
I'm moving away from the wall after he
So
hits.
Misty Step is a bonus action.
But I used my reaction to react to it hitting the wall.
Okay, sounds good. So it's a 40-foot radius, right? So at this point, this part is on fire, and I'd say like that back half of the pyramid is destroyed, right? So there's rubble falling from the roof.
Yep.
Sounds good. And the second meteor hit that side of the roof, right?
Yep.
So that one is all coming down as well.
I'm happy with rubble.
Okay, sounds good. So it's not necessarily the flame that's hit you, but the pyramid itself is falling down now. So we'll treat that as bludgeoning damage. Sounds good. So let's figure
So one thing at a time. All 4 spheres hit instantaneously, all at the
Okay.
same time.
So let's do the spears first, is what you're saying.
Well, you pick your targets.
Yep.
And then all the damage happens at once, like part of the explosion.
I follow. So roll a 1d4 for me, Louis. This is the third sphere, right?
Yes.
4.
4. So another one comes blasting down and bursts into this area, right on the
Okay.
far side of there, next to
Balor.
Havoc. And then roll me a 1d4.
3. The
3.
back here again.
Wow, you guys in the front part of the, just lucked out. And literally, so the temple took the brunt of the damage. It just boom, boom, boom. So for those of you that have worked your way out of the tunnel, there's just like this heat wave that kind of came through, and you get just covered with dust and soot. And the damage is all contained to here, right?
Yep.
So did anyone take damage from any of those spheres?
I don't think so, because everybody was over here, right?
So then we don't need to roll the bludgeoning damage.
Just
Okay,
say
yeah, exactly. So we're just worried about the fire damage then?
If someone was in one of those spheres,
Okay, which
They
they
they,
take the fire
20d6 fire and 20d6 bludgeoning.
okay, I guess we weren't. The first one was in the back half of the room,
Yeah.
which was out of range, and the second one was there, but you Misty stepped to the middle of the
The
room.
scorpion's in there.
Yeah, the scorpion's
oh,
gone.
it's still,
So at that point, now we're just worried about the building falling down on him.
there's 4 of them though, so there's one
Yeah.
more.
Oh, there's
Not-
one more.
not that I
yeah,
want
Oh,
to
no,
say
no.
that, but
If all 4 spheres have hit,
Yep.
and no one has
1,
taken any
2, 3,
damage. Now,
Oh,
if anything
2
else
hit
happens,
over there?
stuff happens.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, you rolled a d4.
Yeah.
You rolled a d4. You rolled a d4, and you rolled a d4.
I missed that it doubled up over there.
Okay,
Sorry.
Yeah.
sounds good.
2
And-
here and 2 here.
Yes,
Okay.
you betcha. So the brunt of the damage all took place in the building. Nothing actually happened in the tunnels.
I could have run outside.
So now that's thank you. The first time running it, right?
Yep.
And then so the building is collapsing. Now we have all this rubble collapsing on top, right? So now we have to establish what that rubble is gonna damage wise. So there's this sickening crack, and you're surrounded by flame, literally, and it's just blistering. And from above, the peak of this pyramid is coming down upon you. Give me a dexterity save. Pardon me? Yep, just as once again the building is coming down around you.
I'll try and give myself. Nope. no.
Okay,
Unless I can use again.
Can you
What did you
double
roll?
advantage?
Well, my advantage would give me an 8 plus 5.
So 13? Yeah, not high enough. The bludgeoning damage on the fire, the meteor shower was 20d10 or 20d6. Okay, let's half that. Let's go
10d6.
for like the sheer weight of the world falling down.
Yeah, so this isn't the spell.
This is
This
totally
is
just
the-
excess
this
rebel
is
fall.
I'm just trying to figure out
Damage
what
from the
damage
meteor
is
hitting the
shielding.
pyramid
Yeah.
and troubling the
And,
pyramid.
so like
do
it's
you want me to
taking.
roll the 10d6 or do you want me
You
to-
roll 5, I'll roll 5.
Sure.
That we were going to split it. So I'm trying to split the roll amongst everybody. That way you're taking like the building took the brunt of the damage and it fell upon you. Took whatever it was. Yeah.
I got 24.
10 and 4 is 14. So 38.
Yes.
Okay. So 38 points of bludgeoning damage as literally this pyramid comes, falling and slamming around you. Fortunately, the tunnel system has been, saved. Nothing actually hit it.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I could get outside now. There's lots of wall space that's not there.
You do have to go through fire to do it, but still. Yeah. And you're how are you doing for hit points?
I'm a half
Half.
because I got a long rest.
Fair enough. And you work your way through the flame, I'd imagine.
Oh yeah. I'll
Yes.
get out.
Sounds
Somebody
good. So
donated.
give me a Constitution save as you work your way through the fire.
Well, Constitution is one of my better saves at least.
Yep, you betcha. This is the last roll.
No, it's only 11.
Yep. So you take like the flame is just intense. That would be 10. You take another 15 points of fire damage.
15.
1 5.
1 5. And my invisibility falls.
As you slowly work your way through the tunnels, past the trap, you can see like literally, it's just dark, it's just pure soot, and there's simply no light, being granted through this tunnel system. As the four of you stand outside, waiting for any sign of life, to exit.
I come out. How many rounds did I have before I get out?
Probably a good 3 or 4 easy.
I'll use cure wounds twice. That would be 3 rounds. Do I want to show off? Yeah, I want to show off. Do I want to waste another.
You
Yeah,
have
you know
10
what?
seconds to decide.
You
We
know
have to
what?
move on.
It's
Yes.
9 o'clock.
I come out unscathed.
And the audience on these illusionary boards literally like it's just like their mouth is just like there's just dead silence, and you can with every breath that the group is taking, they're kind of taking it with them, and the seconds turn to hours, and your minutes and minutes feel like hours, and then this soot covered shadow exits from this pyramid, and literally you just put your hair back, you adjust your cape, and you walk out, and the audience just erupts as Fault Crest has got a new odds are a team. What team number is this?
24.
Yeah, 24. You see the boards go tuk, 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 and team 24 is at the head of the standings.
I got one done.
And we'll leave it there.
Yep.
Sounds good. What time we start tomorrow? 8.
So that wraps us up for day 1. We haven't counted up the money in our cup, but we probably actually might have surpassed our last year's total. So when we start our stream tomorrow, we'll have a day 1 total first thing. But yeah, that wraps us up. And then we start back tomorrow, Sunday, November 3rd at 8 a.m. is the plan.
Yay! Excellent. Thank you everybody for joining us. Those who donated, you're the best. We're doing this, one because we like gaming, we enjoy each other's company, but ultimately it's to raise funds for good cause. So thank you very much. You're a huge part of this, and we're all very grateful. Have a good night. See you tomorrow in a couple hours. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Good night,
See you, peeps.
Good
everyone.
night, people.